try, can I let it go? We're running from the past, wanting to be sure. Chaos in my mind, constant deja vu. But every time, it comes back to you.
And good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back to the CCT. Yes, it's still Season 2, and yes, it is Series 17 to continue. My name's Over, joined by Nexus, and we are going to be starting off with 3 series of the day. Of course, the first one, unfortunately, forfeit. But Nexus, before we go into it, how are you doing, buddy? You had a good night's rest?
I don't know. Mine, not really. I feel like I do need a new pillow. My neck hurts a little bit, but... You know, it's also all people problems, I guess, in a way, so...
Yeah.
There's that.
That would make sense.
Yeah, that's about it. That's my life. That's really it.
So, tall people problem, bad mattress, and unfortunately sometimes some bad CS, but luckily today I don't think we'll be in that unlucky streak. I think we're going to be in for quite a surprise. We are going to be starting off with our first series of the day with Fanatic versus Apogee. We saw Spirit Academy take a free win versus Moniev due to their forfeit, as I've mentioned. And Nexus, later on we have Sinners in Alliance, and then Bait versus Fireflux. Those are the 2 games we won't be covering, but the game that we will be seeing, Fanatic versus Apogee. Let's kind of go over this. What are your initial thoughts on the series?
I'm interested to see Apogee, because I have not really seen him. I know of the players, I know some of the previous teams that they've been on, but I have not seen them play. I'm interested to see a couple people specifically, because, you know, there was a little bit of something going on, you know, maybe a bold prediction or something along those lines for one of the players there, so I'm interested to see what they can bring to the table. Now, for those who don't know, a fairly new team now, about 2 months or so they've been together. You got Hypex. Now, how do we say this? HFA? Is that about right?
Fach.
That is a good question.
Fach.
If someone knows.
Well, that's... Eventually I'm going to say the other word, but... HF. I think that's... Haha, I don't know, man.
Yeah. Someone's gonna let us know, but nonetheless, Jacob at Prism on the demo as well there.
I guess, but oh my God, you got me on this now. Why did you have to mention it?
Right, someone's gonna let us know. And we'll be good.
Yeah.
But now, Jacob here was bold pig for Jim Pad when it came to his bold prediction for the well, this year. So I'm interested to see what he can bring to the table, what he'll be coming up with here. Then you have Prism, who, there was this, a moment in time, Prism was, when Nine were still Polish, that there were rumors he was going to be trialing for that team, when they were figuring things out. So, there was that sort of thing going on at some point, I remember that. And then you have Demho, part of Thunderflash, and then Enterprise, and now here. So, I kind of know of him a bit more than the rest. So, I feel like I've got a decent idea on that. But beyond him, the rest of the team I don't really know all too much about, so that is an unknown quantity, but I'm interested to see exactly what they bring to the table, because, hey, could be an exciting new team. It's currently, so far, on a 4-win streak, yet to lose when it came to, the play-ins and just make it all the way in here.
Hey, man. Absolutely. They're currently, as you said, on a 4-win streak, doing pretty well for themselves, having defeated some interesting teams along the way through the close qualifier itself. But the team they're facing off today will be the more difficult ones for them, potentially, as we do have Fanatic ahead of us, and I think it's only appropriate that we say this team has been built from the ground up, and Crim's the longest-standing member in a team alongside Rain at this point, and if Crims had not left for that one cheeky or 2 months back in GOTS and back in 2016, he would have been the longest reigning member of a team to date, I believe, from 2014 to today. I believe it would have been nearly the same as at that point Rain. But beyond the point, Fnatic, of course, a team that has great history and that has quite a let's say resounding oomph to their players. We got Crims to begin with, the legend, the veteran. I don't think I need to say more besides that. Everybody knows him. Matthijs, who's proving to be one hell of a player coming out from Slovakia. His previous teams include Enterprise and Sampi. We've seen it before. He's, I believe, 22, 23, something of that age, and he's been doing pretty well for himself. One of the better ones out there. As a rifler, I think he does his job very well, and he's usually a reliable core member of their gameplay. And then obviously we move on to Blame F, the star in a way, right? The player that everybody tries to play around a little bit, the lurk or the the head-on collision, whatever it will be, we'll never know. Bermilov, the Opper, the man of the hour that is considered to be one of the better ones out there, but again, in Mouse NXT, we didn't see any trophies. Eventually, he got benched and then picked up by Fnatic, which is, I think, for him, excellent. He's, 16, 17? So his age, obviously, still developing, still even getting into his own. And to add on top of that, everything together coalescing with Fear, the IGL, who's had his run in passion, and you and I, we've praised him above the clouds and beyond. I think he did a great job with the squad. Unfortunately, didn't end at the end with any sort of valuable results, like big results, but I think he proved to be one hell of an IGL himself.
Yeah, now, there's a couple of things, well, you could kind of talk about with this roster that I feel like we'll get into at some point, but you do have the, at least one thing that I feel like is now kind of been changing these last couple of games I've seen of Fnatic, is that BlameF's been more aggressive than in the past, right? The slack or critique and just general hatred or dislike that people have for him for being a very baity, lurky player, I feel like he's kind of changed up those ways almost in these last couple of games I've seen. And, hey, it's been working to a decent degree, but it's clear they still need time because they've made massive changes. So, it's like we're watching a brand new team almost develop in real time here. So, that's one thing we need to look out for as well, is how do they kind of change on the fly. But we also gotta know what maps we're playing. That's a big, big part of the game. Now, here's the question. Fnatic, they've been liking a bit of Mirage in their map pool, but they haven't really been all that successful when you look at the results alone, because they've only won one, and that was a triple OT against OG. Beyond that, close losses against Wildcard, Amcal, and Rebels. But, still going for it. Still going for it, apparently.
Yeah, I mean, they still want to play Mirage. I'm not sure I'm subscribed to that ideology. We're going to have a ban on Anubis and Train at the very end there, and I feel like when it comes down to it, I think Train would have worked a little bit better in Fnatic's favor, but Nuke will be the decider. I guess they want to play something they feel most comfortable on. Unfortunately for Fnatic, it's Apogee's welcomed map likewise. They do play it. They have, in fact, quite a high win percentage at 90% out of 9 games played. That is damn impressive. And Fnatic, I mean, to be fair, I don't want to see a blowout, but the maps could dictate it otherwise. I mean, Ancient and Mirage both are not a steady piece in their inventory, and as you said yourself, they're building up a team, they're changing things, they are not yet fully set in stone, perhaps, everything together, given what 25 days has passed since Fear and Bermilov joined. And, yeah, I'm hoping that we see them persevere. But for Apogee, this would be a massive W, right? If they're able to take the win off of Fnatic early, in a tournament like this, where they are starting to prove themselves from the get-go, it really boosts their morale as well, and I think it will make them that much more powerful, or rather difficult to deal with. They've already won their first series, and this series, of course, propels these two teams to the 2-0 result. Whoever wins will be fighting for playoffs next.
Indeed, that is correct. Now, here's my question for you. What do you kind of... I kind of set it up here a little bit. Fnatic, a brand new team, but what do you actually think of the pieces they currently have?
Honestly,
beyond just that, because I feel like Bermilov just needs to find consistency, and that's the piece that is missing, or probably could be missing at the moment. But I still don't know if I'm fully behind the pickup either way, right? We saw him on Mouse NXT, very passive in most cases, a supportive element, and in this team I feel like it does fit, yes, role-wise, from that team to this, where you have stars surrounding the AWPer, kinda. But I still feel like we need to see him evolve to a completely different level to become almost like a star in this team as well, and I want to see that happen, because, and if not, I don't really know how far the team goes. So I'm kind of on that sort of pessimistic track.
No, I love that you brought that up, because I guess the pieces of the puzzle for them are Fear incorporating his style that he had in Passion UA, where it was very reactionary at times, but for the most part they've had quite a set piece of strategy working with. I feel like Crims and Matties, they are both well experienced enough to be able to help out Bermilov and Blamef, right? I think they're going to be... I think Blamef is currently the star of the team in a way, if you want to point it out like that, right? He's the one that's going to be going for entries. He's the one that's going to be trying to kind of do the most legwork, if you will. Bermilov with the op, you said it yourself, stability is questionable. We've seen moments where he misses easy shots. We've seen moments where he hits insanely difficult ones. I mean, it's like I said, he's still young, right? He's still got quite a little bit of time ahead of him before he sets into the role. Like, not everybody is going to be on the top end from the get-go, right? And I feel like having Crims next to him, having Blamef next to him, having Fear as the IGL, who's his own countryman, and, you know, they know each other very well to a degree, I would imagine that it will make his transition to a star rifler, or excuse me, star AWPer, that much more possible and even realistic. And obviously, there's another point we didn't even mention, but Castle deserves another shout out there as well. Their IGL. Hopefully, you know, he's also working on that for the squad. I mean, well, probably he is. I mean, I'd imagine he is. With everything being said, I guess, would that satisfy your question about the pieces missing, or rather required, for Fnatic here to move into the next stage?
I think so. I think so. But, you know, there's a couple of things as well we can figure out, and that's how do they decide to perform on the server as well. But there's a bit of a delay, right? There's some issues currently, so I feel like we are going to throw this to a short break, and we'll be back with that first map when we are ready. And then we'll find out the answers. Then we'll find out if Fnatic can evolve in real time within our eyesight and figure out what they decided to bring us today. Oh, it's going to be a bit of an Apogee underdog story today, and are they going to be fighting for playoffs? Who knows? We don't know. You don't know, so stick around to find out. We'll be back shortly.
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. We are ready to continue the game, and rather start the game. As we have Apogee versus Fanatic. With me is Nexus, which is myself over, and we are going to be watching our first map of the map pick of Apogee. It is Ancient. Let's kick it into high gear with the pistol as we begin with the Diffuse and a Smoke on Fear, the rest with Kevlar and Fanatic, and of course Apogee getting ready for an exec with a nice bit of util.
And so, already we've seen a little bit of contact. Here, Mattis both tagged down. Bleeding and hurting is an A play coming out for Apogee. B fake, they sold fairly well, and rotates are coming through, yes, but my question is there any more to actually hold on to this site? There was. Another smoke thrown to CT lets Fanatic now have temple control, and this with retake. Additive forces will come in from as well. No util to make things easier, but there's that first one being fouled, and now for Demho. Continuing to fight and stand his ground. A second comes out of Dink as well. A third will still be delivered. Kit now being picked up as well for Crims. But Apogee, they've got a good position, good setup here as well to deal with all of the pressure over this round. And in the end, will be taken by Apogee. A massive fake toward that B site, and another smoke still remained on them as well. Fully committing to the utility in this round, and to find the triple kill here as well in the post plan. Demho does well to secure this round to assist his team to win it. Wonderfully done out of Apogee here, and it's a big commitment as well to buy that much util, but it still works. It's kind of nice to see, refreshing almost.
It's massive. Like, it's nice to see this approach as well be very tactical, very smart, and Apogee don't mess about. As we're going to kick off into round 2, it's not going to be a force buy. I like that. Fanatic, they're going to play it smart. We have a few pistols. We even have the Zeus, as far as I can tell, there on Bermilov. But Apogee, their map pick, their rules, their style. They take mid. They've got shelf, they've got lane. They're playing a pretty nice little passive setup.
Taking their time. You've got a Mag 10. Venturing toward that B site, figuring things out, and one found, no one else just yet. It might actually tempt the rest of Apogee here, but now spots the 3-man stack in CT, lets his teammates know. Yeah, it's time to go A. Stack awaits you on B. Yeah, don't go there. Don't go that way.
Yeah, there's not much you can do about this. I think they're going to have to accept the fact that Fnatic here, unfortunately, are losing the round. I mean, you got the Mac 10. Maybe Mattis can farm a kill, potentially get the $600 bonus, but Apogee, okay, very. I like the approach here. It's concise, it's planned, it's well timed, and they work together. They are not splitting up. They're not making mistakes by going in one by one. That's something that we've been seeing a lot of teams do here at the CCT. Unfortunately, it's something that I think is worthwhile kind of mentioning. How many times we see a team take 5 rounds in a row and then they change it up a little bit, become more ballsy, and then just start losing players every single round first, and that keeps on cascading. The Apogee right now, as smart as they get, trying to help each other. I mean, yeah, they're going to lose a few, obviously. Mattis with a nice kill, another extra 600, but it matters not. The round is over, and we go into our first real buy round, the first round for Fnatic.
Alright, let's see what Fnatic want to bring us here from the start, right? Always third round buys like this, so you're going to be lacking something. Here, it's a utility, as is often otherwise the case. God, is that, I think, a second Molotov as well for Mattis and CT?
I think so, yeah. I think so, it was, yeah.
So ready and set up for that B take if it were to come. Gonna see whatever he has. See the moment of smoke. Okay, that's fair. Also makes sense. But for now, it's Apogee. Mid control is what they've decided to acquire. Fnatic not really here. They've gone for a very heavy A setup instead of 2 in the main with Blame F and Crims.
To be fair, a very passive approach as well from Fnatic. And it's going to be Prism that finds the entry. Burmilov completely caught off guard, blinded. Worst that's crossing. And Fnatic, I mean, right now, losing players across the board. Hefach, another kill. That's Mattis to fall. And we still haven't figured out how to pronounce the man's name, as it is Hefach. It might as well be as Hua. Let's call him Hua. That makes it so much easier. Or do you want to call him Haha? I don't know.
No.
I mean, he's laughing in the face of his opponents. I guess it's appropriate, but it's 3-0. Fnatic lose the gun round. They get a single kill. Things are not looking that good. Not that sweet or, well, on point. I'm not sure what's happening here, but Fnatic is losing a little bit too much too early. And this is exactly what we talked about. Teams overextending, you know, losing that first player and then feeling like, okay, we have to do something. And one by one, they walk to their deaths without a solid plan behind it.
Yeah, this is just one of those sorts of rounds that really starts and it's over in the same time. Fnatic, from that first kill in mid, it really just does not go anywhere. Completely flashed, ineffective. You had a gamble toward that A side, which I don't mind from Fnatic. You want to try to call something like that immediately. In case Apogee have ideas that they're going to start to set the tempo of this game by going for those A hits to force Fnatic in these late rounds. Or later rounds to not play 0 players on A, because you kind of that is the thing you have to consider on Ancient, is that sometimes you just don't play anyone on A, instead you have a Madonna. You want to kind of try to stop that from the very get-go with these A plays from Fnatic. In case Apogee walk into them, they're like, okay, A is going to be a bit of a different sort of case here. It's not going to be as easy as we thought to try to make them overthink perhaps, but in this case, it was just simple. Go mid, go kill, and on B, wait for the man pushed, and they're dead. Simple round.
And they're gone.
Nothing crazy about it. Yeah, they are gone.
So, we got ourselves another half buy, some sort of an eco, you could call it. Not really something to look out for if you're a Fnatic. I mean, they won M4 on Blame F. What are you really hoping to do if you're not lucky with the timing, if you're not lucky with the entry? And we can see Fear right now. He's having thoughts about a bit of an aggressive move towards lane. I guess it could work, but they're more so stacking for a pop flash. It needs to come now. Blame F. Never mind. Mattis gets a free kill. From elbow, it's Burmilov to report in. Fnatic are losing less than they're gaining, so far a net positive. Damage on Prism is high. One bullet will finish him off, and yep, there it is. Blame F with the M4, the calculated assassin. And it will be enough as Blame F finds the hat trick. Fnatic will succeed on a round that we did not believe. And that calculation from Fear seemingly worked out. No flash utilized. Instead, a dry peek that takes Apogee by surprise.
Great timing on the initial swing, and a good performance here for Blame F as well with the M4, getting his hands on it. First round on for Fnatic, and it's that simple apparently. Rebelov also gets his AWP as well, and we see him immediately go toward the A side, so he's going to be anchoring that down. Well, Apogee focus is heavily toward that B side, so IG wonder where they might be going this round. Oh my god, they may not even get to go anywhere. That second one as well to follow. Fear spotted, spammed as well. Demo takes him down. And opening a response to the util thrown out, and even more Matty's got to be careful now. Nearly gets sprayed. Nearly taken down through the wall as his teammate before him. Well, Fnatic, now they feel the force of Apogee. And they've decided, abandon mid, full stack onto B, and if this somehow still goes toward the A side, if this is Apogee headed mid to A, Burmilov is in trouble. There's that massive sort of gap that Fnatic are currently gambling on, that would not hopefully happen. So they want to stop gambling. They want to get this information instead and know exactly which place to go. There's one, there's two. They know another one is close, and there's one more. Both players spotted, but taken down on the site. Grims, him being removed, puts things in a 2-on-2. Blameth was tasked with holding cave in case they tried to walk through with the timing instead. He's now left on the site alone. Vermilov in spawn, heads in, and now it is just him. Watch with the cross smoked off in 20 seconds.
One man.
Stop the bomb plant, but the smokes are blocking it. The shot through the smoke could do well, but it's not gonna try. Demho Prism, they know where he's at.
That's
no reason
round.
to start swinging. They know it's an AWP as well, and that should be around.
I mean, Bermilov has no reason to stay around. He's got no kit, he's got no smoke, no molly. He's got no leverage that he can hold over the players of Apogee. And that effectively means that the round is gone, or rather over. As he's slowly evacuating, sure, but regardless, this is going to be a 4-1 result. Fnatic, this is the exact opposite of what you want to happen. You win a round, and then you have to keep on winning. A loss here will basically set them back to the original point. They're again basically where they began. Money-wise, they should be pretty tight. They've got some bank, sure, but they will be left with nothing after. So another round where win or die kind of scenario is played out. You cannot afford to lose this. Otherwise, you're in an eco, potentially a double, and you find yourself in quite the trouble. Apogee, looking solid. Everybody's kind of playing well. Demho, you said it yourself as well. The entries and the security seems like it's going well. Oh. Okay. I'll subscribe to that. Blamef, that was nice. The nade as well adds damage to injury. But Prism is the one on B ramp. Hold up. He's trying to open up B site. Does he continue? No. Just a few nades. Pulls back and goes for the wild swing. Wallbang. But a 4v4 with injured players on Apogee makes things a bit more difficult and perhaps a bit more interesting even.
Yeah, this is now twice in a row, by the way, toward the B side of the map where Apogee immediately take this sort of damage. Fnatic starts off well in the previous here as well, and now they finally decided to go for a bit of mid control. Through this, push the shelf and to ramp, Fear and Crims both take one. Quickly limiting the options for Apogee, even exposing the bomb that has to be recovered, but they've decided to completely fall back here. Run far, far away, let Apogee play this one out at a 2v4 instead. Stick to those bomb sites, but Demo, he's made a very good play as well here. He should have heard Crims and Bermilov making some noise previously as they were running back, and he knows they're gonna be there. And that now creates the opening, the gap in toward the A site, suddenly a 2-on-3 here. Started to wonder, maybe Fnatic made a mistake leaving the bombers exposed as they did, free for the taking, and now that bomb goes down.
Yeah, that's
you leave that bomb to be taken away as easily.
I mean,
gotta make sure at least you have something for this retake. Can't afford to lose this, otherwise it's a catastrophic mistake.
Yeah, the defuse would be vital. The smoke is dissipating, and he still takes the win against one. 3 players facing him as Hypex, last player alive with the op. He's got an angle, he's got a kill, but no. Oh, wait, what? He didn't take the shot? Hypex, now the secondary colludes as Crims gets caught, and without a defuse play F, he's got to exit the stage. He's got to go.
A 2 versus 4.
Yeah,
they don't even have the bomb control. Fnatic, they let it go completely. They don't even play the sites at that point. They never knew when that bomb got recovered. They never knew about Demho walking in.
Yeah.
And they had nothing.
It
was such a good situation. They just let it go.
They did. They really did. And the CTs, they're going to be... Well, they're going to be asking about this for a time to come. I'm not sure what happened in that final few those final few moments, but Demho's skill was vital. Then Hypex somehow doesn't take the first shot, gives them a second chance, but without a kit, without a smoke, round is done. And voila, timeout for Fnatic. They got to talk this one through. I understand it. I would too.
Damn, that is not it. That is far from it. And I don't even know, man. I got nothing.
Well, I found that I was muted myself, as I was saying. Apogee, they have a better chance at this map just because, you know, they started strong. They're currently on a bit of a win streak, 4 games that they're able to take for the last few. And they're going on to Ancient, the map they picked, the map they like to play, up against a team that is not as formidable, perhaps, on a map like this. And they know that. They're trying to abuse that. And we can see that they're playing consistently on that mid-take aggression, on that lane aggression. And as you said before, I believe their consistency brings them entries, as Fanatic is somehow either unable to react or is, well, not hitting the shots, simply put.
Yeah, I don't know, man. This is not an Ancient CT side that anyone ever wants to have.
They run out A, and that's all.
That's fair.
That's
valid.
That's it.
No one plays on A half the game. Sometimes you're gonna have it, but it's just finding that lucky timing when no one is gonna be there. And this time,
rotations are being caught by Demo, and I think it's fair to say that this retake is doomed to fail from the get-go. They have no positional advantage. Fnatic didn't even clear out the back lines. Now they have to worry about Demo coming into a red room, getting into Donut perhaps. Crims is known to be in Donut, is being checked. And it's oh my god, Demo.
Yeah, sent out to the roundabout, it's over.
Yeah, it's 7-1, and Fnatic, unfortunately, a save with 3, no money, no hope, no dream, no nothing. This is coming apart at the seams, as best case scenario now for Fnatic is what, 7-5 half, but is it really gonna, you know, is it gonna happen is the question. The answer probably no, I'm afraid to say.
It really comes down to just 2 versus 4, you have the bomb. Or 4 versus 2, and you have the bomb, and then nothing. I can't get over that, man. I really can't. That was such a poorly played round, and it's absolutely earned Apogee this entire first half. If they were to end on even 4 or 5, I think they would be still fairly fine with the entire half here on Apogee, but now currently on 7 and driving this all the way to a potential 11 at the maximum.
Yeah.
And with the way it's going right now, I don't even doubt that. I feel like they could absolutely get 10 and probably 11 as well here.
I mean, given the start, given the setting, they are looking like they will get more. And they're going to go A again. It's down to Bermilov in Donut, missing the shot as he's blinded, smoked off. And, okay, luckily this time Demo plays the hero and, you know, gets the stick. But it's still going to be... Oh, no, Bermilov walks into the corner. Hafach just sends a hail of bullets, finds him through it, as that is a 4v4 retake again. Crims heard in Donut, the big flank covered. Everything's covered. Apogee's playing smart. Their callouts here, or rather their setup, is absolutely waterproof. They've got main control, they've got elbow kind of eyes on, they have Molly and utilities thrown into Donut, and they're just kind of sticking to Temple. And Fnatic, because they cannot find a single kill, because they cannot find a single way to get into this, they are forced to save again. Fear doesn't even get the exit kills. It is, right now, unfortunately, falling apart, and there is nothing Fnatic can do about this, apparently.
Even in this run, when they find that opening, when they find... Crims to spam through the smoke, the opening kill. it was still not there. You needed Bermilov to hit that
Yeah.
first one of his as well. You needed something more to go, but at 5v4, even for a moment, and it's still not there. It's still not good enough. The idea here is great. You blow up the smoke. You make it very difficult for Apogee to make that bomb plan happen. But then it's just a spam through the smoke, because you know that CT side, they're going to try to stop that bomb plan, and there's a very set lineup for that as well. But didn't work out, and here instead, finally working is Fanatic.
We talked about aggression.
Trying to earn their rounds, but it's not that easy, because Demho still has 2. But he's been removed by Bermilov, and now suddenly the best round Fnatic have ever had in the series.
Pretty much. Hopefully it's not the best round they'll have in the series, but it is great aggression towards mid, great aggression towards lane. They're able to immediately take charge of it, and I believe Fear with the first entry running through the Maulian cave was what kind of set the dominoes off in a way that put Apogee behind, and that's exactly what you want to see if you are Fnatic. But Hypex, 1 versus 3. He's expecting the jump spot and has just been seen, so his life is about to end. Matish. Oh, no.
Oh, okay.
No. Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
That only becomes doable. 40 seconds as well. You see Bermilov, mass rotation through CT as well.
Does he hear him? He should.
Nope. Not gonna hear until the Molotov goes out, and that lets Hypex now plant the bomb.
Yeah.
Set himself up in this post-plant situation for something of a clutch, but take the shot, Bermilov, he won't miss. Headshot delivered. Hypex down, and this one does lead Fnatic toward a second round. They don't fumble this one, despite Hypex's best effort to try to steal it back. That is going to be round number 2 on the board. But this is not going to be a good half either way for Fnatic. Like, it's Apogee's map pick, yes, but a CT-sided map, right, maybe you haven't had it the most time, 3 weeks, still, I feel like you should have at least the principles and basics down here. Yet, it just feels so damn poor. Like, the basic map control as well, there's nothing from mid control, we've barely seen them even fight for ramp on B. There's been so many things lacking that I feel like make a CT side here as well, and Apogee, they're just making use of those lacking qualities at the moment. Combined with a couple of very strong individual rounds, and this is what you get.
This is what you get. Fear out mid again, this time blinded. He still finds 1, 2. Holy hell, Fear! The demon within comes out as Demo, though. Replies, and unfortunately all the work he put in at the end still comes out empty as... That is a Ferrari peak if I've ever seen one. God damn. Hey, Fach.
Straight out of...
Oh my, he is quick and...
Fast and furious. Tokyo Drift comes out for round 2.
This is falling apart and fast. Bermilov again. This is another round where Fnatic, it's the exact same principle as before. You've just won one. You cannot afford to lose this right, you know, the next one. It's like, come on, guys. You need to have some more sense of stability. I mean, it started so well. Fear with a double, only for Demo to bring it back home, and then Hayfak with another 2, and voila, you find yourself with Bermilov on a clutch. Molly thrown onto long to clear it. That is not a great Molly. As slow pants gets caught, and wide swing by Prism doesn't work. Bermilov, he's ready. Well played. 1v3. The clutch is on, and Fnatic might not have said their last. Hopefully.
That's what we hope for. And this is the sort of Bermilov that people want to see as well. Late round, he is a beast. But he still needs, in my eyes, to be more active. He can do so much better, right? If you want to set him up in these sorts of clutch situations, sure, that's fine. But these are not rounds you can rely on. These are not situations that will always deliver. Despite the numbers that he might put up, his clutches... very damn good, very damn clean, and he's always sharp on them, yes. But set up these rounds a bit better. Set them up more properly instead. Make them 1 versus 3s, 1v2s, and 1v1s instead for Bermilov in the end. If that's how you do want to play these, and try to play into his strong suits as well. All I ask for There's a bit more of a cleaner game, more consistency.
That's what we're all hoping for.
And weirdly enough now, by the way, round 12 is the first one where we kind of see a...
Stable element in both sides.
Yeah, like a normal ancient round almost.
Yeah.
It's not one where Fnatic are fighting for mid control, but they are having a mid setup ready. Although...
Good reaction. Well played. Matisse with a double. And beforehand, the damage already dished would be enough. Hypex 1v4. This time, zero chance that he can even get the bomb down. Not that he wants to. It's the last round, so it doesn't matter. Ladies and gentlemen, I think 4-8 will be our first scoreline here for Fnatic on Ancient. Apogee are the ones to send them packing potentially. I mean, 8-4 is still very solid. T-side wise, it's amazing. And if you're Fnatic, you definitely have some doubts that you'll have to eventually address, as Matisse just makes it look easy with a beautiful click to the head. And the last 3 rounds they clutched. 2 diffuses as well as a actual final shutdown. But I'm still not fully convinced. I need to see a lot of this on the T side. I need to see Fnatic now.
Oh yeah, no, I am not even believing.
I mean, I'm not convinced yet, I'll say. If Fnatic can bring out their A-game T side and give us one hell of a show, then maybe, but... Until such time, I will say Apogee is on the route to make this 13-6, maybe 13-7. And we do have a technical pause.
Yeah, here's my thoughts on the matter. Fnatic don't need to bring their A game, they need to bring their X-rated game to completely destroy Apogee.
I mean, their R-rated game, that's what they need.
No. X-rated, because this needs to be something completely different.
Yeah. It needs to be... well, what does it need to be? Let's talk about that. Let's talk about what does Fnatic need to do here. And if we take a look at the players, nobody's really lagging behind, right? Everybody's kind of chiming in, which is...
Yeah, but no one's really winning them rounds by themselves besides Bermilov's clutch. Right,
yeah.
There's not really any rounds for Fnatic to be happy about either, so...
Yes,
it's not like the current lack of, or disparity in kills really matters, because you're barely hanging in there. At the moment, you're just happy as a team to have an 8-4, which is still manageable in a way, but T-side, you're looking at the biggest comeback, pretty much, you could ask for on this map. Like, a realistic chance, this is still doable, yes. If it were 9-3, right, I mean, yeah, probably not, it's probably over immediately. But this has given you the only realistic chance to keep yourself in the game with this 8-4, and you need this pistol to start things off.
Yes, you do. And one thing I will say, I want to see Jacob as well. I feel like having talked about him, having heard that Jimpat had endorsed him as the up-and-comer of the year, hopefully we'll see more out of him. But Fnatic pistol towards B. They stop halfway through. What is happening? Why is Fnatic stopping halfway through an entry? Why are they getting the entry and then stopping? What is going on, Fnatic? You're putting yourself out of business here at this point. It's going to be a 3 versus 3, and the CT still have players alive. And it's going to be a bit more difficult perhaps now with Blamev taking the fight with the P250. The damage is severe, but the flank from Jacob, we talked about the man, and he does not finish Grims. That is going to be demo now, 1v3, and it seems like Fnatic, well, they're doing something right, apparently. They slow down, but they still succeed, and it's Apogee to pay the price. Goddamn, that was disappointing from Jacob, to be fair. But well done, Grims. He won the duel.
Yes, he did. Now, Fnatic, you say they stopped there for a moment. They were afraid of the dualies, and for a good reason, apparently, as well, but... to actually take the round, it is still Fnatic. For a moment, they stop and then regroup and are ready to go. This is a round for them. And in terms of what they need, exactly as I said at the start of this one, the pistol, and necessary for any sort of topic or conversation of a comeback to continue. And to bring the best gameplay they've ever had on Ancient. This T side needs to be some of that. And we'll see if that now continues to be the case or not. You can't fall to the force by, that's one. And Apogee, they're kind of giving Fnatic a way in here. Because this force by, I'll be honest, it's probably not going to work out.
No.
And Fnatic headed toward the A side. Demho only on the dual Berettas here as well. Him down without any frags. That should be a save probably immediately as well. Because there's no utility. There's no kit. Nothing of the sort on Apogee. I just don't rate the play at all here. Because now they're given 6 and 7 most likely as well from this.
Oh, nice molly. That bounce is always beautiful to watch.
That is a sick Molotov.
Yeah. Demho. Not a single kill.
Bye-bye. And that's the round.
Oh.
Or not. Oh. Maybe a kill. Maybe a second. Hold on.
They get lucky.
Bombs to be planted. Yeah, Fear's got to be cautious over the spam here. Not going to stop it. They can't. And at that point, I feel like you should say goodbye to this round. Just get out of there. Save those MP9s.
Run for the hills.
And at that point, my question becomes, why do you even force buy? Why do you force buy here?
Yeah.
And notice...
Absolutely.
No. Because now it's 8 round of 8 Fnatic. Not 8, 6, and then should be 7 again, because it's going to be a very similar round.
Yep. Welcome to the new reality where the CTs don't understand their own economy. And we joke a little bit, obviously they do, but point is they're not playing on the advantage they have, and that is the advantage that you rarely are able to keep for very long, especially if you force. As Hypix, I mean, great exits. Holy shit, they're actually going to clean them up. That is freaking insane.
Now it's another force buy. Now it's going to be another buy. Now it's actually game back on.
Yeah, that's...
It may not be 7 from this one.
No, they're buying. Absolutely, they're buying. Like... But point in hand is... usually the point is you want to play rifles on the 3rd round of the half, but instead, with the force buy, they made themselves a little bit unavailable, yet still buy into this. Demo keeping a 1.5k in the bank. What does he buy here? I want to see an SMG. Yeah, there we go. Let's go, Demo. Fnatic, they know what awaits them. They know what's coming. That's a fact right now. Timeout for Apogee to think this through. Is this their first timeout? Actually, yeah. Well, Fnatic already used all 3. Apogee, this is their first.
I mean, do we need, or have we needed any timeouts from Apogee just yet? Because I don't think so.
Not necessarily. Yeah.
Yeah. That is a whole thing. But
here we go.
Let's go. Round 15, CC side somehow with the force buy. They've got themselves another buy, better than the previous round here with a couple weapons, and Fnatic's economy on the brink of being completely taken away from them. So an insanely influential round for the end of this game is number 15 here, and neither team even ready or close to double digits just yet, so kind of tells you the state of the game. The risks being taken here.
It does, doesn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. Now, you say as well, weirdly enough, right, that the 3rd round you want to have those rifles out on the CT side. Apogee do. Like, they have a good 3rd round buy.
I mean...
It's not really the way, the normal way to get here, but they've got it.
Sure. If you wanna,
all they're missing is utility, but
if you wanna bypass the fact that we have no util and there's a FAMAS in there, which I thought you hated, but Apogee, yeah, I mean they still have a decent enough buy that can work. That's sure, that's absolutely true. And Fnatic, that's why they're this cautious. I love the fact that Fnatic are recognizing this, or rather Fear is making the right calls in terms of, okay, boys, we know they're going to force. We know they're going to have an AK and probably an M4. Let's make sure they don't catch us unprepared for that. And we can see right here, Fnatic, slow and steady towards Donut, maybe into A. Yeah, exactly so. There's 2 defenders, and it comes down to the MP9s and the 1 rifle close by. Demo still gets a kill. That's going to be a great trade. Fear is there. Fnatic are going to be clearing it out, though. I'm not sure why Hypix baits Prism, but it is going to be enough, and that is going to be the round. 8-7, and now a full eco for the CTs as they destroyed the last vestiges of their economy.
So Fnatic comeback, it is still on now. And that round does it. It's not going to be full eco, I don't think, because full loss bonus, you're going to be able to buy Tech 9, or not Tech 9, like 5-7 Deagle armor, if you really feel like it, on Apogee, but no armor, it's HEs instead, so they've got a plan in mind.
They seem to do, yeah. Let's see if they utilize it well. Out mid nades, hoping to catch an unlucky Fanatic player, but we can see only BlameF takes the majority of the brunt of the damage. The rest are unscathed and should be an 8th round. Fanatic, comeback, perhaps truly becoming a reality now. 8 should be already confirmed soon. Well, I guess we know that Fnatic do have issues on their CT side. You can play a lot differently on the T side. You can let loose the Hounds of War. And BlameF is definitely looking for that contact. Player, he cannot stand still for long. Unless he's wanting to lurk and bait. But Hypex we'll find him. And Fnatic still careful, still doubtful, still, you know, kind of wary about what Apogee brought to the table. But finally, 8-8, and Ancient. Well, 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 how the tables have turned.
How the turn indeed tables.
Hello, Michael.
Yeah, for Fnatic, would be nice if they were able to keep their economy a bit more afloat, given these last couple of rounds. It's not been easy. And they'll be avoiding Demo. They're exiting through CT. No kill for the 5-7, nothing to be gained. And even if we were to get a gun here, that's been dropped from BlameF. That's only a Mach 10, so that's not much either. But he's dead to the bomb.
Yeah.
No armor, and he's gone.
Actually dies.
Welcome to Ancient.
Okay, so we got ourselves an 8-8. It's round 17, excuse me, and we are on the actual real buy now for both sides. Fnatic, there should be no AWP actually, from what I can tell. Or is there? Oh, no, there it is. Okay, Crims had the money. I didn't even notice at first. Okay. It is going to be the AWP on both sides. Hypex with his own, and we have a full set of utility for Apogee. As we begin round 17. And contact into cave, received by Prism, I believe. Very methodical. I like Fnatic clearing most of the corners with the util beforehand, making sure they don't get surprised. That's how you lose rounds, and rather a molly than your life.
Let's see, what do we get out here? For this one, Fnatic, I'm surprised, by the way, already here, because they've got a decent enough of a mid-take here. Why do we see nothing from them on their CT side, bar for like 2 rounds?
Yeah, I know. It's awkward, isn't it? I think they're still trying to figure it out.
Is.
Oh, beautiful check.
Information, kill, make it 2, not yet. It's trades coming through, and it's Burnley Love unable to trade his. And Prism, into the fight, doesn't know which way to go. And there is BlameF with another one coming out as well here, and making yet again another trade. Demho has made his position known. He's made a statement in the game so far. 16 kills, 17 deep now. But it will be taken down, and lets it now onto the hands of Jacob. He said he wanted to see more of him. And at this point, when Fnatic have come back, that's when he needs to show up as well.
Oh, the timing here for Jacob is pretty good. He's going to be able to get closer into Donut, maybe even get a line of sight. But apparently he's already being checked by Fear, so expectations are that the flank is set. As Crims has checked out CT, he's checked out middle, and yeah, at this point Jacob recognized and found Fear on 13 kills. He had, what, 4 or 5 kills at the start of the game? On the halftime, I believe he was like on 4 or 5 kills. So, in general, it's a nice little setup, and definitely a nice little wake-up call Fnatic are pulling in. And we can see that the aggression from BlameF and the whole team has kind of ramped up entirely. And it looks like Apogee might be in a bit of a bubble right now, just waiting for it to burst. The reality going to hit them hard. Half-buy, MP9s, pistols, A little bit of util, jumps into the molly, blinded, and still gets the kill. Demo, oh my god, still gets both. That is insane. He's gonna get the third, isn't he? He's gonna get the third. Absolutely, he's gonna get the third. Oh my.
Ready to Jacob instead.
That is insane. That is
damage
insanity.
done, mid shot down, Fanatic denied. And every round that Demho's in play, he is a threat, a massive one at that. Fear dealt with easily, and Bermilov, I said, if you want to give him these clutches, at least set him up so they're not all that difficult. 1v4 here, certainly a little bit too difficult. Even if there's a couple of weaker players, there's 5-7 currently against him. But a 5-7 from close range, better than an M4, baby. That's where you want Hypex to be. You want to give him a 5-7, don't give him an M4. Would have lost that fight, but that is now 9-9 on Apogee. And MP9, they don't hear him burning up close. Lame F goes, and there goes Crims.
I wonder if they were
and it's
blinded.
All just a bait and switch for Jacob. It is so well played at Apogee.
It really is, but I wonder how did they not hear him burn, and were they flashed perhaps or something? I don't know, but
I imagine comms must be the answer here, but no matter what, you should have had the idea nonetheless.
Yep. And that is going to cost Fnatic a dear round. It was a half buy. It wasn't even a full investment. Apogee still win, and they are now all back on 9. It's an insane game of cat and mouse, and Fnatic right now feel like they are going to go insane. I mean, they just made it back from a 8-4 deficit into 9-8.
8-1.
That's actually true. Yeah, they lost. They won the last 3 rounds. It was 8-1 into 8-4 into 9-8. That is an insane comeback in a way, but the fact that they lose a round like this might just piss them off, as we see full mid execution now. They're not going to take any chances. I love this. They are determined to make sure that their mid entry will not be challenged easily, and this is where things get a little bit freaky as Matisse checks the first corner, but Prism is ready. Good reaction. Apogee are not going to let this one slide. Bermilov's there to try and react, but nobody to play on his cues, as we do have a fast A take through Donut, through main. Crims is going to lurk. We do have a position for Jacob.
Ammo's running low, and Blamef only needs 1. The A side now to be taken over. The CT side, they've only got Dimho, I say. When he's in play, the round is deadly dangerous. And still a part of this one, we'll find the first one. Stops the bomb as well. Not in time, but will still make his presence known. It leaves it at least in a doable situation, which will be dealt with by Fear. Fnatic officially in this game. They might have fumbled the previous one. But here, still this one to be recovered, despite what Apogee are putting out here as well.
Dude, Demo almost again pulled it off. It's crazy what they allow him to do. The fact
Split second.
The fact that he can steal 2 players there is insane, and they can only kind of count their lucky stars. Fear is able to find both at the end there. But it is going to be Fnatic that do take number 10, and it's going to...
What?
What? The actual fuck? What?
What is that?
That was horrible.
Yeah, no, I don't know about that one.
I don't even want to see a replay of that. Just made no sense. Okay. I guess Fnatic get 11 for free then, if all things are to be believed, as Apogee, I mean, lose this round, it's pretty much map over. It's going to be 12-9 before the next bye. So don't lose this round, Apogee. Don't do what Hypex just tried to do. Well, just tried, I guess. Did, whatever. Wow. Oh, F expecting Jacob. Now, he was the player there last time, but they're not going to take any chances. They move back B. The bait and switch. They expect Demo. Oh, Fnatic. The read on point. Matisse walks through ramp, spots the player in long, just takes him out of commission. Ladies and gentlemen, this is 11 and this is 12 as well. Apogee just screwed themselves over. And it takes one mistake, one player, to make a foolish move that costs you everything.
Well, they made a couple of those, I'll say now.
Oh yeah, they made
the first one that kind of starts things off here. It was the force buy-in round, in that second round, that really, even if it does, yes, get them plenty of kills and a decent ish enough buy for that third one as well. It was 8-5, man. You had no reason to force buy. It still feels like the round where it all started to go bad and the downfall started from as well. And now they've been unable to stop Fnatic, who've picked up this bait, where Fear is now fragging at 18 kills.
My dude, he just wins against an M4.
Just enjoying his life, and that looks like Fnatic, the X-rated comeback.
Oh yeah, they've woken up.
They are pretty much here. They had to play some of the best T-side on Ancient they've ever played in their lives, and currently...
This is just retarded.
It's not the best, but it's not... Well, it's not all that great from Apogee either in these rounds. You have situations, yes, where they're making these rounds possible on Apogee. You've got still good things going on, right? Go back to rounds, the setup in Cave with Prism quickly trades. Yeah. That's wonderful. That's brilliantly done, yes. But the rest of that round just not good enough was an issue. So you have glimpses of what they can do here. But Fnatic, they're still persevering in these rounds either way.
They are, and they're playing a really good game on T side. We cannot say anything else because they really are. Apogee, besides the glaring issues they've had, they are not really giving us anything to believe in them, right? Beyond the individuals able to win the duels. Like, we have Demo on 21, and yeah, Heifach and Hypex are trying very hard to keep up those numbers. Obviously not even close right now, but then when you look at Prism and Jacob perhaps the one player that we anticipated having the highest impact here. Currently on 7 kills, he's the lowest rated player on the server, effectively, and we are going to be watching Heifach pushing down B-Ram. Okay, it's Mattis the fall, but... This is such a wild game right now still that I'm having a tough time just wrapping my head around it. Back towards A they go.
Let's see what does this round bring, because Apogee, they've got pretty much the perfect setup for this right now. Fnatic are not approaching through Donut, that makes Demho perfect for this position as well, with Jacob being the first contact. This is pretty much a guaranteed 2 kills here, I'd imagine, for Demho.
Oh yeah.
Maybe more. 3. The spray is good. It's 3.
Sick. And
it's almost all 4. BlameF just runs away with a single point of HP.
That was absolutely
wonderful
sick.
Spray, and Demho just continues to prove to be him on that CT side for Apogee right now.
I can't believe that Demo is going to go above and beyond and possibly do a 30 bomb. And they're still struggling this much. And Fnatic on the other side, what, Fears on what, 19 kills you said earlier, I think? Something like that.
At least 18.
At least 18, let's say, And yeah, I mean, what else are you going to do if you blame F? You're saving. Like, this is legitimately the only thing you can do. As Hypex gets caught, he really likes jumping around corners. It's unfortunate that he gets caught here, but... just runs into it.
Yeah,
okay.
I mean, he tries to get the AK to fight. Right, throws the AWP away, doesn't let him have it for free on Apogee. And they're not going to be able to afford one either, so Hypex goes without it.
10-11.
Now,
here things get a little
another
bit spicier.
chance. Exactly. Apogee here as well. They've got the chance now to wipe out Fnatic's economy to still secure this game, or at least tie it up. Probably get that 12 as well from the back of this, depending how it goes, pending any saves, bomb plants, or such, yada yada, on Fnatic's side. But let's see. Let's see. What does Apogee do? Their final timeout now deployed. Neither team has any remaining, unless we go to overtime.
Yeah.
That's where both teams get one more.
What I'm thinking is... Apogee don't have the op, right? So they can still play super aggro. If Hypex wants to play aggro, why don't they, right? They can go down B ramp, they can go into cave, they can stack up B and kind of try and crunch onto Fnatic. See if they can take lane control, if you really want to play in their face. But so far, things have not really turned that well whilst trying that. So maybe it would be better if we could see a bit of a passive approach towards that lane position, as we do have mid control again exerted. Beautiful nades, I believe, hit directly into the 2 players trying to run jump, or run boost rather.
Inventing new words for run jumping.
Oh yeah, run jumping. Yeah, exactly.
Counter-Strike terminology.
I mean, I run and jump. Some just run boost, but in any case, Fanatic, the passive approach tells you that they're ready for this, or at least that they recognize what they're up against. And the aggression was perhaps half anticipated. The nades especially indicate that. And Fnatic, they're going to be reverting to the anti-eco. Like, I like this from Fear. It's a smart call. You realize, okay, they might be in your face, they might be close. We don't know what exactly they're going to be throwing out there. Let's take it easy. We got time. Slow execution out on mid to retake it, and then possibly a focus onto B. As we begin, Pizza smoked off, mollied off, smoke into the red, smoke into Donut. Oh, Hayfach, like I said, they can push down B ramp if they want, but they need those kills and they'll get him. Prism helps him, Hypex burns, but the C4 is dropped. Fnatic in trouble, that's 35 seconds now left on the clock, and Crims has to make a way into B. Bermilov gets caught, and I believe BlameF is about to be ended as his shadow is shown. 11-11, goddamn. Apogee are bringing it back and about to, I believe, economically destroy Fnatic as well, so this should potentially even be 12-11 for Apogee.
Yep, that's the stakes for the round pretty much. I said pending any bomb plants or saves. I'm not seeing any bomb plant. I'm barely seeing Crims able to save here. And even if he does, just the Galil. Is that really all? Because you got no money, right? He's hanging on to that Galil only, $500. Fnatic, they made the comeback. They made from 8-1 down all the way to 11 here. Now, economy runs dry. Apogee. We're seeing just barely. We're seeing the bare minimum from them pretty much to keep this game competitive now for them, because they absolutely lost the plot here. So many poor mistakes and just not able to deliver it when it comes to the CT side, besides Demho. In so many of these situations. The consistent factor for the team.
Yep. The reason they're still in this game,
the
reason they're still in this map, rather, I would say. And Demo keeps on
wants that 30.
giving.
He wants that 30.
He wants the 30 bomb indeed. Good molly as well. It's going to soften them up for the targets, but BlameF, he's faster. The P250 deadlier. Goddamn, BlameF still dangerous. Though at the end, he's unable to hit the shots for the final kill there to bring down Hypex, as Apogee will secure 4 alive still. And yeah, 3 away from 30. Demo, let's see if you can secure a hat trick here and secure the map for Apogee. This would be a massive W, by the way. The fact that they allow, the fact that this is an 8-1 first half, where Apogee feel like they, you know, are going to take it away easily, and then it's 8-4, okay, it's kind of, you know, kind of gets back a little bit better for Fnatic in a way. And then the second half starts and Fnatic don't stop till they get 9. That's kind of crazy. And now we're 11-12. It's overtime or no time at all. Fnatic, let's find out what are you made of. Anti-eco, again, same setup as before, again. Exactly the same, in fact.
Let's see what it is. Because now to Odalion, the scumbag out for Fnatic. But no matter what happens here, no matter how this game ends, the only thing I'm going to remember is that Demho was the only one doing work here. Bermilov's 1v3 and he's been quiet ever since. Like, that's pretty much all I remember. Neither team played well here. Both had poor performances. This Ancient, it started off so well as well, man. That's the issue, because it started off so well for Apogee. And then it's all went to shite.
Yeah, pretty much. You couldn't have said it better.
That's the big issue with this Ancient, man. No one's been playing great.
All of it. Yeah, it's been a hot mess, or a hotbed of lukewarm. Yeah. 45 seconds. The timing here is good, and Demo somehow still alive. He's about to die, though. Oh, never mind. He still wins the duel somehow. Nope. How the hell does he win the duel? I know not, but he does, and it's going to be an attempt towards A. They're going to go towards 3 players. Jacob is there. Demo is there. BlameF and Bermilov, they got to clear this out, as they are not spotting the players out of Temple. There's a flank from Donut that is late. Matties is going to come to the party as the last invited member. Let's see. 20 seconds. Bomb planted. Counter util thrown, and here comes the retake. They will not stop the plant, but Prism still takes down Bermilov and is down to Mattis. The Slovak has to prove form, and he will not. Hypex will take it away. That is map number 1 for Apogee.
They let Fnatic warm up into the series. They at least give them a chance, but that is all it is in the end here. And like I say, neither team plays well. Both, they struggle, man. This was not a great start in terms of a performance. It's about minimizing mistakes and making less of them than the other team. And sure, that kind of comes through, yeah. But
think
both teams
kids...
make so many at the same time that it just... It's not an enjoyable, because that's not an Ancient that I'm ever normally seeing. Our T side is where all the damage is dealt. That's just... No, that just feels wrong.
I feel like, as our younger peers would say, it was kind of mid. It was kind of mid, maybe lower end of mid.
Yeah, no, I would
not
say
exactly
that was not great. That was bad. I did not like this Ancient, unfortunately, at all.
I mean, I won't say it was as bad as some other maps that we've seen before. It certainly wasn't great, though. It wasn't great CS. There were a lot of mistakes. There were a lot of holes in the making, and hopefully we'll see them filled out by map 2. I mean, hell, it's going to be our second map coming up. This time it's going to be, of course, Fnatic's map pick. And if we go by Fnatic's choices, I mean, Ancient didn't really work out for them in the end. Now Mirage, you're going on a map that is super puggy. You're going to allow the Polish team here, Apogee, to have perhaps a bit more free reign because of it. I hope they're ready for it.
I mean, I feel like there's the thing, the Fnatic, they are going to be more ready for it, only due to the fact that it is their, it is the mapping they've gone for, right? The results still maybe not initially there. 1 out of 4 they've won, and that was a double overtime or triple overtime, I don't remember anymore. It's been a game they've barely won, and then beyond that, it's been a couple of close losses, yes, but they're still insisting on this Mirage show. It has to be where they put in the most practice. It has to be the map where they show why they really want to play this. But I've got one more issue still. After this first map, I kind of mentioned at the beginning, Vermilov needs consistency. He has that 1 versus 3, and I think he's on 9 kills. And at the end, he's on 11. From that first half, from I think round 10, he's on 9 kills. End of the game, 11. Like, you can't do that.
No, that's not enough.
Your team makes the comeback, and you still barely are part of the game. It's just not it, unfortunately.
You're barely positive. Well, you're not positive in your own KD, but, you know, let's say at least you get over the half mark. But that is going to be all there is to it. Ladies and gents, we're going to take a short break. We'll be back with Mirage next, and me and Nexus will need to relax after that Ancient kerfuffle, because it just wasn't the best one. So see you in about 15 minutes. Stay tuned. Be right back. And we are back. Welcome to the 17th series of Europe. This is season 2 of CCT. We are still in the first series of the day, though. With me is Nexus, which cheers myself over it. And we are watching Fanatic versus Apogee. As Ancient goes down in flames for Fanatic at the end, Apogee able to pull out a 13-11 scoreline. We move to Mirage, the map pick of Fanatic here, Nexus.
Yeah, now, Fnatic, they've been insisting on picking this map despite the results, so improvements better be made here. Man, I know I mentioned it toward the end there, but I've seen it now a couple of times where Bermilov starts off very well and then slows down and does, well, pretty much nothing until the very end. I've seen it a couple of times already here, so I really want to see some changes to that, man. I really do, because I am not for it.
Yeah, I'm right there with you, man. I would love to see a bit of a different approach, perhaps, where Bermilov is either given more space to perform or he looks to take more space, maybe more of an aggressive role. Though at this stage, we are still far from done, of course. This is still Mirage coming up, so we have to wait a little bit longer before we get to the end. And honestly, this is where my kind of trouble come up as well. I feel like there's just too much on Mirage, and I feel like that is something that is going to bring down the confidence of Fnatic, especially if they don't start well.
Yeah, I could definitely get behind that as well, but we're going to find out now what it does, or what the actual game looks like. We hop over towards it. Fnatic, their T side, their map pick. They better give us something good here, man. Because
they have to.
You know, yeah, they really do. I say, and we said as well at the start, it's pretty much, I consider this a brand new team with a new AWPer, new IGL, and a coach all together. It's gonna take a little bit of time, but I feel like it shouldn't be as poor and scrappy as it currently is. It looks like they've barely had any time to do anything at all. Like, there's no synergy that we can really see. Or barely really there. So I'm very worried about all these potential issues. So I want to see some hope. Would love to see it right now, but we've got Jacob to deny a little bit of that. And round not yet to be done, as Fear will find one more, and there's Blame effort to close it out to 3 for his P250. And a first for Fnatic. So that's decent. I really just hope we're now being sold a lie again here.
Well, I said
perhaps,
that the first few rounds are crucial. Fnatic have to win them in order to regain a little bit of their confidence, and I think this is the start that gives them the chance of a proper kind of wake-up call, wake-up game. And we do see a force buy again from Apogee. It's as if we shouldn't be surprised of it, as, well, currently we're looking at Fnatic playing an anti-eco, a little bit of an outside mid fake, trying to sell the idea of a default, whilst preparing for an actual execution in Apogee. They are ready for this, or at least they are expecting this. Oh, the fact that Heifach does headshot one. Demo still close, and he injures further players. There are more coming. The CTs are not done yet. Hypex with the scout, though, inaccurate. Cannot finish the job on either of the 3 that are injured. And that will leave Prism and Jacob pretty much in an impossible situation as, yeah, the impossibility unfortunately ramps up. There we go, Fnatic, good clear. 4 survivors as well, perfect, really.
Pretty much. I mean, as clean as these rounds can be, that's right up there. Now we continue to find out exactly what Fnatic can do to, let's say, maintain their game here.
Well,
how clean can they continue to make these things?
Well, this round shouldn't be a problem, obviously, but it's more the up-and-coming actual investment from Apogee that is probably going to prove to be a bit of a nut to crack. Or a tough nut, rather. Good clear, lots of money, good bank. Fnatic currently undefeated in terms of In terms of economy, 6k across the board pretty much for everybody almost, as we have a very good spawn for A. Look at the spawn here for Fnatic. This is an insane A spawn. So I feel like first gun round, this kind of a spawn, you're taking that chance if you're Fnatic, right? Surely you take that chance.
That's what I really like to see as well. I really want to see rounds like this where you do go off the spawns.
But
just
they
set
don't.
the tempo, be a little bit unpredictable every now and then. But they're not going to take that.
Default. Mid-smokes.
Yeah, different things in mind. Or now, it seems.
Very different game plan. With effectively another A execution, but a fake out mid. 3 smokes deployed for that. They've gone above and beyond trying to sell this mid play, but instead, without having any sort of presence, it seems like Apogee is reading into this, realizing, hold up, nobody's mid, nobody's firing, nobody's throwing any other utility. Maybe we should expect an execution. And yeah, execution it will be. Here come the smokes. Smokes on stairs and jungle. CT is going to be left open. Counter smokes thrown by the CTs. That's a beautiful lurk smoke. Demo is going to abuse that, finding one. That's Fear. Now they know he's in action on site, but the nade brings him down towards Con. It's Mattis on Jacob as he's in the angle that you usually pre-fire in, through the smoke even. As Prism and Hypex are left, they have no choice but to retreat here and save those weapons. Fnatic, what an excellent execution. That the plan might not have been the greatest, especially towards middle. Things kind of looked a little bit weakened, but...
Oh, no.
Nah, Hypex alive. They execute the A site on point. And to be fair, 2 defenders were effectively taken out of commission with almost no damage to them. I mean, Hayfach at 57 and I guess Jacob at 5 count as technically damage, but without a kill, it's gone.
Terrorists win.
And Nexus, have you casted Apogee yesterday, right?
No, I've never seen Apogee before.
Oh, you
Literally
haven't?
never.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I was meaning to ask. Because neither have I. So it is a bit of a fresh team for us to enjoy. Compared to the others that we're, kind of the regulars of. But round number 5 is where things get a little bit spicier, perhaps. Once again, we have a buy. Hypex with the op. The M4s are in play. Apogee will not give away for too long. It is a one-sided affair currently, but it need not be, perhaps. Let's find out. This mid-clash is vital. Who gets the first kill? Likewise. And, Prism spotted. Wide swing by Jacob. Absolutely fails. And that should be the red alarm for the CTs. They go wide instead. Prism just gets one and Blame F easy shutdown. Okay, Apogee, that's not the reaction we'd expect.
Yeah, I was not ready for that. For Fnatic, that is Hypex with the tag. A second short, takes it slightly too early. That Fnatic, 5-0 right now. They have taken to this one with a storm, pretty much. Unlike they wanted Mirage. And the reason, currently it's, at least evidently showing. So, I don't know. I really don't know, man. I'm just insanely out of it after map number 1, because that is...
I know.
I think
it took the energy off of
one of the
I
worst games I've seen in a long time. From how it starts to how it then continues and goes and until the very end. It's just... It really is one of those sorts of games that I wish I could forget.
I think what gets us over that edge is the fact that it was such a one-sided, one side and then the other way around, right? And Apogee, they barely made it into a victory there at the end. Their CT side, certainly nothing to be proud of too much. And a lot of work required.
T side, man. It goes 24 rounds.
Yeah, no. That's what I mean. Like, their T side, great. Their CT side, anything but. And I feel like there's a lot... And we can see this on Mirage right here. Their CT side, it's just not good. Like, legitimately, they don't seem to have much of an idea how to play this, or at least they're completely out of sync. I love the communication here between Blame F and Mattis. Thank you for that. That is, you know that Blame F right said there, okay, crouch, just crouch, Matties. That's it. Keep watching, crouch with me so we don't shoot each other. And yeah, I mean, just generally speaking, it's Fanatic T side looking really solid. Apogee CT side not looking at all. It's not there. It's yet to be played. Six and 0.
Six and 0.
6 and 0.
6 and 0. That really is it. That's all I got, man.
No, I mean the thing is,
We're
Fnatic.
not seeing much here. Yeah.
It's more like
it's just Fnatic running, holding W, and finding those headshots. Blame F. I mean, he's on 11, man.
yeah, he's having a good time.
That's it. It's one of those sorts of starts at the game right now. Matty 7-2 as well, doing fairly well.
Additionally, I want to mention Fnatic is not overcomplicating their plays. Like what I really like here is the simplicity of their approach, and it gives them the upper hand because they have the 5 players fighting for it pretty much consistently. So big ups to Fear to recognizing, you know what, maybe it's not worthwhile running defaults, having players everywhere lurking, and playing the big dog team where we are not yet fully established, like you said yourself earlier. Fnatic have, rebuilt the roster, a new IGL that will take time to settle in, a new Opper. Everything is still fresh. You're still kind of figuring it all out exactly. And I think this is an excellent opportunity for them to just kind of chill and have a good game together, get the vibes going, and that's it. And then you'll go from there on out. And I think that's the whole point of this current situation they find themselves in. Apogee on the other side, yeah, CT side, it's just not there. There's nothing to really praise, nothing to really look at. And it's not like, as you said, it's not like they're doing something out of the ordinary. They're just losing straight up duels. They're in bad positions, unfortunately, at bad timings. And that's it. Let's see if we continue in that manner, though. Hypex, Op is back out. Gefach still on 0 kills. Jacob hasn't shown up yet. He had, 10 kills on map 1? 7, 8, 9, something like that.
Wasn't all that many, I don't know that much.
Yeah, but it wasn't more than 10.
Is 10.
It was 10 kills total on first map where we thought that he's going to be perhaps the star of the squad instead of Demo.
Here. Again, we turn our eyes towards the defense here. Tempo yet again on the B side needs to stand, but Prism removed it already makes his job a bit more difficult. He's gonna need backup, but said backup, it gets demolished. And
Absolutely
so does the
perfect.
entirety of Apogee here. Fnatic, they want to keep this clean.
Yeah, they do. Yes, they do.
What a
Set
what a
back.
round! What an execution!
It is. It's beautiful. And what I want to point out the difference in the quality, unfortunately, of the individuals on the defense, at least, and the offense. I just want to point out to one single fact. Matties jumping out of window B house first, spotting the player short, and taking that fight against the player on short. Because what happened was, I believe it was, who was it, Prism or Jacob or Heifach? I think it might have been even Heifach or something. He was crouching on the box and staying there. He took the first few shots, missed, and then obviously Mattis had time to readjust himself. Goes out swinging wide, just pre-fires the corner. CT never stood a chance. Should have moved in the first place already. But in any case, another mid-crunch. It's going to be Prism to fall after a single kill of his own. Jacob replies, does help. Oh, Hypex, the timing here is perfect. Fear with a nade, but oh, Burmilov, what? That nade must have concussed Hypex just enough. And it's back to a 2v2. Demo in B-Apps, moving into T-Base. Meanwhile, we have Jacob moving into Pit. Looking to regroup, I guess, through middle. Then Demo goes... Okay. Interesting choice that both players go on the same part of the map where Burmilov just walked through under and about to get on B.
Best chance to get around here for Apogee in this one, but It's gonna come down to a retake, and that's not, you know, always pretty. Especially not right now, because look at how
No
far they
kit.
still are, and yeah, Jacob's gonna take a long time, and it will just not set up all too well. Especially considering you add on top of the time they're gonna take to come here. If they make any noise, Mattis is gonna drop some, just drop some Molotov, and that's the round. Or that works as well.
Yep.
Simple, clean, and concise for Fnatic in this round as well toward the end.
8-0 as another half buy here for the CTs. Speed running Mirage apparently, and I had my doubts. I did say, I will admit, I had my doubts for Fnatic. I was a little bit worried for Mirage given their track record, given that they're playing against Apogee, who just won the map on top of a very nice last few rounds where they felt, you know, even stronger. But apparently, shouldn't be too problematic, as 8-0 will constitute, like I said, a half buy for Apogee. Meanwhile, Fnatic playing default. And they're just running this default easily here. Jacob, nice catch, but Permilov is too quick. He seems to have woken up. 8-2 currently. He's doing far better than he already did in map 1.
Yeah, I mean, there as well, man. It was the first 10 rounds, and then nothing until the end of it. Until the rest of the game. Until Mirage. 2 kills in the last, what, 14 rounds? Yeah, that was about it. But his team was making a comeback, but you still imagine, right, what if he was awake then? Probably would have won that. You know, it makes these sorts of what-if scenarios up to your mind. But here I do wish to at least see him continue this form he started on. The Orc will nail this one. And up from Connector, forcing the fight. Blame F will fight himself. Hypex, the A side looks to fall, and there's got to be another one walking in from Connector. Blame F. Fangle out of ammunition, though, and a whiff spray. Suddenly with Prism in sandwich. Leads Mattis into a pickle. And not a funny one here. First one, already spotting him from the Connector. Now he knows he's in trouble. Gotta choose which side of the duel quickly. The sandwich, like we said, not a funny one, but he's still gotta get 1 versus 1 because Prism's not gonna swing off of this.
Prism goes behind Triple. He's in a great spot.
Time. Playing the unknown game here, but Mate seems to have an idea.
Oh, first box, excuse me, not Triple, but Prism, the timing, yeah, as well as you said, abuses that perfectly. And round 1 to Apogee. You know what would be funny? And this is just kind of,
you know what? Yeah,
putting
sure.
it out there.
I feel like there's a lot of things that could be funny about what he got.
8-4 halftime. Apogee make a comeback second
no,
half.
No,
and,
not 8-1, 8-9.
8-4
no.
into 9-8 into 9-9 into 10-10 into 11-11 into 12-11 for Fnatic, and then Fnatic win, and we go map 3.
Oh god, please no. I beg you not to make this. Do not manifest.
You have to accept the fact that Fnatic's CT side looked horrendous on Ancient. And do we have any reason to believe it's going to look different on Mirage?
Please stop talking.
Yeah, it's fine. I will be taken off the broadcast if I continue, apparently.
Powers, please.
I shall quiet myself as Fnatic continue here. 9-1 should be the new scoreline soon, unless something massive changes. Hypex is down to 60 to know where he is. This is effectively round over. Yeah, but I've scared a few people right now, and I think it's for a fair reason.
Yeah,
Fear tries to knife. Oh boy.
You successfully terrified me.
When it happens, don't forget to remember I called it.
Well, it's not happening. It's 9-1 here, so we're avoiding the worst case in this.
Avoiding the history repeating itself. Yes. 9-1. Jokes on the side. It's gonna have to be another half buy here. I mean, Apogee, Hypex goes for the op in full. What? Hypex just sends it, and the rest will too. I guess at this point you can't eco anymore. Let's be fair. You win or you die. As simple as that. So. Oh, the odds just went to 0-0. Maybe that's my prediction coming through, but in any case, Blame F. Easy for Blame F. And they're gonna go A. Meanwhile, Prism will die. On site with the FAMAS is Mr. Hayfach. And Demo, well, he's running for his life through B apps, but by the time he gets to A, it's gonna be too late. Hayfach Timing is everything here. How does he play this? Oh,
That's the
Demo.
question.
Wait, Demo might actually catch the C4. Fear is so slow.
Oh no. Okay.
Never mind.
He survived. And at the A defense, it's down to a FAMAS and the AWP, both stuck in the same position. They might just be given duels, nearly taken it down, had the T side out of the weapons out. But damage is still being dealt. They're barely in the land of the living. Last breath in their lungs, they're still keeping themselves alive and kicking. Fear almost no longer kicking.
Look at Blame F's position. Hey, I love it.
Blending into the environment. And HG chipping away even more. And eventually you'll take the round on Fanatic. That is going to be 10 on the board. Unless I'm counting it wrong here. Unless my mind gaslights me completely. But no. It is 10 on the board. I'm not seeing things. This is looking very dominant, and exactly what I, by the way, wanted. Because I wanted to see a reason Fnatic keep picking into this, because they need to put into practice if they keep on picking this, and if they don't win these games just yet, there needs to be something they've been preparing on this map. And currently, it's just a simple game. You know, there's this very easy method in life that works for a lot of things, the KISS method. Keep it simple, stupid. That's what they're doing. They're keeping things simple.
Wow. I did not know that actually is an acronym for that.
Oh, yes, it is.
Cool.
Yeah. Keep it simple, stupid.
Simple, stupid. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Occam's razor, right? Usually the simplest solution is the correct, or the best one, rather. But right now, 4v4, trades off in T-base. Now the info is there. The bomb has been lost. Crims. Oh, he hurt the player in Palace. Crims. Oh, Crims, let's go. Big boy, big brains. But he will not go out of Palace. He doesn't want to risk it. It's smart. He gets the free kill. He's going to force more into this engagement, force more into this tunnel vision kind of scenario, and Apogee are doomed to repeat the same mistakes. As Crims is off-angled, and voila, it's gonna be 11-1. Goddamn. That's pretty good. That's in fact very good. Bermilov is having a great old time. 12 kills to him, 17 for Blame F, 12 for Matisse, 11 for Fear, and Crims is having a bit of a tougher time, but he's still got 4. And that is Fnatic on, yeah, pretty much, I think, enough. I would hope. I hope that my
I mean, if this is not enough, I'm gonna be. I'm not even showing up for map 3. I'm gonna be having an emergency. I'll be on the way to the hospital.
Yeah, you're gonna be on the way to the hospital with a brain aneurysm. Legitimately, I think Fnatic, though, if this isn't enough, then they seriously have to start just, you know, going on the server and start cracking CT side. I don't know, preparing CT side, whatever you want to do here. Play pugs, play, you know, whatever. Just don't, you know, don't mess up the CT side. Let's see. Dualies on Crims, love it. We got
I mean,
3
I feel
players
like it
on A.
already says something. We're this afraid of still a CT side for Fnatic with what we've seen so far.
Yeah, it tells you how little we've seen.
Yeah, we're still not expecting Apogee to
Oh,
completely
hey, Fak
win
missed the
this, but
timing.
Yeah, absolutely. This can still be made into a slightly closer game, although the pistol says differently here. And the pistol rounds don't even really count as into real rounds anyways. They're always 50-50, or close enough to it at least. This one, Demo. I respect the hustle here. Jumping first block, that's a bowler move.
Yeah,
but that's also signaling the end of Mirage. A very quick one. I don't even know how long we've been here. I don't remember a single situation here. I don't remember a single round where anything's happened. It's been that quick.
Yeah, it's been quite indeed fast, because we started like 3:20, so it's 20 minutes later, and we are now in the final round potentially. Let's see, Apogee, can they bring it back or not? It's T side, it's a B rush. I respect that, you know. Just make it simple, like we said, Occam's razor. And already Fnatic are seemingly reading into this. Crims is in position. as we do have Fear on short and 3 players on A, but the counter util is perfect. They hear the run, they hear the B play, Crimson Forest, and it's going to be Fear in Edward, or from short rather. First kill is his, Crims should be able to hold, and that, oh, Hayfak, Tech9, fast and furious, the deagle, oh excuse me, the headshots are coming through, double, as Fear is unable to find another. The damage is severe, but it's a 2v2. Let's see how far this goes. Oh, the timing though, it's perfect, right? It is for Matties. He's gone away in. And that is... Oh! How many more times am I gonna have to say that? 60 seconds, Prism. Will he make this a Prism?
What is it?
For Fanatic or not? It's over. Oh, no, maybe.
Prism.
Holy shit.
Come on, he doesn't want it to be over. Say it again. Say it again. Is it
doesn't
over?
Want this to be done, but it does not matter. Matties will finish the job. Fnatic 13-1 final score on Mirage as they absolutely dominate and destroy Apogee.
Yeah, let me just check the RTA on this one. We started the game at 16 past and it is now 41, so...
We started the game even later because we had like the pre-show as well, so like 20 past.
No. Match started 16.
Oh, fair.
So,
okay.
yeah, 25 minutes.
Okay, 25 minutes.
Pretty good. Pretty good. You know, not the fastest game I've ever seen.
No. Could go about 40 to 2 minutes faster, but... Or 40 seconds to 2 minutes faster, but yeah.
Yeah, nonetheless, that's one of the maps we will be forgetting here from, well, from Apogee. For Fnatic, I'm finally happy to see some progress in their gameplay here, and it's kept very easy. But there's more to be played here. We move on to a map where things are actually going to be decided here, and I already forget what it is. I don't even want to know what it is.
It is going to be Nuke.
A surprise, maybe. Don't tell me. God damn it. Nuke it is then, alright. Ladies and gents, we'll see you after a little bit of a break. It's going to be Nuke, Fnatic, Apogee continues, and that's where we decide who goes 2-0, who goes 1-1. So stick with us, come back shortly, or don't. Do whatever you want. We'll see you nonetheless, because we will be there. So will you. We'll see you in a bit.
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. We continue the day here. Series 17 moves on. And so do we. Map 3, Fanatic versus Apogee. With me, Nexus, and me. Over. I tried to make that into a rhyme. It kind of ended up better than expected. But, yes, this is the 1-0 setup, the 1-0 group stage here. Teams fighting for the 2-0 position and, of course, for the chance to play for the playoffs. Winner takes all here as we go to our third and final of Nuke. Nexus.
Yeah, we'll have to see how this one now does play out, because I just don't know. Like, I have no feel for the current Fnatic, because I feel like they are going to be extremely hit or miss, as was that previous map and previous series we've seen of them, where we don't really know what to expect, given they are still so brand new, I think. And valid, completely fine. I really just wish that we would be seeing this Fnatic with, let's say, like another month of practice instead of being thrown to the deep end, because it looks very shaky and it's not always that pleasant now to look at. But you kind of have to, right? You got to play for the VRS points.
Yeah,
you just have to. No
qualifiers,
so brand new teams. Go, go, go. Gotta get those points, baby.
Yeah, and I can't lie. I think the system is a little bit, you know, awkward because I just read during the break endpoints statement, and it kind of rings true. But we are not in that position, at least luckily, and hopefully it goes better. But Fanatic and Apogee, I believe map 3 is ready. Nuke to begin. Let's see where it's headed.
Let's get it.
Oh, okay, I misunderstood. Apparently knife is live, not the map. Okay, yeah, that's on me. So the knife, of course, instigates who's going to start where. I would assume maybe Fnatic win the knife, or maybe Apogee. And I would assume whoever wins the knife, obviously, to always pick CT side to begin. And Apogee, of course, will be the ones to take the knife, unfortunately, for Fnatic. But it is going to be Nuke with CT for Apogee, T for Fnatic, I would presume.
Yeah,
And
sorry, I just got completely...
Yeah.
Completely taken aback by something else, because you mentioned endpoint statement, and yeah, I just now see it as well.
Yes, yes. Talking about endpoint, yeah, they are putting their whole team basically on pause, which is a shame. I really am gonna miss them, and I think they were a staple here in the CCTs as well for as long as they were. But those are the things that unfortunately have to happen at one point. But it's round 1, Fnatic versus Apogee, and it is going to be our third and final map, Nuke. Let's see where we are headed in this best of 3 series as Apogee. Well, they have a lot to show for after Mirage.
Yes, they do, and they're starting off here with the first one to be delivered, but it's taken back by both Fear and Matty's. One apiece, and the advantage goes their way. And now they've got all the time in the world to play as well. Issues none for the moment at all. But instead we're looking at what Apogee want to do. They're going for a bit of cautious approach.
Yeah, taking their time. And we are seeing Apogee slowly but surely realize maybe we should just stack A. You know, they've got that player in lobby still. Demho with the dualies, Prism with his own. And Matty's, instead of going heaven and to continue pushing, they're going to go down B. The call for Fnatic has been made. And we will be seeing a B exec. Question is, who's going to be watching vents?
That is a good question. Here, one found for Matty's. Exposed the next, but it's still Fnatic for the post blind with a man advantage as well to play this one. 2 different ways they can go about this, but if Grims goes aggressive on ramp, will be taken down. Demho opening for him. Next man, check the corner. Dual Berettas will fire off for 1 and 2. But on site, everyone plays 1 by 1 on Fnatic, and that's gonna cost you. That's not how you're supposed to play those advantages.
Yeah, Fnatic stumble over themselves a little bit there. Certainly a different outcome than what we'd expect. But a good recovery for Demo. Good recovery for I genuinely am appalled at how he chose this name, and I would demand the public explanation how to pronounce it properly, but at this point I might just call him Haha, because it's going to make my life that much easier. But yes, jokes on the sides, obviously, again. We're watching Fnatic losing,
and that's about it.
You know, lose the pistol, and now with the second round force buy, this is going to be tough. They're going to try and go out through red. Jacob is waiting. Let's see how this ends.
Continuing. This one, we started off with at least Bermilov to bring him back for Fnatic, but the problem is there's already a man behind him. If they slow down for even a second, although Crims...
Good job, Crims. Good recognition,
Heard it
good
or
call
felt
by
it,
Fear.
Doesn't matter. He's figured out one was behind him, but that now opens up these rounds yet again for Fnatic, because that surely means that they've got rotations from ramp. They can try to play these, or play this round now however they pretty much want.
Yeah.
Again, plenty of time to win for that play so quickly and early. Really is not a lot that Apogee can do to say differently, because if they go aggressive, they might lose their setup, they might lose their players immediately. And here, just chilling, just waiting. Somewhat aggressive for one, but there you go. You lose that aggressive play, you lose that setup, and it's Demho. Sure, can step up here. Did on map number one, it has to do so again here, and he's got
double.
two.
That's more than enough. Hypex could still win this. 15 seconds. Nobody planting. Now finally BlameF goes for that. Crims takes the fight. Hypex barely shoots, barely takes that kill, or rather closes the kill gap. But question is, what now, right? You're dealing with a hefty amount of opponents. And they know exactly where you are. First in is going to be Crims at low HP. He's the first casualty, surely. Okay, never mind. They send in BlameF first? What? Crims now low HP. He's doomed to fail, but luckily the timing is on his side as the defuse doesn't come in time. No kit as well. And in the end, it's not a lost round. But damn, Fnatic, you're playing with fire here. The fact that you send in the 100 HP player first and instead of the low HP players, that's kind of crazy.
That's messed up.
That is messed up, in fact. Yeah.
But it is what it is, and you move on. Not much else you can do about it. Round is done.
You do.
Bringing it back here, and we continue. Let's see what's next in the life of pretty much anyone here. A play comes out. Fnatic, how ready are you to get past the pistols, the force buy from Apogee? Initial answer is fairly well. How ready now is for the retake, or are they for the retake is the different one, because there is a reason to go for this on Apogee if they manage to find one, but mostly it's unconfirmed damage, which that is still kind of teasing us that they could go for this, but obviously on the Apogee side, not as aware of the HP situation. So they're not going to throw themselves at this when they don't have to. Save these weapons, you at least have something to play with in that next round and all that good jazz.
See what you can make out of it, yeah. Okay, Fnatic 2-1. Decent start. They're going to lose a few more players, possibly, as Crims falls. Oh, that nade is cheeky, by the way. Bermilov almost walking into it. And Fear will fall, and Bermilov, oh my, Demo. I mean, he dies, yes, but the damage is quite insane. That is a mass amount of kills for a very little amount of trouble. And that is perfect, really, if you're honest. If we're honest here. This is absolutely perfect for Apogee. Forced back into it. They feel confident. This is what they felt on that second map. And on Ancient as well. Or rather, that's what they felt on Ancient. Better way. But didn't really serve them too well. But at the end, well, it's where we are. Okay, trade off early.
Taking duels outside, and now leads Fnatic. Now in a man. There's going to be next contact point from ramp as well, and that is also where Demho again waits. 7-1, he's going to buy time for as well to Hypex. Make his way over here. They still don't know about that 5-7. Let him cook, or don't. BlameF will find both. Twisting, turning, round to be decided by him, nearly. Instead, One for the retake on to B. It's not going to hide his position. He's just going to run, hold W into the duels, and it's Love. Putting himself toward the site at least. Molotov deployed as well, and unable to run through this. Issues made, created, time ticking. No kit as well, that's the big issue he's got here for him at the moment. That's a simple double swing. Fnatic, they played this postmine very well.
Yes, they do. Perfect performance, really. And once again, they secure themselves round number 3 here. A few close calls, certainly clutching to the pearls a little bit here and there, but they make it work.
So
we go into
outside.
round number 5. Yeah.
Fnatic getting
Full eco. I mean,
themselves
this
up into a hopefully clean round, but there's always at least one kill in rounds like this. You've got a full outside stack, so the smoke is making the CTs very ineffective here. It's blocked off about half of them, so for Fnatic, that utility usage is very damn good. And that's that one. Moving on to round number 6 now as well. And Apogee, right, are we a little bit afraid here with that momentum from Mirage with a potentially very dangerous start now as well here? How scared are we?
A little bit, definitely. I think it's fair to say. I feel like there's definitely reason to believe we could see the repeat of Mirage. I mean, at this point, Fnatic are certainly succeeding in scaring their opponents enough into this. We can see right here, they're going to lose the entry, though. Not going to be the greatest. Prism pushing into lobby, somehow gets away with it.
Blame F. 1v5, baby. Let's get some eco frags. Not eco frags, some exit frags. That's the one. But
yeah,
we'll leave those good for one here. Apogee. Right, we say maybe we gotta be a little bit scared for how things could continue to go from here on out, but they decide, nah, we're gonna try to control this game now. Keep themselves in the conversation for the rest of this as well.
It's about time they do.
Yeah, that first map, or second map was,
it was questionable.
It happened.
It happened, yeah.
Can I tell you anything that happened? No.
Maybe we shouldn't talk about it too much, because it just shouldn't have happened. But in any case, ladies and gentlemen, it is round 7, and it is Fnatic still 2 rounds ahead. It's time for Apogee to showcase what they're made of. Their CT sides on both maps were horrendous, and the only reason they're able to take the win on Ancient is because Fnatic played a very, very, very poor CT of their own, as well as an absolutely horrendous few last rounds on the T side. But let's forget about the past. Let's see the future instead. It's going to be Nuke still here. And a full 8 take. Okay, Fnatic. They're feeling lucky here. It's not going to be easy, but I like what they're showcasing.
Let's continue.
Let us continue indeed.
Let us continue. There's only 40 seconds left, Fnatic. You gotta make a move soon. Chop, chop, get to it kind of thing.
Yeah.
Even waiting for Matties and Blame F to make their moves first. Mirage smoke, 20 seconds. CT side, they've got the first to defend, and Jacob defends for the 1. Prism still holds on to his position.
Blinded. But this is where he gets challenged.
Force is running through, but being around through as well at the same time. And Blame F didn't walk through many, tried to go for something different, hoped his teammates would have done enough. But not good enough here. Apogee, it's not just one, they'll put up a 2 in a row now. Immediately. weakening Fnatic for the foreseeable future.
Yeah, kind of forcing them into a little bit of a slower pace, perhaps, as well. Fnatic now, obviously playing with pistols only.
That was 25 seconds left on the clock. They make their play. I would like to see them be a bit faster, actually.
I mean, yeah, that's what you would hope to see, but I think it's going to force them into an even slower setup. Like, they are losing these fights a little bit too early, and then they're not controlling their flank at all when they're going for the fights, which means they either need more time, or, as you said, they need to just speed up the attack and not worry about the flank by the time they get to site. In any case, it is going to be outside control. Fnatic trying their best to do some serious damage if they can.
So, let Matthews get something here, and that's a good trade. Very sharp shot, and I don't even know how, but was he tagged? Did he not have head armor? Was that it?
I believe so.
Down. Alright, I mean, hey, fair enough. There is still going to be a weapon for Burn Me Love, and he wants to duel. While Crims cannot do a single thing here. A Glock in his hands, nothing but hopes and dreams, and memories of a better time, once when he was alive. There's one, Apogee. They deal with this round incredibly well. It's just the one they lose and that's it.
Better than expected, that's for sure. We're about to find out. Ahead of us, a round that is vital. The CTs, what they can showcase, what they can do here.
Oh, that is
fear. Okay.
Interesting for the CT side, though it is working out from Jacob's side. Couple Quills, quick diverting from Fnatic. Outside they go. They still leave Crims inside, and he's not going to be ready for Demho as well. We have pushed up a ramp. Apogee getting away with quite a bit here in this round. Now that they're getting confident, the guns are back out on Fnatic as well. They decide, boys, let's go win this round.
Yeah, I think I'd have to agree with you there. It seems like they're in for the win. And soon they'll take it, potentially, here. Mattis and Blame F, I mean, quite split apart. If they can't get rid of Demho on B site, then they cannot even get the bomb down. But first problem is getting, of course, Blame F down. I'm not sure he's going to be able to get through the vents even, as Mattis does not anticipate Demo. And that is round done. Blame F, 25 seconds. He's still got 3 to deal with. He's going to smoke main. I guess his only option is A at this point.
I mean, yeah,
fall
no
back
chance.
and save. Yeah.
No, it's not happening. Keep that AK alive, but Apogee have officially now put themselves into the game, because this round, it's a very nice change of pace. It's one that sets dominance and tempo for the CT side and for Fnatic to respond to as well now, because it's not just Apogee, right? They stopped that previous very slow play from Fnatic with like 20-30 seconds left on the clock on A. Now they're able to get a very aggressive in-your-face sort of attitude in this round as well. And it's now throwing Fnatic off their game, I'm pretty sure. Like, I could probably say that confidently. It's affecting them, right? That slow play, nope. No. A fast play in your face, now you gotta watch out for that as well here. So, one that Apogee are now gonna be getting away with, and I would imagine the rest of the half as well goes fairly smoothly. Unless the individuals decided to wake up here, that's always an X factor you gotta consider, especially the names on Fnatic as well. You can't pop off every now and then.
Let's find out what Fanatic are made of on ecos like these. Blame F with the AK. He's the one that needs to set this up. The one that Fnatic rely upon performing here and giving them potential entry. As Fear will be caught, there's no repercussion, there's no response. Fnatic a little bit too slow to get anything going. Okay, I might have said it too soon. Mattis with a double hold up. Fnatic, this is Nico. This is a single AK that you save. You've got 2 rifles extra. You find another. That's Jacob. Oh boy. Apogee, what have you done to yourself? As Hypex comes out of hut, it's going to be Demo from Squeaky, still finding a few kills in between, but it's a 2-on-2, and you've got one with Kevlar, the other as well. It's not an easy round. Anything but easy, in fact. Things are going to get very freaky very quickly. As BlameF finds Demo, and BlameF finds Hypex. God damn, that was sweet. That was on point.
Full house for Madison Blame F. They take this round away.
For real.
Decide it's time for them to step up here, get something going on for their team, and what a round for Matties. The P250 out of all weapons. Deals with the CT side like it's just another Sunday. I don't know what day it is today. Tuesday, that's the one.
Tuesday, yeah.
I know my days.
I think everybody should, but thankfully you do. Damn.
Yep.
It's been a crazy
one hell of
day.
a way to come back into it, right? Because that's not what we were expecting. We see that round as just about to go down. We do kind of say that Fnatic have the individual shirt they can pop off, but you're still not expecting a P250 to double entry just as easily as that.
No, you're not.
No matter what the situation. So, we move on. 5-5 the scoreline, and suddenly the CT side have got a little bit of pressure placed upon them with their economical potential issues for that last round of the half coming up next.
Rims looking to control ramp. A very aggressive Demo. He's looking for kills. In 11th, one Hypex with the aggressive move in hut. Beautiful plays. Doesn't even need to aggro outside. Finds a free kill on Bermilov.
Matthews found out.
Very accurate. Yeah.
So only 1 and 2 now for that CT side, given there might be a third, because Demho does not seem to disappoint in any situation he's in. And what a star he's kind of stepping up to be in this series as well.
One of
Masterclass from him, almost.
Yeah, and one of the better performances we've had so far from both sides for their respective halves. In terms of CT for Apogee, and, well, hopefully Fnatic will do the same, but we're not there yet, I guess. Crims does find one, and it's going to be Crims continuing this charade towards ramp. He's got 2 players low HP, and Prism coming in from deep ramp. Crims, not spotted, not killed. How?
The swing was
okay,
there,
blame
but
it from
the flash
below.
was
Holy
effective.
hell, what is happening? Crims gets caught, though. That's the C4 now, again, lost to the hands of the CTs. Blame F, 1v2. The clutch is on. Fnatic for 6. Oh, no way. Demo goes through the smoke. He does.
Down he goes. Suddenly one more at the edge of the smoke. Oh my god! Gained wings! Starts flying and hits in midair! Instantaneous! Holy hell, what a round! What a clutch, and that is insanity!
Sick. It's sick. I love it.
It's sick and twisted, that's what it is.
Absolutely fantastic. This is what you want to see. Well played, well done.
Oh my god.
The fact that he hits it.
That was like an
mid-air.
instantaneous. Look at that. Boom. First bullet.
Now that you see it in slow motion, it's even more absurd.
First bullet, man.
First bullet. Round 12, last round of the half. Money is gone for Apogee. They've got something to barter with. A few FAMASs, an M4A1S, and 2 MP9s. It's not great, but it's going to have to do as we are ready for round 12. Ladies and gents, Nuke is coming to an end, and Fanatic is looking to take at least the 7-5 halftime on T side, which would be damn impressive. Given with a few rounds that they fumbled around with, this would be a damn nice W.
Alright, let's continue.
Nexus, I think this map and that kill itself just made up for the
No, it does
last
not.
two maps we had to watch.
No,
for me,
it does not.
It makes it worth it.
No,
Maybe
it does
not worth it, but it makes it at least bearable, let's say.
No, not even that.
Yes.
I'm sorry
Yes,
to say.
you have to accept the bearability. In any case,
You're just making up words at this point, waffling.
yep. Waffling into the space as waffled away Apogee are. That's gonna be round Dunzo. I mean, how the hell does Prism have hope to do this? The answer is they don't, and that's pretty much all there is to it. Hell. Impressive.
Impressive round for Matthews.
Yeah. Well
Had
played.
his pistol
4K for the
50
man.
pop off, now get a 4K to end at the half as well. We
What better way to start off?
Put a bit of spotlight on him from the start of the game, from the start of the series, right? His numbers pre-Fanatic were absolutely insane. Like, for the year, he was, I think, like, one of the highest rated, if not the highest rated rifler, almost, I was playing. Like, a specific, amount of maps, so outside of Tier 1, pretty much. So he has that dog in him. He's showing glimpses of that every now and then. It's just the same as pretty much the question with Bermilov, is to find that consistency.
Yeah.
To enable him. But you have a couple of those sorts of individuals on this team, right? Blame F needs a bit of space as well to activate. Then if you have those same sort of conditions for Bermilov, like late round clutches where he seems to shine, yes. But lacks consistency. Matties as well. Right, there's a couple of these very key conditions for Fnatic that they need to achieve, but
Yes.
they can be dangerous. It's just about showing that at a good rate.
Oh,
Matties
Matties.
again, he's finding at least a couple then.
Oh,
Nearly
God.
a third, it's not half bad. It makes it again doable for the late round clutch for Bermilov, where he does shine. This time with the pistol, USP, his weapon. Maybe affects things a little bit, kind of move slightly easier than with an AWP, but he's looking to play this one smart. He does get dinged, but through the wall, so barely any HP off him. At a 2 versus 1, needs to quickly isolate this one, but it's double swing. Demho and HFA will find this one. As Apogee, pistol goes their way. It's 6 now on their side.
Things are about to get very interesting. Apogee, if they can maintain this level, we're potentially seeing quite an upset. Tactical timeout for Fnatic. Their last one. Apogee yet to use a single one, by the way. Isn't that frickin' weird?
That is a bit crazy.
Like, they were losing throughout the majority of the first half, and they didn't even take a break. Not a moment. It's crazy.
Apparently, they just don't need it.
Yeah, they don't care about it, yeah. They're not that bothered by it, I guess, yeah. But here goes all or nothing. It's going to be round 14. It will be a full force buy for Fnatic. They'll try to break Apogee to see if they can run away with the scoreline and their economy. Because otherwise, the outcome is going to be this devastating defeat and possibly an 8-7 scoreline for Apogee. Let's find out what's going to happen soon. Demho, very aggressive, moves straight out towards Squeaky. Molly nade, smokes up, and a full A split. It's going to be 3 defenders back to site, though. Holy hell, how are there still 3 there? And they're falling one by one. Fnatic have fallen for their own trap instead, and could not spring it in time to catch any Apogee players. That is going to be a perfect start.
That was a nice spray transfer as well for Prism.
Yeah. Very beautiful. On point.
Yeah, just to give him a bit of credit there. Also, round goes their way, obviously, but we continue, again, we move on. Slowly but surely, we'll find ourselves toward the end of this series. And at least Nuke here, it's better than the last couple of maps, which I'll say it's not difficult.
It's hard to be worse.
Really is.
But yeah.
And here we are again. I just gotta say it again, right? Demho is having one hell of a game.
Yeah. He's really putting up the work. And, you know, 16 kills already in 14 rounds is damn impressive. 15 now, I guess. His teammates are starting to wake up as well. We see the individuals on Apogee actually making an impact. As Fanatic, yeah, this eco, it's not to be considered a round at all for them, as it is lost already. 8-7, the scoreline that we predicted, or at least expected to see, comes true. But the question is, how does Fanatic respond? Their CT side, like I said, it had been troublesome before. It would be no different today, apparently, or rather on this third map. They had their, let's say, setbacks.
No, hold on, I gotta figure something out here. Yeah, okay, wow. I just now, took a look, I don't know how. I wanted to forget that Mirage I already did. I did not realize BlameF drops a 2.38 rating with that series, or that map.
BlameF was sickeningly good. Like, he
map
was the
is
only
well,
reason Fnatic
1.95.
stuck out for as long as they did, yeah.
Wonderful game here, Matties and Fear. 1-2 with the punch coming through the CT side. Look for the next as well. Demho AK picked up next and keeps spamming into the smoke. Matty's eventually exposed. But the CT side, they're still not going to let this one become easy for Apogee. Just because they found one in does not mean they'll find the rest. Smokes are going both ways. There's no entry, no path anywhere. And this is going to be Fnatic surely to look in that 8. So keeping this game close the entire way now, it seems.
Oh, Hypex. Good shots. Demo and Hypex could still make something out of this. As they find BlameF. Oh, this is getting a little bit nasty, isn't it?
Again, though, this is the problem. BlameF previously here. Now it's just Crims. The M4 needs to stand. It is just the 1 versus 1 that it goes the CT's way. Fnatic nearly fumbling the advantage they have in this round. That was a 2 versus 4, was it not?
Yeah. Yes, it was. It was basically a 1 round already, but it comes down to Demo and Prism making such an impact, such a massive... It's going to be Hypex and Demo. Amount of damage here as they clear out the individual corners and severely limit the options for Fnatic, but at the end Crims clutches it back to back. 14 seconds on the clock, and yeah, he survives, perseveres. Well played, truly well played. Round 17, 8-8. We are tied, and it seems like we're repeating the history of our first map of the day. Let's see if Apogee have something to say. Do they want to reply to this or not?
I mean, either way, no matter who wins this round, they're going to be putting such economical strain on the losing side, or they might run away, or at least put themselves in the position to do so. So, for the remainder of the game, as is every other round, this one incredibly influential. Might hold the most weight for the next few to come, because that is the opening now as well. Apogee, they'll take that, and however, space immediately taken by Fnatic back as well through the lobby. Fear goes down, and Prism expecting a second potentially.
Oh, Matt he is in trouble. Though the timing here is perfect.
Well.
Matties!
Knew he had to go for the push, knew he had to try to find these kills.
Yeah.
No more from this one comes. Instead, it's back to waiting for Demho. This one, it's just Apogee waiting. It's quite literally just a waiting game and nothing else for them at the moment.
I mean, at this point, if they group up and push something together, should be enough. Unless we see BlameF pull a massive 4K out of his hat. He could isolate the duels, though. Jacob, yeah. First player to fall. Second, right next to him. Hypex, I believe, expecting him, though, yeah. Unfortunately for BlameF, with that out of the way, it becomes nearly impossible to survive any further. Krim's last player alive, saving on ramp. And this will be 9-8. Apogee. They will take charge of the game once again. Nexus. This is going to be another one of those. Close, neck to neck, down to the last. Krims with the AWP actually hits the first. He spots the second's heads. Has to evade detection, has to evade certain death. Oh boy.
We'll at least be able to save the AWP, I say, but MO spots him behind the forklift. Does Krims have a license for this? No, he does not. Now forklift certified, boys. Take him out. Does not have permission for such heavy equipment. And now, let's see. What's next? Because Apogee, like we say, they put now the pressure onto Fanatic, because they've got no money, they got very little chance to maintain the, well, anything in this next round, and force them to play this from the back foot pretty much, and that's about it. That's the current scoop of the game. If you're just wanting to find out what's happening at the moment and not pay too much attention to it. Well, we wait. Apogee, same as last round, seeing if Fanatic have anything in mind first. Well, the approach here seems, I'd say, fairly easy. Hypex is probably going to throw a Molotov, is it backside or top half, either one. And flash his teammates in, and that's all it's going to be. Nothing too crazy, and Fnatic, they don't really have anyone in position to do or deal with this. So you're going to move on from this round. As soon as Apogee just decide they want to go for the side, and that's it. A slow, a boring round.
I mean, there's literally no chance for Fnatic to stop this, obviously, and as soon as they get onto site, as you said, it's over. The execution here will confirm that. And Fnatic, they could try to punish them on the exits, maybe, if they get close enough or something, but even that, it won't matter much, as Demo and Jacob are clearing them out.
What is happening?
What in the actual world has just happened? How is Fnatic alive right now? As Hypex will fall, Burmilov does a massive 360. A hat trick with the P250. Holy hell.
That's a drive-by.
Yeah, that is. We were convinced that the round is over, that Fnatic stand no chance, and indeed, they weren't supposed to, but Burmilov just pulls like an insane triple. The fact that he gets both on that edge there, going wide on the site, is insane.
What a Suge Knight's man there, I'm sure. RIP Tupac at that point. Holy hell.
Oh, yeah.
What?
There's going to be a lot of flower, slow singing and flower bringing when that alarm starts ringing, man. Apogee, they take another timeout. They've somehow dropped the ball here, and if this doesn't shake them to the core, I don't know what does. Fnatic, you've just been reinvigorated thanks to Burmilov's P250, baby. Let's go. Best pistol in the game, hands down, no comparison. I've been preaching to the choir, and it seems like finally they've answered back.
What the shit, man?
Uh-huh. P250, man. I'm telling you, it's a great frickin' weapon. It's underestimated by every single player, basically, almost. To be fair, it's a legitimate reaction, the one you've just had to P250 doing that.
I don't care what
It's just
pistol
so
that
good.
is, I'm gonna lose my mind. That should not be happening ever. This...
No, it shouldn't. No, it shouldn't. Yeah, no,
Yeah, no.
You're right. It should not be happening, but...
I feel like that's the sort of round Bermilov just types GG easy in the chat afterwards, or ask Rio or Nico.
Yeah. I feel like probably not the only one. But yeah, regardless, it's getting a little bit out of hand, I guess. Things are getting a bit complicated. We do have Fanatic now, starting off in the 9th round here. Pretty strong. Looking like a valid contender for the 10th themselves.
Yeah, that was supposed to be the round where Apogee just kind of confirmed their stay of the game. But now instead, they'll have to make their strike back with this force bind. At least they've got Demo activating.
Yeah, that's fair.
Although, that's, I feel like, almost a given at the same time. And it really is, right? We had the expectations and the highlight put on Jacob. Right? Bold pick his numbers as well, kind of very much reflecting those sorts of expectations for the last couple of months, but haven't seen much of him.
Too little, for sure.
You're on ramp, G.
Down ramp.
Rims. Yeah. Some call him Steady Freddy for his performance over the years.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, he's the one of the
Bermilov. This is the second shot of left to deliver the cover fire, and now 2 players from Decoy. Both look to advance, and they're kind of baiting this. Fear letting Bermilov go in first. Tries to trade and bait him, but now Jacob out of the side, and into the doorway he goes. There's an HE to try to force him into a wider fight. He takes a bit of damage. Bermilov on the defuse and Fear to cover forward as well. Instantaneous, the headshot is there. And Fanatic for the retake, they don't lose either player. Well, they lost Blame F, but
they don't.
For these last 2, both Ukrainians will stay alive. And Fnatic, round number 10 comes out. Finally, the advantage now there. How do we continue? Apogee, bomb plant goes down. They take it down to just 2 players on Fnatic. There's, I imagine, some loss bonus, but apparently not enough. Just Tech 9s, just pistols only on them. So, all in all, it should be 11, but I'm not gonna say common sense exists anymore. So running through the flames, Grims takes 4, not the ace, Bermilov steals that one. And a very quick round for one at Steady Freddy's Grims.
And this is where things are about to get very interesting indeed. Apogee, this is their final chance to avoid a certain defeat in the series and being put into the 1-1 place in the Swiss stage. You have to win this round, otherwise it's 12-9, you're out of money, it's possibly 13-9. Fnatic CT side awakening, and everybody's giving us a show. Fear obviously having a tough time, but Crim's had a tough time on map 1 and 2 as well. Here he's on 15, doing really good. Steady Freddy, you said it yourself. When you need him most, he's going to be there. And it's nice to see Bermilov not slacking behind. On the other side, Demo's still basically a demigod at this point, but continuing into round 21, Nexus. Seems like an A-take.
Yeah, it's going to be a similar round we've seen previously. Flashbangs to the ball from the heavens above. Through the skylights, into they go. The flames to burn H-Bar. And it lets Matty's live, or excuse me, Fear live. Just barely. His USB is being pulled out next, and 2 HP will survive. Should have been dead about 4 times there. But see, he'll live. Fnatic will salvage this round. And for that one, I gotta say, Fnatic, insanely quick rotations. As soon as they recognized one piece of util headed their way, they made that call immediately to have all their plays on A. And more of them came through. Apogee just couldn't find their own way in. Mainly due to Fear just being a problem, a nuisance. They couldn't take him down for whatever reason, just dodged every single bullet headed its way. And that is round, that is 12 match point, series point for Fnatic now. Getting close to the end here, it seems. Either way you put it, that last round would have at least let Apogee live and avoid a certain defeat, though Galil's still in hand. You know, it's not the absolute worst. But it's not great. It's not good. you can kind of manage with a round like this, and all the utility they had now has been deployed pretty much. Those smokes were the only thing to set this round up for them. So you gotta be thanking your lucky stars that Fnatic did not look to overextensively take that outside of control and blow those smokes up even further, because they would have been exposed to doing so otherwise. Fear, he's been found, while BlameF, having found an opening, almost baits Fear to go push deeper and deeper further into the round and in toward the lower side. Demho with the second one onto Mattis now. And Fnatic's not sweating for a second. Planted, down on B, Burmilov, a shoulder is all he needs, Jacob down. Does not know that was not the one planted. There's still a second man waiting for them. They've got a bit of crossfire going on as well, him and Hypex. Waiting, waiting, and waiting. That's the thing! That's the deal they've got going on. Now they know about Prism. Burmilov, bent and in shambles on ramp, laid and glued up onto the wall, and that's Fnatic to say bye-bye. They'll leave this one. They've got a bit of money. They've got a round or two to play with. They don't need this one, absolutely. Just need one of these rounds to work out. But Apogee,
yep,
new lease on life. They're extending this game.
Not gonna give it up that easily. Slow and steady. 2 more to go. Limited on weaponry. I believe no AWP, if I'm seeing correctly. Yeah. Meanwhile, on the other side, Fnatic, equipped and ready to take this one on. This is the best opportunity they will have up until this point. Then possibly next time it's overtime. The next buy they have is going to be a limited one. Apogee starting off. Early aggression again, the same as before. It looks like another A split and a fast one at that, but the counter util is on point. It's going to be Mattis taking a few pot shots through the smoke. Apogee, I think they're going to go for an A play. It definitely feels like this is another commitment they're kind of going into. They're going to be splitting through main, and I think they want to take outside beforehand. They just want to make sure they have some sort of control going before things get out of... Good timing on that counter, yeah.
40 seconds as Fnatic. They've decided now to slow down the play.
Oh, beautiful timing on the molly as well.
No,
37 seconds.
I don't know how.
No damage, because he moved away just in time before it spread. The action was on point. The timing for Mattis, though, is even better. BlameF with another. They're holding this on to themselves. 13-10. They shut it down completely. Fnatic win the series.
Coming up here, and we are looking pretty damn decent here now for Fnatic. The comeback into the series is something at least, right? That first map, I'm gonna forget about it. I will, if I don't forget, it's nightmares. That's the sort of thing I've got going on. That was terrible on all accounts, I'll say.
Yes. It wasn't anything to write home about, we want to say.
You avoid writing home about that entire map. You try to forget it yourself if you're anyone of that sort, I think. How it was going now, it ended, and now Fnatic, they came back into this. Mirage, they took it by storm, and I feel like we're finally seeing now parts of Fnatic. They want to be their identity just a little bit. But yeah, Burmilov, I need to see more in terms of consistency from Mattis. And, you know, I hate to say this, Grims isn't really putting out those numbers either. So
no, he's not.
Yeah, you need more from every single player on this team. And in a way, they all need to kind of overperform from what they currently give out instead.
Yeah.
That's it. That's it, man. Everyone needs to stop performing.
People need to start waking up, absolutely. If you're Fnatic, you're going to need them in the long con. And honestly, I mean, Fnatic, they avoid a very disastrous defeat otherwise here. So they're going to be able to keep on going. The next series they'll be playing is a 2-0 series, aka the progression series into playoffs. If they can make it that far, it's not going to be easy. I'm not sure we know already who's going to be their opponent, but we'll find out, I guess, soon enough. Ladies and gentlemen, if you've just tuned in, well, you've missed the first best of 3 of the day. But you haven't missed us saying goodbye and setting you up for the second 2 best of 3s that are coming afterwards. Fanatic Apogee was the opening. We're going into Sinners versus Alliance next, and I'm hoping you guys will enjoy it. And next is who is taking over our duties as casters.
It's gonna be Freddy and Brandon, not Brady. That's I don't know who that is.
Together they're called Breddies.
Yeah, something along those lines. But nonetheless, you and I, we're gonna be done here. We're gonna be headed off, and we'll be continuing the CCT here in about 10 to 15 minutes. So don't go too far, ladies and gents. We'll see you guys in a little bit with more Counter-Strike. 2 more games to go, so we'll see you guys then. Bye bye.
And welcome back. We've got a new set of fresh faces on the screen for you. My name is Freddy or Grimmy Renner, and I'm joined by the B-Dog himself, and we are here to take you through the final 2 games of the day. Brandon, how are you doing today?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm a bit in the microwave right now, but I'm okay. I'm excited to sort of watch these games, obviously. I don't know what's happening in the morning. These little morning casters getting a little forfeit win and only casting 1 best of 3. Whereas we're out here doing the graft, you know. I'm excited. This is obviously 1-0, so it's going to be a bit more of a competition, I think, than the 0-1 games. I think they're going to be really competitive, and I'm excited for that.
Yeah, for sure. And because our first game, these are teams that I really enjoy. Sinners versus Alliance. Brandon, I'm not gonna lie. Have you seen, if much or just any of Alliance? I think I've casted them like once with their new roster, as in the last like 6 months of Upe.
I casted them when they were in Challenger last year in Rotterdam.
Christ.
And that was like June last year. That's the last time I've caught an Alliance game.
Yeah, and it's kind of weird. I'm like, okay, finally, we're actually going to be seeing them again, which is pretty cool. Sinners, this is one of our favorite teams. We speak very highly of them. We'll come on to them in a minute. Bait, who we did speak very highly of. And then, Brandon, I saw them get absolutely battered by Sinners in the Series 16 playoffs. Like, battered. Yeah. And that was a big shock to me. A big shock to the system. So I feel like Bait is the better team, or should be the higher ranked team, but maybe not. Then they're playing against Fireflux, a very hot and cold team. We get to see them quite a lot, and I've seen them a lot this year, and they are just so hot and cold, Brandon.
Yeah, it's an interesting dynamic that I actually want to save for when we do the pre-game, because I don't want to like sort of blow all of my topics right now.
Blow your load too early.
Yeah, exactly. That's never a good thing. People don't like that, allegedly. So we'll talk about Sinners and Alliance first, and let's talk about Sinners. Let's get on the hype train early. Let's bring up the roster and see who we're dealing with, because 2 changes coming into this year in the Orpa Peppo, and then getting rid of Mikey, bringing back Zedko. And I tell you what, this team has been phenomenal, and I didn't expect it personally. I thought it would take them a little bit of a while to find their footing. I thought Peppo would not hit the ground running the way that he has, but I am so happy that I've been proved wrong. I was a little bit hit and miss with it because of the limited experience, but my god, he is playing a blinder right now. And Morisco as well. You got to give a lot of credit to Morisco, because his uptick in form is phenomenal.
Yeah, yeah, this is the point I made, and this is not harping on, this is not something that's against you, but it's like a general point, I think, with Counter-Strike of, Peepo, like, let's compare him to PR right now, you know, I'm wearing my Mouse hoodie, we're comparing...
I think it's a bit different, but
No, just hold on, I think you'll understand. Okay. So, it's the premise of, the reason why PR is because of what happened today, he played amazing in Katowice. A lot of people, they see these guys come up, and they're like, oh, who are they? I have no idea who they are, and then get shocked when they do well. This is like a really, this happy, you know, it happens every day. It feels like every time there's a new player, everyone's like, who is this guy? And then like, whoa, he's done well. Who would have guessed? And it's like, go figure. Peepo maybe less of an example, but it's like, dude was dropping 110 ADR in ESEA main back-to-back seasons, just made advanced, which is really difficult out of main, and was playing in the Sinners Academy, going to these regional lands and competing against the best teams in his region. And it's like, go figure he's going to do well, but obviously he's doing very well. So that's maybe where it's like the confusion, or not the confusion, it's like the exclamation is like the, oh, he's doing really well. But I think the fact that he's doing, the fact that he's doing well, I'm just like, go figure he's doing well. There's a reason why they actively chose him over Oscar. And also, like, Stiko's team, which has Oscar on it, they also wanted Peppo, yeah.
Yeah, look, we'll go on to the Alliance roster whilst we sort of finish off this point, because I think we got to get on with the pre-show, really. But I agree with the sentiment of what you're saying, but I think the remarkable consistency for Sinners out the gate is the bit that surprises me the most. And the fact that, yes, I did expect Peppo to do well because of that, what you're saying, over like 100 ADR in back-to-back seasons, but for him to drop like 20 kills a game against some of the best tier 2 competition like that, for me, I think it's okay to feel a little bit surprised, to be honest. We'll go on to Alliance. A thing that you brought up to me whilst we were waiting for the game to go live and like us to go live is the fact that they've got the biggest of brains in Sweden on this team. In fact, not one, not two, 3 in-game leaders on this team, which is a bit crazy, really, to think about. Like 3 in-game leaders on this team. We assume it's Pleasant, given the overall ranking when it comes to the in-game leading hierarchy. But goodness me, I don't know what to expect from this team. I really don't. I've not seen them, but I know that Avid is a very good player. It is all that I do know for this team.
For me, I was going more for Ira. He really impressed me in like Godsent Copenhagen Wolves, and he came over to the UK for a tiny little bit, and he decided to win one of our lands, which is really fun. Thank you for doing that and ruining our scene. That was a joke. That was a joke. But yeah, Alliance, they're doing the old Copenhagen Flames method of bringing in 3 IGLs and just hoping it would work. It worked for them. They won the most CCTs consecutively that any team has ever won in the last 2 seasons. And for Alliance, they've been given the possibility of playing in this level of Counter-Strike because of them doing well regionally.
Yes.
In Sweden, you have a lot of access to regional leagues. The kind of main one, the Svenska Cupen, the winner gets 24k, and that's Metasport, and that's also why Metasport is kind of in the circuit alongside Alliance. Like, there's a lot of regional tournaments with all of them quite high, consistent prize money, similar to the Czech scene. And it's like, well, there's no surprise that we've got a Swedish and Czech team playing in these tournaments. Sinners have kind of earned it a little bit more through playing RMRs, etc.
Yeah.
But Alliance have got here, most part, because of doing well regionally.
Let's go Vito. Let's have a look at the maps. When you look at the map distribution between these 2 teams, there are obvious weaknesses that I think Alliance can pick. So they've gone for their best map against Sinners' 50-50 map of Ancient. Here's the interesting one for me, Freddie, is that Sinners have gone and picked into Inferno rather than Anubis. And the only reason I can think of is because they've played it more times, and also Alliance have played it more times and have got the same win rate as if they played Anubis, and then that's the decider instead.
You caught a fair bit of Sinners, right, when they were doing their playoff run. What sort of maps were they going for then? Against 8, they picked Inferno.
Yeah.
13-5.
They do like picking Inferno. But they also pick Anubis. I've seen them on Ancient, seen them on Mirage. But obviously, that's the ban of Alliance, so we're not going to see that. I've not seen Sinners on Train.
They beat Passion UA on Train. I caught that. And they've done quite well on Inferno. They seem pretty good on Inferno, not gonna lie. They've had a lot of success on Inferno. However, we got to draw back to that pesky Beastick tweet, and he was like, "Oh, these unranked events on HLTV, you can use them to, like, was it bait out your opponents?" And he was like, "You can do fake vetoes. You can, show fake strats for the real events." But then I think Inferno is one that they seem to be staying into. So Inferno, that would be Sinner's map pick, and I honestly would assume that that's probably going to go in their favor after their recent history. Yeah, but we're starting on Ancient. I haven't seen much of Alliance. I'm just really excited to see, like, are they going to contest? Because they beat Navi Jr. on this map. Navi Jr. beat Sangao 13-1 on Ancient. Major. Not Navi Jr. were insane on Ancient, and Alliance beat them.
Where do they go? I miss Navi Jr.
They're in this
tournament.
tournament.
Everything. I know, but I've not seen them, so I miss
Yeah,
them
they're
still.
losing, that's
This is
why.
quick. Holy, this is fast. Avid, straight through Donut. Now your players are being tagged up from A main, and, well, whilst Beastick finds one, it is Pleasant still with Morisco in the back lines. Beastick's just chilling in A main. He needs help. His teammates need to get here now.
Realistically, this is going to be such a hard retake. It's only going to be possible if someone just hits a crazy multi-kill, for instance, and Beastick... Oh, he's only got 2 bullets left.
Oh dear.
He didn't reload. He peeked out with, like, 6 bullets.
confidence.
Yeah, he had a great first game. Who did Sinners play? Sinners, who did they play actually? He had a great game against GTZ. I mean, yeah, okay, fair enough. I remember he went 1.36 rating against GTZ. That's not bad. That's pretty good. And on Ancient as well. GTZ picked into Ancient to them. Yeah, the Alliance, we kind of glossed over, we didn't talk about it, right? But they beat Na'Vi Jr. in the opening game. They lost Inferno overtime and then won on Nuke and Ancient. That's a really, really, really impressive result. Na'Vi Jr., we never saw them in CCTs. They were kind of the United 21 and European Pro League merchants, but they were winning all of them, and they won Advanced, so they're in Challenger for this season. Like, you know, serious results from a team of a lot of, like, nobodies, kind of just like puggers. And anyways, we're going to come back onto that topic because...
it's fine.
Yeah, okay, never mind. But Na'Vi Jr., you know, like, it's a pretty random team filled with people who are just quite high elo. A lot of them not much team experience in general, and a lot of them like 16 years old. And to me, I would see them coming into tournaments like this and making deep runs. So the fact that Alliance beat them, that fills me with confidence going into just watching Alliance for the first time in a while.
Avid is a very fast boy, is what I'm learning as well. He's just more than happy just to charge, which is good. You got an incredibly aggressive space taker on this team. It's been a minute since I've seen Twist. It's nice to see Twist back.
I mean, he hasn't gone. He's been playing with Plessen for... Him and Plessen have played together since, like, Finest in 2022.
It's nice to say, I'm saying back because it's been a minute since I've seen him, you know? And obviously, like, I live in the CCT server, so for me, it's been nice to see him back here.
Yeah, dude, since basically March of 2022. Oh no, it goes back even further. Galaxy Racer, August 21. Yeah, basically like August 21, Plessen and Twist have been playing together. Basically. Apart from when Plessen went to Entropic one day, and then he you know, went for a very short period of time because, you know, that was very rough roster. But back to the gameplay. We're on the B bomb site, Brandon.
Yep.
This is insane.
Zedco! You not hear that? Peppo trades, you still get your players in cave thinking, well, we gotta wait till the smoke fades. Peppo's gonna walk over and join them. This has been a very fast start to life on Ancient. I'm loving this out of Alliance. It is high octane, it is instant, just running into the site, a really quick exec.
Code didn't expect that is because, dude, that was a really nice, intricate, layered execute. Normally on B, we all know how to execute B. You smoke short, you smoke long, you mollo default. You might throw a smoke in cave, you might throw a mollo in cubby. Pedantics. What they did is that they mollo deep CT, and I don't think, and yeah, so they smoked lurk smoke, I think, and then mollo default, mollo deep CT, and then threw a smoke on the mollo, but then as that smoke bloomed, they also flashed over grass to fight back lanes. Everything happened so quickly, and Zedco, that's why he was completely caught off guard. There was nothing he could have done there, and that was honestly a wicked execute from Alliance.
Yeah, no, you're spot on. Actually, that was really cool. Like the layering of the flashbang as well.
Running my notes.
Couldn't do anything about it. Add it to the playbook.
I'm stealing that right away. I saw that and I was like, that's actually really nice.
What a statement this would be for Alliance as well if they're able to dominate really against Sinners, against a team that was on, what was it, like 8 best-of-3 winning streak. Peppo and Beestick are trying to prevent that. Shots coming from Donut. Hold on a second.
Ooh,
We're not done just yet. 2v3. Yes, you got the bomb site, but you don't have the bomb.
Yeah, that's the issue right now. You have to be able to get out of mid, and Upe is not going to be able to. Peppo and Upe, the two youngsters, clash heads there.
More like oopsie. How did he
Oopsie.
not get the kill?
To be fair, I don't know how Peppo's not died there. It felt like he should have died, but the 5-7's too strong. He had no armor as well, by the way. That was just
crazy.
He was raw dogging it. And Twist, he's walking straight into Shock's hands. Ooh, Shock has flashed ramp to maybe for a ruse, but it's actually confirmed to Twist now that Shock is coming through cave. So he's holding for this. Both other players towards short. No kit, as you mentioned, but Twist just reveals himself, and we don't need a kit. We take it slow, calm, and collected, and we don't even lose someone. Peppo even gets the 3rd frag.
What a round out Peppo. I mean, it was a good crunch on mid for Sinners. As we're talking about potentially Alliance maybe running away with the game, and what a good look it would be for them. But what I really like here is the Peppo takes first contact with the pistols, and then it's B-Stick running through the smoke to support his teammate, and then it's Shock coming back in with the other rifle, and they all crunch together. And it makes it so difficult for Alliance to escape from that situation. AWP out for Peppo, AWP out for Ira. We immediately get this head-to-head, round 5.
Ira's really impressed me in recent time, and he's someone that I personally see him bringing a lot more firepower than Bodenmaster. I've never really rated Bodenmaster, truth be told, and I think for Ira, I've always really liked his pizzazz around the server.
I think that's interesting because I've never really seen it with Ira.
Every time I've seen him, I've been pretty impressed, and people talk very highly of him as well. Like, he's quite somewhat connected with the UK scene, right? So.
Yeah.
We never had the opportunity to play against him, but I've heard some good things, and I've seen him. From what I've seen of him, I've been quite impressed. So I think it's a big improvement. But Peppo feels like he should have got that kill. Shock's also been tagged in the meantime. The nade doesn't quite land. This is all falling apart. And Alliance, they haven't really done anything. They're just holding towards lane. They've just got Pleasant lurking around A. And they've got a 4 versus 4 with Shock on 7 HP. But B-Stick has pushed through all of A main now. This should allow for Morisco to rotate over. But he needs to get a move on. He needs to really get going. And he's going to get the AWP. Are we just giving up B and we playing full retake?
It looks like it. Are they boosting?
Yeah, they're boosting over short smoke. Oh, that's so rough for B-Stick. The short smoke gets contact, and Shocked gets shut down. 2 versus 3 for Sinners. Morisco has finally rotated in, and he out-AWPs Ira. Zedko tries to glaive the smoke, and unfortunately, Avid very aware of that. He knows your puggy tendencies. He knows all of those plays. And for Morisco, it's just, can he get away? And unfortunately, I don't think he's going to be able to. But he got 1 bullet left in the chamber. And he will escape. But, Brandon, that felt like a very easy round for Alliance.
Well, it just, to be honest, look, it's the lack of control in middle, and it actually comes from Morisco getting the kill on Pleasant and then smoking himself off Donut. And then you've got no idea what's going on. Is the difficulty here with Sinners. Like, imagine if B-Stick pathed round towards T-spawn there rather than elbow, but he had to go elbow because he needed to clear mid to guarantee that was going to be a B hit, and there wasn't anyone lurking and coming through red room to stop Morisco's rotation. So I actually think that smoke was more of a detriment to Sinners than a blessing of Morisco traded out Pleasant in the end, who dealt with Peppo, and then suddenly, you know, the round's on. It's not. So that's a little bit of an unfortunate one for Sinners. I think the mid-round just got a little bit complicated there. You gotta remember that Morisco used to be an AWPer once upon a time. So I thought he was going to give that a go. Yeah, I saw him pick up the AWP when he was in Entropic for a little bit.
Oh, that was a long time ago. Wait.
Okay, good trade.
Pleasant dies because Twist jumped there and they, like, matched each other in the air. So Pleasant jumps away. Twist also jumps up, who was boosting him as he's running away, and just propels him forward. That timing is insane. Zedko catches Ira off guard, and also the confirmation of these players scaling up ramp. Peppo not anticipated, and a lot more proactive from Sinners going into this gun round.
Yeah, well, the thing is, last round they lacked info. This round they got all of it. So essential, really, for Sinners. And look at the change-up. The fact that they did get so aggressive, not only in towards middle, but also in towards cave, taking that swing, getting that time in on Alliance. They need to be a little bit more careful now as they move forward. It's actually crazy to me because the first 3 rounds were so explosive. I feel like we've played like 10 rounds, but we haven't. This is only round 7. Do you know what I mean, or not really? Like, it feels like the game really slowed down after the first 3.
I'm just so confused because Sinners, the rounds they've won, they've looked flawless, and the rounds they've lost, they've looked absolutely awful. Is that? Yeah, have I just answered something completely different?
Yes, but that's okay.
Yeah. Also, Avid's got a Tech 9 called Linus Tech Tips with LNZ stickers on it.
Nice.
That's sick.
Yeah. I'm going to put that in my little scrapbook of crafts I want.
That's the duality of men.
Yeah.
It's a nice skin. I'll give him that. Yeah. By the way, this is a full buy for Alliance. They've got their Hero AK on Plessum. They have 2 smokes, 3 flashbangs, and a nade. They are currently completely waiting out all of this utility from Sinners and advanced positioning. Issue is, Shock's now starting to get a little bit more aggressive and take matters into his own hands. 35 seconds, you're now in a man's advantage, and Sinners have completely just gambled over towards B. You start to flash your way out, B-Stick's already on ramp. You've got 3 players directly on this B-bomb site right now for Sinners. Sure, there's no blocking utility, but you've got the numbers, and there's not enough utility for Alliance to get onto this bomb site. That was a very weird round.
That was a unbelievable shot from Zedko because you think
nice.
he's dead to rights. The guy was holding for him, but he's like, bang. See you later. Look at this. Oh, yeah. Bye, Plesson. Clean. And if you're Alliance, you start to think, well, there were so many players there on B. Did they gamble that, or did they have any further info? What's going on here? What's happened? We need to figure this one out. So it'd be interesting to sort of look and see what they decide to go for. Remember, that was the force buy, and now it's the eco, and they are going A.
B hasn't been working out recently, so hey ho, may as well try to change it up. But mission, get the bomb down. So has Upe just faked out that they're going A, but then they're gonna re-go? Are they like trying to bait out util?
I don't know, this is your domain. I'm looking at Plesson's little stickers he's got on his Glock.
Eco rounds, there's no rhyme or reason. Like, we won a full eco when we played like Dripman on HLTV because we bought 2 nades on T-side Ancient and we bounced them off the mid wall and we literally just got 2 kills on nade straight away and then just traded a new AWP like 2 for 1. And it's like there's no rhyme or reason to that. That would never ever be replicated ever. And it just so happens that those 2 nades directly landed on both the mid players and the AWP was playing donut early.
Have I ever told you about my Ancient full eco win against a full buy where we won to time and we didn't see anyone? So CT side Ancient, we stacked on like the long corner, did a Stralis stack on the long corner.
Sure.
I think this was in KIC actually.
Did you play UKIC?
Yeah, I stood in and I told them to run this strat and it worked. So we went long, we were Stralis stacked. The other team were playing so passive because they were so worried we were going to push them on eco. They took all of the A bomb site. There was 20 seconds left and they left the bomb in spawn. And they never went B. We won to time. We had 5 alive, we won to time.
What? Wait, what division is this?
I don't know, like
surely like
1.
I was gonna say surely it's like 4.
I don't know, but it was funny.
Yeah, it does sound pretty good. Scores are
lost the
evened.
game, of course.
Yeah, scores are evened. Oh yeah, you lost the game, of course.
Oh, okay. I felt like Upe was going to get that kill, and then he didn't. There's my analysis for that 1v1.
I thought he was going to win, but he didn't.
And then he didn't.
Yeah, that was
That's like Michael Owen. You ever seen Michael Owen analysis on BT
whoever
Sport?
scores more goals wins the game.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, I think I had one of those moments yesterday where I was like, they're just not getting as many kills. They've lost the game. It's just okay, cheers. Thanks,
I
Fred.
like this though. Rotation over here. They're now crunching back in towards middle with Morisco,
Perfect.
Shock, and Peppo. They've got all the info, and now they can cheat rotates, not only over towards Heaven, but also over towards B.
This is a perfect round for Sinners. Issue is that they've gambled very incorrectly. Like, Peppo's still holding a main. Zedko is only just coming over now. But we have that man advantage from previously, so we can just kind of fall back on that. We can trade out with our duos. Peppo's going to start rotating now, but look at this from Era. He just walks the short smoke. He walks the short smoke. That's insane. He just walks straight through it, and Peppo also negated. Morisco, they know he's towards cave, and he can't even get out. What a play and show of individualism from Era.
Yeah, and look, he just took the risk, and he knows as soon as Morisco gets that kill in cave, he knows he's on a timer. And you feel like Beastic getting this kill is everything because it creates space, but Era just takes it away from them. He takes that risk. He knows in this 2v4, you have to do something a little bit unorthodox, and it works perfectly. And the fact that he wide crouch peeks onto the angle of Peppo as well, Peppo's never expecting that. Peppo thinks that Era's just going to hold for him to come around the corner. No, he takes the fight to him. That's a great round out of Era. Okay.
You see what I mean? He does it with the
sick.
rifle. That was a salacious round. I will say though, the one thing I've kind of observed from the first 9 rounds is that Alliance look like they've got some really sound setups and early protocols. Like, they've got the strat book, right? Of when we do this, you throw this utility X, Y, and Z to take mid early, to take a B pop.
Yep.
Their mid rounding doesn't seem as good. And they've got a new player.
But also it feels like you know when like you're a newer team. I know they're not a newer team, but it's like they haven't received invites like this for a while, and it's a point where I feel like you sometimes want to get the beginning of the round right so much because you know if you get yourself into that setup, it's going to be completely fine. But getting into that setup is being disrupted, is being a little bit sort of removed out of your hands, and it starts to feel really uncomfortable. And because you can't get in that spot, you then start to think, wow, okay, well, how do we do this? And you're focusing so much that you can't adapt. And it is somewhat adapt or die. And I think that's why that Era clip, that 2v4, is a really good example of that, because they do have players that can adapt or die. And I just hope to see it more in their default if things don't go to plan, you know?
Yeah, they don't play advanced. That's crazy. Alliance don't play any SEA.
Interesting.
That's crazy. Okay. I mean, to be fair, I was gonna say the one thing I'm seeing from them is that their mid round, their early rounds are good. Their set plays are really good. What I'm saying is that the Sinners mid round is just so much better, and that's like, that proactivity of just taking the mid crunch. Like, I don't know how Sinners lose that last round. They do everything correctly. Peppo just rotates. He also rotates far too late over. But this is another nice set play. We're just going straight towards lane. We're making sure Alliance don't get any of that early space towards middle, but Zedko gets a little bit lost in the sauce, so because of that, he only goes 1 for 1, and Alliance, they actually do maintain control of mid and lane.
Yeah, a bit unfortunate for him, because Twist went forward, and Avid just stayed still, so Zedko's like, oh, yummy, a free kill, but he's not ready for Twist, because Twist's already walked heaven and gone past him. Interesting fight brewing in A main. Morisco was in Donut, and now he's pushed forwards, but can't get by the AWPer. Important shot to hit. Shock is still boosted on this site, but you got Plesson in red room. Peppo's coming over to cave with the AWP. He's gonna die. Like,
I mean, he clears. Surely you clear Twist here. Like, if you're coming out, you do clear this close angle. Has Twist seen him? Yeah, Twist has seen the AWP barrel. That's very unlucky. Peppo, you're realistically, like, even if you do clear that angle, you're never gonna win out that interaction. And where does the bomb go? 35 seconds. It looks like it's going towards A. Plesson's heard that. A well-placed microphone deep in enemy lines doesn't allow Shock any breathing room. And Beastic, I think they know he's towards B. I feel like they would have heard him rotating away, and they've just seen him there. Or have they? This is a very awkward ring around the rosies. Yeah, Twist seems... Yeah, Twist is... He's got it. Dead to rights.
That was a really good mid-round out of Alliance. That was punishing the aggression. That's punishing Morisco in A main. That's then punishing Peppo, who feels like he needs to go and look out towards Cave. Cinders needed context clues, and unfortunately, the only context they got was being shot in the head. So, again, another good moment here for Alliance. It does feel like Cinders have got, again, good responses, but when they go together, that one was very individual. And I would have preferred Shock to come... I know he was boosted, but I would have preferred him to come with Morisco for that A-main push to guarantee a trade. I didn't want Peppo going on his own sort of thing. You feel me?
Yeah. I think I do get what you mean. Like, what I praised Sinners previously, I guess, was the lack of it, like, the kind of team cohesion. There
Yeah.
it was not the same. Alliance playing resound... They're 6-4 up, dude.
Yeah, they're playing great.
And they've also just got the A bomb site this round. They're playing really slow Counter-Strike. Like, brutally methodical Counter-Strike at times. But I will still say that their early round's very good. Their mid-rounding, maybe because it's so slow, they just need to refine it a little bit. Kind of dot the I's, cross the T's type thing. But they're going to end this half 7-4. 7-5 at the worst, right? It's pretty good. It's very good, actually.
It's really good considering the rise that Sinners have been on. I think that's the important thing. The fact that Sinners have been semi-finalists of the last season, which was like 2 days ago.
RMRs and they had just a really, really good end to the year with a lot of like fairly decent deep runs in CCTs. They won a CCT last September. Like, you know, they very almost made the major. That's kind of the level of caliber of teams we're talking about when we bring up the conversation of Sinners.
Yeah. I want them to be winning more, man. Like, honestly, I really want Sinners to be winning, like, a lot of CCTs to the point where they get enough VRS to challenge.
Speaking of VRS, the cutoff is in April. We've got 20 European series that go until March.
Yeah.
There's only 3 left. There's only 3... 17, 18, 19, 20. There's 4 tournaments. If you don't win one of them, you could say goodbye to the major dream.
That's tough.
So whoever wins these next 4 events, really, really important. And regionally as well, those regional events got to be getting wins on that.
Hello!
This series, though, it's not looking too great. Sinners, they again try go for a lane crunch, a little bit more belated this time, and it does not go in their way. Alliance are very well prepped for it, and Upe has just walked onto the A bomb side. This is awkward, though. Ira, he's been wrapped, but they should know about Shock, because Shock has just got to kill an elbow, and yeah, look, Ira's very well aware of that being a possibility, but after he gives a little quick look, he turns his attention away, and this could set sail for Shock, but Beastick, as he dies, Alliance just slow down, and that's really nice. As soon as they get into the 3 versus 1, you can see everyone kind of just checks their rears, everyone checks their flanks. They don't allow anything to go against them, and this is just a really nice round for Alliance, where they react perfectly in the mid-round.
Yeah, very impressive, really. Just to slow things down a little bit. Ensure that nothing really gets out of hand. I've been really impressed. I've not watched Alliance in a hot minute, and they've been absolutely phenomenal. Especially when, like, the last time I saw them was nearly a year ago, and I feel like they've come on leaps and bounds.
I can't remember the last time I saw them. They made good rust changes. They bringing in good younger players. But this pistol round, very important. And Morisco may have just single-handedly brought Sinners back into this game, Brandon.
Maybe. Depends what Plessing can get done. Never mind. So this is now, what, 8-5? If you eco, it's 8-6. If you force and lose, it's going to be 8-7. Okay, yeah, they will be back.
It's the fantastic game of Counter-Strike where you can have a really
MR12.
dominant, 8-4 half, but if you lose the second pistol round, hey, you are nowhere near being safe.
That's why it annoys me, if you're watching, community of Face It. If you're down in a game, and you think you can't come back,
You certainly can.
you certainly can. This is even more exaggerated to my teammates I played with on Mirage that gave up at 2-1. We were winning, and we gave up. Don't be like that. Every game is winnable, even when you're winning. Okay, I'm done now.
That's what happens to a man when he loses level 10. Anyways, anti-eco.
Anyways.
But yeah, for VRS, these games are actually quite important
So
for
important.
Sinners, especially this matchup. Well, it depends which way you're looking at. Sinners currently sit 54th in the world, Alliance sit 81st in the world in the Valve ranking. If Sinners lose this series, in their head-to-head, that goes very against them. That really, like, that would be good. It's very good for Alliance. So for Alliance, if they lose, you know, it doesn't affect them as much, but... And for Sinners, if they win, it doesn't affect them as much, for instance. But it's the upset potential. It's a very detrimental thing. And as I mentioned, the cutoff for the major, for the Valve rankings is in April. And there's series 17, 18, 19, 20 of CCT, and there are not as many tournaments around because Yala Compass is unranked for this portion of the year. You know, there's no other real tournaments apart from CCT. We've got 4 tournaments left. You kind of have to be making finals. It can consist or deep runs. Yeah, like deep runs. If these teams actually want to have a chance at the major, and that's very difficult because everyone's aim right now is making the major. If you want to make the major, you're gonna have every single game really matters. And especially when you're going into playoffs, is it Series 17 that has Heroic, or is it Series 18, right? Which one is it? This one.
I can check.
Heroic are playing in this series. They're ranked 20th in the world right now. God damn it, whoever wins that, they're going to get a big, big boost in the world rankings.
Yeah.
That's going to be a big boost to whoever wins that. And also, on the other side of those things, Heroic losing in playoffs. Previously, if you lose in a CCT, you know how we see a lot of these teams come in and lose in CCT playoffs? Doesn't matter, no repercussions. It really does now.
I mean, that also it's you also look at that and think, as horrible as this is, you think, oh, we kind of want to draw Nexus, we kind of want to draw Echolot, we kind of want to draw anyone that isn't Heroic, really.
Yes, because losing to Heroic doesn't have the repercussions, but winning it is big.
Yeah, so maybe you do want to play them.
Yeah,
Tough.
Nexus, if they hadn't played any other events outside of ISF, they'd be top 10 in the world on world rankings, VRS.
Wow.
Yeah, if they hadn't been bad, they would be top 10. If they just played ISF, they'd be playing at Katowice right now.
Interesting. Fast A play here. VRS needs to get some wrinkles out of its system. Peppo is looking to get rid of a big wrinkle in Nuke. In Donut. E-Stick follows up on Avid. It's a 5v3. It's the bomb down. It's the round over. It's a 1-round game here.
It's not just a one-round game. It's a one-round game where Sinners have dominated the first gun round. They've made it look like child's play. So Alliance, though, they're in a good position where they're actually saving their 3 primary rifles right now. So they are probably going to go into this next round, Brandon, and repurchase him. So it's not all doom and gloom for the Swedes just yet.
No, it isn't at all. That helps as well. Definitely keep in your A4. No AWP for Mr. Peppo. Obviously, they're playing a bit more of a bonus, so there's no point really just leaving a rifle on the floor. Oh, massive nade on B-Stick. Holy!
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
no wonder Zedko got that kill on him. But it's Morisco finding another kill in towards middle. So they've got all this space. Yeah, you got to be careful. And you've also got to be careful with the cave smoke as well. You got to clear this if you're shocked. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You got to clear this.
Oh, this is so awkward. It doesn't seem like they are. Never mind. I take it back. Zedko clears. Era, who gets aggressive towards middle, is punished. And now Twist is left alone. I was saying it wasn't all doom and gloom for Alliance as they could repurchase into this round. However, they have been massacred as 3 players stay alive for Sinners. And they only lost 1 player to the opposition. That's because they got a team kill. Sinners, this T side, right away, it's 8-8. They've won 2 gun rounds, and they've done so by doing different things. It's not just been like, oh, we've taken mid twice in a row. They've gone towards A. They've gone heavy towards Shelf. They are conditioning hard, and Alliance are going to be put down on a low purchase with the odd with the odd primary rifle being bought up by Plessum.
Yeah, in essence, you're basically going for a bit like of a Furia buy here, but you've got a Hero M4 in the mix. Now you've got
A weird
Peppo
Furia buy.
Yeah, but now you got Peppo just basically just taking mid by himself. B-Stick comes over to help. They're waiting for any form of aggression here. And currently, Alliance are not giving them any of it.
No. The Furia buy as well. I normally connotate the Furia purchase to also a play. It's not just a purchase; it's also like doing something with it. I guess Alliance's version of this would just be the fact they're playing like double K, for instance.
It could catch people.
It could. This will catch someone. Someone is gonna die here. They're not gonna expect 2 players here. No way in hell. And yeah, this is what I mean. Like, you clear 1, there's only so many places you can look at once.
Good molly though, because it prevents the MP9 from trading.
This is scary though. This could go really wrong very quickly, but really good utility on default does force Plessed and Avid out in the open, and it makes them a little bit more sporadic. There is the isolation. There's the primary rifle down,
wow,
and here is the individual Brawn flexing its muscles. Avid, they know he's here. He still will succeed with 1 more kill, and you know what? Nice little extra cash money flow. Bit of extra dosh, but B-Stick's got his exit, and he makes a bit of. That's not the easiest of sprays. Makes a bit of hard work out of that, but regardless, Sinners, flawless on their T side, take the lead.
He got his exit. Just. Ooh-wee.
Didn't know he was there, to be fair. I guess that's the one, like. Yeah.
They take the lead. Down 8-4. Now 1-5 in a row. Era blinded, not cleared. And traded. Fortunately enough, but there's so many players here on B for Alliance. This feels a lot better. Morisco has made it out A. And now Peppo can run back. This will draw the Plessend rotation in a second to go back and check A. But Morisco should be catching him.
Ooh,
no! Okay. So this now makes it weird.
This makes it awful. Because this is, so this is what I mean. Plesson's going to be able to catch off Peppo. Peppo doesn't even shoot. Okay, they're actually going to go B now and use Morisco as a flank. They have time to work with.
And they've got time in, because Upe's now walked back over.
This
Twist is holding
so
for this.
weird. The issue I have is maybe not getting the kill on Twist, but it's actually getting Peepo from this position onto the B bomb site because Avid's holding for him. And yeah, he misses his AWP shot. Twist, he does throw utility. That should be a free kill for Morisco, but Morisco, he doesn't actually get anything. Twist looks back at the last second, and Morisco just ends up doing a lot of damage to do, but no fatal blow. Peepo finally gets executed from Plessum, and Alliance, they win the round they never should have.
I can't believe that you look at this timing in Donut for Morisco, and if he just takes one more step to his right-hand side, he catches Plessum, and then Peepo can just run over, and it's a completely different round. That's Counter-Strike. A game of timings. That's actually crazy that that one instance, that one altercation just completely prevents anything and they have to completely reset. Tied game, Lesson thinks about going through the smoke, but then thinks better of it. Oh, great catch on Morisco.
Yeah, it's a really nice bit of extra damage.
And he's stuck in the
No
corner.
way is Morisco
Yeah,
pushing
is.
Red Room. Oh my god, this is crazy. But in the
I
mean,time
don't really know what they're doing.
yeah, Zedco gets executed over towards B. This is the difference maker. Plesson, he baits running away. That is so perfect. And that's what happens when you have 3 IGLs in the team. Just so much brain. There's just so much knowledge. Regardless though, how is this a 3 this is a 3 versus 3? There's a smoke as well towards long. The bomb's getting planted. There's no other utility though. This is the big issue right now for Sinners, is that as soon as this long smoke fades, all hell will be let loose.
I mean, they're smoking off
There's no one
but no
cave.
one's there.
Yeah, because B6 rotated around to ramp. Oh. This is the issue.
1v1.
No smokes, all hell, but Peepo, the 2 youngsters up against each other, and Upe, who's had a very difficult game, reigns supreme.
Wow. I mean, Upe sort of gave him the shoulder that he was going to peek the left-hand side, and Peepo didn't believe it, then he did believe it, and then Upe's always in control. That was his 2nd kill of the game. How important is that for Upe to win that 1v1 and keep his team in the lead on their map pick? So important. I don't know how that evolved into a 3v3.
I don't know, like, Sinners played that perfect again in 3-3, but just as I mentioned, it was like very, very rough position to be in when the smokes fade, and B-Stick dying so early on ramp, I feel like it's the catalyst for everything.
Yeah.
There's no way he should be taking first contact, he should be swinging off people, and maybe, I don't know, miscommunication potentially, but he dies far too early, and that's the difference maker in that round. And Upe, he's got 2 kills, but a 1v1 being won, it's given him this conviction. It's flowing through his veins, and now he's starting to add some very important kills to his tally. An opening kill for Alliance, and they have swung everything back in their favor.
Yeah, I saw the shadow of shock just as he went to peek. Oh, they missed the boost.
And
They
again.
missed the boost again.
The thing is, they probably still could go for it. There's no one close enough to hear that. The boost is a really good idea, actually.
Not happening. Instead, B-Stick and Zedco. Just Zedco, in fact. Never mind, no one. It's all going to walk donut, boys. Like, you walk donut, it's so open. Sinners have been ending B an awful lot. 35 seconds. There's no smoke. There is not a singular smoke to get them into A. But this molly definitely helps. Upe not forced into the fight. It's just trying to hold this cross, but they are in, and it's a 5v4 retake.
Feels like we've given up the A-bomb site quite easily. This is a lovely play from Sinners to note that Alliance have probably moved away up that opening kill. Exactly what they did. And we've got 3 players towards Donut. There's no smokes for Alliance. Brandon, this is going to be a near impossible retake. I really don't think this is going to work for Alliance just because of this Donut presence. Morisco, though, he's being wrapped upon. This is how you make it work. A 5 versus 3. We've got a lot of kits, but time is ticking down. 3 players from Donut. They're able to deny the bomb being defused. And Zedko, that double serves so much. Twist has to fade away into the darkness, and that's Alliance getting an early opening kill, being in a 5 versus 3, losing the retake because it was really nice post plants from Sinners.
It just had no util either. If there was one smoke that goes in front Donut, completely different story. But you're right, a really good after plant being taken by Sinners. Morisco, just as the early warning system, basically go and die. Pretty much, that's what it felt like. Morisco
definitely wasn't the plan.
No, but he was isolated.
He actually put him... If he'd gone towards A main, that would have been perfect. That was my perfect post plant, if he went A main. Him being default staying there is a little bit rough.
Ooh, well, that Molly missed in cave.
I don't know if that was supposed to go Brolan, or is that supposed to... Yeah. If so, that has gone so far off the mark. This is a half buy from Alliance, and dude, this could be something that breaks the camel's back. If Alliance win this, this is such a winnable round for them.
Look at Morisco. Morisco's doing it again, bro. He's just pushing red.
They should know this. Yeah, Upe should be aware. And Twist is already flanking Elbow. This is what I mean. One hero AK. What a shot onto Peppo. And that's the opening kill that could sway the favor for them.
Ooh, why are you still peeking him?
What?
Why would you peek him?
Why are we not double peeking? Twist, that is immaculate. I said these rounds could be dangerous. You've got the saved AK and a few pistols, and the AK does everything. And there's also another flank. There's no way you expect Ira here. And now Morisco, sure, he's in a good position, but he's left in a 1v5.
That's so stupid. Like, I'm sorry, that is stupid. Twist caught him elbow. Morisco turned around, therefore you know he's in elbow. And then you just peek him one by one. Yes, they're pixel peeks, but it doesn't matter. It's still one by one. It's still individual. It doesn't make any sense. I feel like Sinners have carved out a way to get back into the game, and then they've just thrown it away in round 21. I can't believe that, actually. I think, look, take nothing away from Twist, because that was unbelievable. The fact that he gets 3 kills there, 18 kills total in the game, but they should not be peeking like that.
Counter-terrorists win.
Ooh. That is rough. And look at the money for Sinners. 1,400 loss bonus going to this round. Beastick is on a Deagle armor and flashbang. You've got their saved AK from Morisco. Peppo can put himself up to a rifle. And then it's just pistols. Alliance look like they're going to be taking their map pick.
Yeah, just about getting it over the line. Unless Peppo and Morisco can do something and replicate the same successes that Twist did.
That was nuts from Twist.
This is the right call if you're going towards A, but you need to pop sooner rather than later. Otherwise, they're going to get this space and they're going to move.
Yeah,
well-timed smoke.
Oh, that's perfect. I was going to say, Upe's had a very rough game. I could definitely see him being entryed quite hard there. And in the meantime, we've also got Plesson, who's got a good gaze in towards Donut, so he's able to maintain a fair bit of mid control. Sinners, they've put quite a lot of early utility down to take mid and whatnot, but they don't have really much else. They've got 2 smokes and a flashbang.
Plesson's in my goated angle. I love this angle from Plesson.
I can see Plesson getting a multi from this position. He's been spotted.
Oh, he swung. Why did he swing?
Well, okay, but he gets the information there in middle. That's something that Alliance didn't really have, and the spam through the smoke is also going to deal good damage. We need to get someone rotating over towards A fast, because we've got no information now of if they can go into Donut, and that's why Twist has walked over. There's 3 players now in and around this A bomb site, with Era also rotating over. What a flashbang to set Upe up, and now they're just swinging against the pistols. They're taking these duels. This is all the money going into this round for Sinners, and they somehow put it into a 3 versus 3. The Deagle and the AK Sing. Bomb denied. No, it gets planted. A lumbered spray from Plesson means that Zedko can also upgrade to the AK, and now there's actually no utility for Alliance. They've only got a single CT Molotov. This Incendiary isn't going to be able to do too much in the grand scheme of things. We know one player's towards Donut. We don't really know where Peppo is. We're still searching for him. A tap on the bomb. Zedko swings out, spots that nobody is defusing. And again, Peppo yet to actually reveal himself. Molo going too far. Bomb being defused. Bomb being denied. How have Sinners clambered their way back into this one?
Because Alliance kept fighting them for no reason. They were out of the bomb site. This flashbang is brilliant. But Upe was in Temple and then he jumped back out. They kept trying to go for these flashbang lesson. You don't need to try and deny the bomb. There's no point. Let it go down and play the 3v3. You've got the weaponry. You've got the personnel. You're throwing your players in one by one. And that is the only way you lose that round. The only way. Zedko needs to work on how to throw the Brolan volley because he's now missed it again.
Oh my god, okay. Alliance still have good money because they won the half-buy. So they've still got reserves that they can dig deep into. And we're trying to go for a play again towards the say bomb site. But similar to the last round, there's a smoke to block their entry. Nade to break it open. Upe revealed. Upe denied. Swung right back into a 4 versus 4.
This now hinges a lot on what Sinners want to do in the mid round. You got to think about common reactions now. Obviously, I like this from Alliance. Double pushing towards Red Room, smoked off at the perfect time, but you still got players that can come in towards Donut and swing. This Red Room smoke's actually really deep, and then you get info. You have to accelerate B now if you're Sinners. You got to go now.
Off we go through a smoke. They're able to get out for free. An Era, ineffective. Avid, not going to be cleared. Avid, how does he only get one there? Peppo, an amazing reaction. 3 kills in the previous, 3 kills right now in this, and there's still more to be done. Bomb being planted, Twist and Pleasant conjoining together through the smoke and CT. Good nade onto Zedko, drops him tantalizingly low. The wall bang even closer, the wall bang effective. Now Peppo, a 1 versus 2 ace is what is required of him. Spots out both, but Plessum, he just diverts his aim perfectly. And with bullets running low, this game that's going back and forth gives Alliance map point and the lead.
Can't believe Avid only got 1 kill there from long. I mean, it's an awesome trade out of Peppo, but because Era stepped in at short, you were never clearing that. You were never clearing that long corner. So the fact he only goes 1 for 1, you think, wow, okay. How's that happen then? Round back on, but Zedko's stuck in by default. The Molly spam combo is perfect. This is what I'm talking. Someone else is getting kills for Sinners. You take a look after these highlights. Look at the amount of kills that Peppo has got compared to everyone else. It is Zedko just behind him, but that is it. He needs help.
The bomb down is really important because, again, it's very minimal loss bonus for Sinners. So that extra $600 is imperative to their success. Overtime is on the cards. We've seen crazier rounds being won out. And that is a very interesting defensive smoke from Twist, and it's perfect. He runs through, gets a kill and a big load of damage. Also, just deters Sinners from their original plan, but Peppo on 25 frags is still fighting his way forward. This man is unstoppable. He is the machine, and we have drawn a lot of rotations over towards middle. Avid is the only defender even remotely around the B bomb side, and Sinners are going all through cave. Avid is going to get no early warning that this is a B play, and Alliance currently think they have full control of the B bomb site, but they couldn't be any more wrong.
Well, Peppo's dead in the sec, unless he looks for Avid.
He's
this
aware.
Timing is weird.
Because there's no one on B, you have to start to realize, oh, they must have pushed round. They must be in T-spawn. And Peppo, this guy is a monster. Anyone who doubted him, anyone who questioned his ability, no more. 26 frags he sits on, and in a 4 versus 3 with advanced position, the Tech 9s up close and personal are starting to atomize their opponents. Upe and Era up for the clutch. Overtime or bust for Sinners, and Era, he gets 1, and the smoke towards cave actually pushes 2 players away. The bomb's just being defused. The bomb's being stuck. No way. Peppo denies. Oh, but it's still a 1 versus 1. Shock trapped behind the smoke. There's barely any time left. Era, he wins the clutch. Or does he? Is there any more time? No. Shock wins. because of the clock, and 4 kills. A 2 versus 4 retake is futile. 1 extra second, and they would be going on to Inferno. They'd be taking their map pick, but instead, this back and forth pandemonium continues, and we enter overtime.
I cannot believe Peppo denied the bomb diffuser. Look at how close this is when he gets the kill. Oh my god.
27 kills for Peppo going into overtime. I am astounded. Doing it with a rifle. This is the first time we've seen him on AWP now in ages. We're double AWPing for Alliance.
Alright, Upe. Time to step up a little bit. Peppo. Oh, Peppo. Thought about it. Decides not to. Zedpo is not going to clear this. Great work from Avid. Why would you expect him to be there after you've just mollied that corner, after you just had Peppo there? Really good movement from the youngster. Gets the opening kill for Alliance. Peppo can't trade him. He can just get him through the wall. Molly's good. But the counter utility has been brilliant from this CT side.
Counter utility has been pretty good. Yeah, I will agree. On A, on B, they've been deterring a lot of these early plans for Sinners. Issue is, a lot of these rounds, we end up going into these retakes with no utility, right? And right now, there's 50 seconds on the clock. There's a smoke on Upe, a full set on Pleasant. That's it.
Cool.
But you've now got 2 opening frags. Maybe you don't need utility. And we're about to get a third. Okay. Could have just done this in regulation.
Clean. All 5 alive for Alliance. And that's what happens when you've got money. You got to remember that Sinners have now got money as well, so you expect them to get a few more rounds. It's been a tale of T-halves, really. Now it's a single AWP. Now it's an AK for Upe. AK for Twist. AK for Pleasant. And a slower pace to the round here, but Morisco gets destroyed by that HE. So does Upe.
Ooh, this is a lot better this round, though. Opening kill for Shock in middle. We've normally seen Morisco being a nuisance in this part of the map. That's insanity. What a shot from Shock. And now, Alliance, all 3 players are in and around this B bomb site. I don't think Shock is expecting there just be no one towards A. Upe, the normal A defender, is currently chilling around short, and even though we have the right read, even though we have the numbers, it's all falling apart. Avid, they knew he was towards CT. They know he's going to be towards backlines here on B. And for Sinners, a very simple round that's been orchestrated completely by Shock. Or has it? Oh no! They double swing, but they missed the shots. Peppo, now... This guy doesn't miss when it matters the most. He made that a little bit precarious, missing that first AWP shot on the double swing, and Avid almost clutches up a 1 versus 3 there, but denied in the dying embers of the round.
Damn, what a really nice attempt from Avid as well, man. Like 1v3, first kill's instant. They double swing him, and he still deletes the rifler. And you can't do much about that shot, can you? Oh my god. This game's delivering. This is map 1. This is map 1. And Avid is trying to fight Shock again in cave. Oh, Shock. This is, yeah, Brave, I think, is the answer. Avid singed by the molly. Beestick has just deleted Ira again. Ira in back-to-back rounds has just been removed without having any further say in the game. That's insane.
Yeah, Ira's been shut down these last few rounds. He got wide swung right in that previous. I think it was Ira with the AWP in CT.
Yeah, Shock.
And then, yeah, and then in that round, Beestick just annihilates him. So, unlucky Ira. There's not much you can really do, to be honest, in those. There's actually nothing you could do. But Sinners, from when they put themselves... This is a game when man advantages aren't actually meaning that much. We've seen so many 3v5s being won, being converted, but Peppo, he's just hit 30 frags. And with that, the rest of the team are surging forward. Plesso's just got a multi-kill with a CT side mollo. What? That's nuts. Luckily, the bomb's able to go and pivot towards A, and Pleasant can't even leave B. Sinners, they take the lead going onto their CT side now.
I've not seen a multi-kill with an incendiary in quite some time.
I would like to say ever.
Sure, ever. Very fun.
Oh, see, CS isn't as dead as it may have been. CS is very exciting still.
I miss your endpoint.
UK CS is dead, but at least Sweden and Czech aren't. Oh, this is a fake A execute where they're going to pincer through donuts. They've missed the donut smoke. Or was that supposed to be a lurk smoke? Either way, Alliance have just crawled up. Alliance have just crawled up middle.
Yeah, this
This
weird.
is a very interesting first round in overtime. I think Sinners are probably a little bit confused right now of what's going on.
Oh, they're going back
Where
to
do
pressure
Alliance...
Morisco.
What do Alliance do? Pincer Morisco, they have to try and pincer him. This feels like the obvious avenue, but with Morisco just staying alive right now, he's doing God's work by just not falling.
Yeah, he's doing a lot for the rotations, and I like this. They deploy Peppo by B ramp, and that means that they've allowed... Oh my god, he got a kill. He got a kill and a half.
That's a sick shot from Shock. And this Smoke A main is still alive, so it's giving Beestick and Zedco a little bit more freedom to peruse around Red Room. You've got an advantage for Sinners, and it's pushed even further by the IGL. Beestick, he comes up when it's needed. He shows up at the most important times. Twice spotted towards A main, and Shock's AWP has claimed 2 casualties so far. Ira, sure he hears Beestick, but as soon as he gets this kill, he's going to have so many different players staring him down, and it's Sinners taking map point for the first time in this series. Alliance, they should have done it in regulation, because now they have to fight for double overtime.
Just think back to how close that defuse was that Peppo denied in 12-11. Think back to it, because that's how close the margins have been in this map, all map long. I cut myself off, but I wanted to say, really nice little detail from Sinners is that they put Peppo over at B ramp, holding B solo, and then that freed up the rifles to flex over and help out Morisco. But Morisco does incredible, as you said, by just staying alive for so long. That was unbelievably good.
On top of that, Brandon, as well, Peppo was towards Red Room like 20 seconds previous. They pivot their whole structure, and it worked magnificently. However, Morisco, who we were praising for his survival tactics, owned straight away. Shock, as a taste of your own medicine. We've seen that, but the reverse. And Pleasant, he's doing his best Shock impression. Peppo, don't know if you want to be running through that smoke with an orb. Pleasant just created all this space. Upe's just casually rumbled out onto this A-bomb site. He's strolling around. He's like, yeah, it's all clear. Come over, boys. And Sinners now have to retake all 3 players in a disadvantageous position from CT.
Yeah, this is a bit weird. Missed shot. But it allows them to get the space. Bomb's not down yet. which is the key thing here. Bomb is not yet down. Molly pushes him back into Donut. I like this reposition out of Pleasant. I really like it. Peppo dealt with instant trade out of B-Stick, 3 versus 2, but the smoke goes A main. It doesn't go for the bomb. This now gets infinitely harder to retake.
Surely we survive for one more round, Alliance. Surely. Okay. That 1 kill seals the deal. That's a dink onto Ira. 31 HP combined between these two towards Donut and Upe. You know what? He hasn't got many frags, but when he does, they're pretty high impact, aren't they?
Yeah. Very much so. Also, I know we're talking about Tier 2 Counter-Strike, but FaZe were 9-3 down against Eternal Fire on the brink of elimination. That game was down 19-19. Like, what?
It's the classic FaZe bullshit.
I'll tell you what hasn't been classic out of Sinners since this new lineup came in. B-Stick hasn't been doing his pause at the start of the second half.
Did I ever tell you, I found out, like, I think I told you, right? I messaged him about it. Yeah. I messaged him being like, what's the crack with this? Like, is there... Because I also, I think, said before I knew, being like, I genuinely think this is just because they're needing to go over the stuff. They're like anti-strats, they're plans, etc. That is the reason. There's nothing deep about it. It's just Sinners forget. And they go over it. And just actually, like, replenish their thought. Well... Alliance, they need to push us to double overtime, Brandon. If not, this could be really precarious. Sinners, that... What? Okay, that's a good man advantage for Alliance, and it's going to continue that way. Zedco's been spotted. He will throw a Molotov to deter any further pressure, and he will be able to keep his life, but... No, Avid, this is too dangerous. Never mind. Fortune favors the bold, and a brazen play secures, most likely, second overtime. Alliance, they have to win their map pick. Inferno's going to be an upwards battle for them. And Sinners, they have just had 2 opportunities gone the wayside. And that round is all because of a missed elbow smoke and Peppo going for an aggressive peek elbow, I think? I don't even know what the plan was there for him.
I don't know, but he died. Yeah, that was a missed piece of utility, and it just comes back to bite him. And Upe again. 2 crucial kills right when his team need him. Zedco, you gotta go for this, mate, because otherwise... I mean, you're just playing for stats. That's boring. Go for the round. He does. He gets silenced. We go again here. And now we look for 19.
They're impressing me. This is a very tough opponent to draw.
Oh, they're playing really well.
Yeah, Navi Jr. into Sinners, and they're putting on a show for us. Oh, Shock is on 8 HP. They naded middle. Start of the round, and Shock just obliterated by the shrapnel. Morisco, he's trying to go for something aggressive. He doesn't get the kill, but he does initiate the 1G. It's a 4 versus 4. Sure.
That's one way to do it, I suppose. That is ridiculous. You're boosted. Shock's going to be under a little bit of pressure here, and he needs to be really careful. 8 HP, just cannot die. Beastick needs to come and help him out at Red Room. So much pressure being applied. It looks like the bomb will end A, and Shock will catch wind of this in a second. At least Peppo is sort of over towards Red Room, and now he comes over with the AWP.
Is as soon as this Red Room smoke fades, which is now, they're going to get the information that no one's middle. Avid is skulking around here, but this B-Stick, this is a massive jewel to be taken, by the way. If B-Stick dies here, it's the round for Alliance, and there it is. Now we're going to start seeing potentially Shock be a little bit more conscious of middle. He has to be.
Uh-oh, they're planting not for him.
Yeah.
Holding. Okay.
Doesn't matter. It's perfect. And Alliance, that's 3 rounds in a row on their T side, bleeding from the first overtime into the second, and they reclaim the lead for the first time since regulation, right?
Yeah, I think so. It's been a while. It's been a hot minute. That is one way to go if you twist. And you're right, this timing here, caught by Avid, is everything. I feel like you need to get as many rounds on your T side as possible, because it was the T side that was winning the game in regulation. So you actually think, oh, maybe one could be enough. Run boost for Shock.
That's really cool because they've got all of lane control. They've got all of mid control. There's currently no one towards A.
Doesn't matter,
There'll be very free flowing rotations. Bram, this is a weird one because sure we've got the A bomb site, but if we're able to set up with a 5 versus 5 retake, it could be possible. The emphasis though is that 5 versus 5 and Alliance. They win out the round by not necessarily taking the A bomb site, but getting the kills after they get onto the site. Shock, lucky to be alive, but there's no chance this retake is possible. He's so low. He is going to be joined up with B-Stick. Zedko is coming and replacing his fallen teammate towards Temple. But there's no way this retake is possible. As soon as you put yourself in that disadvantageous position numbers-wise, it's just so dire. There is a smoke for Zedko, but he's about to be dropped. It's just easy pickings. Alliance, they take 2 in a row on their T side. Peppo has not been able to get any kills or any impact in recent time. And you got to start to think, is Peppo doing well? So important? Is it that important for Sinners?
Well, look, here's a reality check as well, is that, yeah, you spoke about Peppo, but Error in these last 2 rounds has come alive. He's had back-to-back 3Ks, and now he's up to 28 kills. You also got Plesson that is on 27. The gap is starting to shift a little bit. Morisco's been stuck on like 10 or 11 kills for, I don't know, like 20 rounds.
He had that one nice, like, donut hole, and apart from that, it's just been that.
There we go.
Okay, that's a nice setup. And that's also Plesson, one of the big hitters, negated early in this round. Sinners, if they want to be able to do this in the second overtime, well, they have to win this round. If not, then they're fighting for 3 in a row on their T side, which, you know, is possible. We've seen the T sides being, as we've mentioned, is just kind of being the general theme of this map, but you don't want to be trying to fight 3 in a row for another overtime. You want to at least give yourself that breathing room. And for Alliance, how do we posture ourselves now we're in the 4v5?
Oh, Shock's been really loud. Oh, Shock's just been caught with util, and maybe that's the way back in. Twist finds him. B-Stick still isolated. Zedko needs to rotate over to help out. They've ended so much on A-bomb site Alliance that's why Peppo's just over there with the AWP. Morisco moves middle. A triple boost. Oh my god, look at this. Can he see anything? Yeah, I can see B-Stick, and so can Era. That is sick from Alliance. Zedko trades, but now you know, look, that was a triple boost. It has to be this B-bomb site. 15 seconds, got to get the bomb over. You got to get the bomb over, and it might all be in vain. Morisco stays tucked and stays vigilant. Oh my god. From a triple boost into the round loss, I'm upset.
Let's run a replay on that triple boost. Let's see how they go from that position to then being read into. Do you know what's amazing, Brandon? Is that when I first saw this triple boost, you know, I did the classic put on Twitter, get some impressions, you know, all that jazz. B-Stick was actually the one that I spoke to about it. He's like, oh yeah, it's been around for a while, but it's not really usable in competitive play. You can't, like, it's quite a hard thing to use. Well, B-Stick has just been killed by it, but the point is still there of that it's very hard to make the round work from that position because you get confirmation of so many different numbers.
Exactly, that's the thing. But that was really cool, a really nice idea from Alliance. It's important to bring variety here. Shot out of Era. Oh, he keeps going. That's sick. That's really sick. Peppo trying to trade him out. Will manage it. 2 versus 4. It's doable. It's workable. But you feel like Era has put map point on the line. And he said series point. Hell no, we're in map 1.
This guy's still in map 1, Brandon. This is our IM Katowice.
This is our major.
This is our major. CCT major when?
Wouldn't that be fun?
God, imagine if we cast a major.
One day.
One day. Oh. Zedco's been spotted. That is a... No. Why did Twist not throw the... Wait, what? Why did Upe not throw the flashbang first? If he did...
Avis killing Peppo.
No. No, no, no. Oh! Okay, Assassin's Creed style. That's a perfect flashbang. Okay, Upe. Feel like he kind of killed Twist there by not throwing the flashbang first to blind Zedco, but it's all good. Alliance, they take series point. They've been here before in regulation, but now in the second overtime, they have 2 opportunities. We've also seen Sinners in this exact situation in the first overtime, and they squandered that opportunity. Can they get vengeance, or will we be going to Inferno with Alliance in the lead?
Let's find out. Double AWP again for Alliance. Deep mid control wanting to be established. That nade damage is astronomical. And what's interesting is Peppo elects not to go for the AWP. Goes on an AK this round. They want to be a bit faster here, Sinners.
That's a big opening kill.
Zedco has been so sharp since rejoining Sinners, and that's just another example of it. That was ridiculous.
He was really sharp on Sampi. He showed me a lot more potential, like uncut potential that I didn't know he really had on Sampi. So it's really cool to see him re-given this chance now on Sinners, and I think he's just slot in perfectly. Speaking of Zedco, dude's got 7 HP and he's just been flashed into Red Room. He's now got all of this control, and he's just controlling the rotations. Pleasant though, still has got over towards A alongside Upe, but his teammate, brother-in-arms, fools Zedco. Men, remember, controlling the rotations. He is hearing everything that's going on, and he is just hiding. He is playing the long con, and when he reveals himself, Twist, none the wiser. Era, subjugated, just holding towards Red Room. He can't even make a move. He's so focused on Zedco, the time is ticking down. He finally dispatches with the spy in the back lines, but so much time has been whittled away, so much HP has been lost, and Zedco is the orchestrator of death. Morisco just replaces him, and this is all falling apart for Alliance. A beautiful round, and Sinners 1 round away from once again breathing new life into this game.
We're just going to get another triple OT. Maybe. This game's been really fun to watch. It's actually, what's interesting is the AWPers are kind of streaking, and where it's like Era will pop off for a few rounds, and it'll be Peppo, then it'll be Era, and then you got the riflers that are just trying to play catch up. Really interesting dynamic. Avid again.
Wait. He dinked Zedco.
He dinked Zedco.
That's the difference maker right there. Not only the opening kill, but the damage inflicted. Pleasant overlook towards jungle. That's it. We're going to Inferno. There is no way that Sinners are able to claw themselves out of this one. The only damage has been done is on the Pleasant, 10 HP, but he still continues. He does not care. Peppo finally getting some more impact. He's had 3 kills in the last, 8 rounds. He's severely slowed down, and it's mimicked by the fact that Sinners have been starting to lose these rounds. A heavy reliance on this young AWPer. And unfortunately, Ancient, it's quite hard to AWP. Sometimes on the T-side, just better to rifle, and when he was rifling, he was doing better. There's 2 versus 4, with Zedco walking wounded. It feels impossible.
Look at this lean as well. 3 players B. So even if you get past one, you're struggling really. Clears his corners, but isn't going to be ready for that swing out of Avid. We are approaching the beginning of the end here, everyone. Zedco 5 HP. 25 seconds. Got to go into cave to get the bomb. It is not happening, I'm afraid. As much as I want to believe in it. The first headshot not ready for Twist. Alliance are able to close their map. It takes double overtime after being up 8-4, but the most important thing is that they take their map pick.
The issue is now, though, it's a lot of energy being used for Alliance on their map pick, and now as we go on to Inferno, this has looked really strong for Sinners in recent history. So sure, they do very unfortunately and devastatingly lose their opponent's map pick, and they are now fighting from behind, but I still see this series fully going to 3 maps, Brandon.
Yeah, no, I completely am there with you, but I mean, what a showing from Alliance, and good job for them just to hold on to their map pick. We need a breather, so do the players. We're going to take one when we come back. It's map 2, it's Inferno, just after the break.
We've had a lot of like 13-1s, quite landslide victories recently, Brandon, but there we definitely got a show. It was an exciting, explosive game where Alliance, they defeat definitely the favorites in this series on their map pick in double overtime. Sinners came back into it, but it was not enough. They even squandered 2 map points in the first overtime. But now we go into Sinners map pick. It will be Inferno, and their win streak, their series win streak that they had was like 8 series in a row. A lot of that was because of Inferno being a big rock, and for Alliance, it isn't looking like a great map for them. So to me, I feel like this series goes 3 maps.
Yeah, it's actually an interesting one to me, because I think back to, obviously I saw Alliance ages ago, right? But I know they did used to first pick Inferno quite a lot. It's one that I favour them a little bit, but it is still very much in their wheelhouse. And given how I think some of the riflers were putting on a better display there for Alliance than Sinners, they start CT as well. Yes, it's a very strong map for Sinners right now, but it would not surprise me if Alliance have got a trick or 2 up their sleeve here. I still think we probably go 3 maps, but I think this one's going to be a lot closer than people might think.
Okay, that's going to be interesting. So I think I'm not really in the perspective of that. I think Alliance will put a lot of energy into Ancient to close that out, and I could see Sinners just pulling away with Inferno. You raise a very good point there, though, with the consistency across Alliance compared to Sinners. With Sinners, it felt like it was only Peppo and then Zedco pulling up some of the slack. Apart from that, there was a big vacancy of impact from the other 3. Rifler core of Shock, Beastic, and Risco. And then for Alliance, sure, Ope was having a really struggling time, but he had some massive impact frags, some good 2v2s, 1 versus 1s, where he did find kills. And then apart from that, everyone else was pulling their weight a little bit. So if that's going to be the case and that's going to continue, then I could certainly see Inferno being close and potentially even a victory for Alliance. And this would be a massive upset if that we, early on in Series 17, Alliance are 2-0, joining Fanatic and Spirit Academy. That's a massive upset. That, like, I would always expect Sinners to be going 2-0 after they've made semi-finals and they're looking really clean, but that might not be the case.
I think Pleasant played very well. I think Avid is really good on this map as well, from what I remember. So, as I said, I don't really want to rule them out here on Inferno. And given how, I guess, limited the CT sides were for both of these teams, and given how Inferno is played out at the moment, and you can get a lot more control over Banana on the T side, that's where the big fights are going to really dictate. But Ira on this map, I think, is going to be really dynamic in the way he sets up Alliance in general. Keep your eye out for this aggressive mid take. I think Alliance really like to do that, and it'll be interesting to sort of see what the response is for Sinners if the original game plan doesn't materialize and doesn't come into a fruition here. I really think that there is actually a world here in which Alliance can upset them.
Yeah, and like they've already shown on Ancient that they can compete. It's not a crazy world. Like, it's not out of the question.
No.
I think we have a lot of recency bias with Sinners, and that's maybe why we're favoring them so much. And And look, Inferno for Alliance is not great. Like, their track history against Aurora, Navi Jr., Eklot, Little Mix. Like, those are some... The only times they've won this map this year was a full 24 against Johnny Speeds on Lamb and Leo, whoever they are, in European Pro League. I don't recognize any of those players. And that was a very close best of 3. So, for me... I'm just like it, you know, all these questions about if but maybe, it comes down to Inferno, it comes down to the map being played, and Alliance do not look massively confident on this map.
Let us see. What have we got in store? We've got Sinners going second middle, and the flashbang is brilliant to get Twist the opening kill. See you later, Marissa. You have to watch on from spectator screen already. I like that. Just you peek second mid safer with the flashbang.
Perfect. I mean, it's a perfect start. It's actually a sublime start. I don't know how much better you want it to get. Whatever Sinners had planned, they're just going to have to slow down massively. Luckily, the utility didn't drop. God forbid if B-Stick had died, for instance. You're losing both your flashbangs there, for instance. But now, we're still going to continue with the original plan. Smoke towards long. There's another smoke on B-Stick for Moto. He's going to throw 2 flashes over, and Shock can dump this Molotov towards Pit. That's going to force Avid out, but it doesn't matter. Full running, Avid nails the first. He does get fully blinded. Those flashbangs are really good on the entry, but look how fast Era is behind on short. He's all ready to get 1 with the P2K. The bomb does get planted, but this disadvantageous position favors Alliance. And even though we don't even have all the numbers here, Peppo's up for the 1 versus 3, and he's being crunched. There's nothing he can do. There's just so many players around him. And from start to finish, that round is perfect from Alliance.
What a shot out of Avid, by the way. He gets forced out by the molly, and then he just deletes the player in balcony. Clean entries for Sinners when you walk into the bomb site its entirety, but you're being picked off before you even get to that point. And Era just pushes the smoke, makes that gamble play, and I didn't even see Zedco in that replay screen. So, great shot out of Era. Alliance take the pistol.
Bomb down means a force fire. Ooh, we're going for an app swap again, or an app's aggression, and the counter utility from Sinners. Molo and Nade, even though they were blinded, both Alliance players came out of that choke point, out of the doorway, below 50 HP already. So Sinners, it's a really good read and a really good start for them on Inferno.
And now if you're Upe, you're thinking, I'm going to need some help at some point. So the fight down Banana is going to come in. That will accelerate Sinners in towards apartments. Upe gives it a cursory glance, but can't upgrade. That's the issue, and Shock can. This kills everything. And it will be claimed by Twist. And now you can rotate back. Upe is being given a lot of responsibility here. And Sinners are worried about the potential lurk threat, but that is a really good clear out of Zedco. That means the bomb can come over. Peppo nearly falls, which is a little bit scary, but he doesn't. That's the most important thing. Bomb doesn't get dropped in no man's land. Plant can come forward. These 2 players are low. This is a winnable retake if Alliance want to go for it.
Smoke, flash, Molo, no kit. Are there any kits down towards short or apartments? That's the question. Look at this from Shock. He was holding Doghouse, but is now holding Boiler. An opening free kill for Twist. That's 1 low HP player down. Molotov going towards Pit. Zedco forced out. He's been heard, but he reigns supreme. Now the 1 versus 1. Plesson needs to get on with this quickly. Remember, no kit, but the time already ticked down too low. With only 22 HP, Plesson slinks off into the distance, and Zedco holds on. Mans the bomb site. Will go down with the ship, but will at least tie up the scoreline 1-1.
I'll tell you what, that's a nice little decision being made by Plesson, because you see so many players will just continue to take that fight and continue to sort of force the issue on Zedco, but he knows he's not winning it. He knows there's not kits, so he just goes, okay, I'm just going to leave. And it's just this trickle down of bringing forward a little bit more money. It means an M4 gets involved in this round, otherwise they're wouldn't have been one. So, good decision. Great molly. Prevents Specimen from peeking. He was to give it a little bit of a look. Never mind. Molly doesn't spread as far as they would have hoped for, and Peppo falls as a consequence.
That's quite a tilting frag to be getting. Peppo's definitely very unhappy with how that's gone about. We do get top banana control. Twist has been left here with an extra set of utility. There's an extra smoke to be picked up from Peppo's body, if they choose to do so. Looks like they won't. They want to go up towards A. How far do they take this contact? When do they start dropping utility? When do they start making noise? There's 2 players towards long. Pleasant should take the first contact. This is going to bait in Era. But you know what? It doesn't exactly work how they wanted to. But they still maintain the advantage. And there's still 2 players towards A. They're never going to expect the 4th. And Upe, it's a little bit close and a little bit erratic with the 5-7. But ultimately, Upe and Avid, they work at a lovely bait and switch. And Zedko's now last alive. A 1 versus 3. Twist is even rotated around towards Library. There's no one holding for Zedko immediately, but he will get spotted. And look at Twist. He's not going to expect him so close behind. It's 3 players staying alive for Alliance. How many rifles can they collect? Only 2, but still, Brandon, they still don't care.
He threw the incendiary away to try and get the team volley. He didn't get it, and he lost both.
Ooh.
That's
unfortunate.
A little unfortunate, but I mean, good work from Ira here. And you said about the bait and switch. The important thing is that Upe did get that kill. Avid did everything to sell him down the river, and it worked perfectly. Another 4 spy.
That bait and switch works both ways, because if they'd hard clear Upe, Avid's in on the bomb site, right? So it works both ways, and it just so happens that Upe is the one being set up, and it, you know, a lot of different layers for Alliance on that defense, and that A bomb site really did hold sturdy.
And they needed it to. Especially with how contact-based that approach was from Cinders, because that could have got out of hand. And it nearly did. The fact that Ira gets 2 with the MP9 there, you feel like it is an overperformance, because long player, the arch player didn't find anything. Now they've got all of Banana here, Alliance. So you can maybe even cheat another rotate over to full smoke to put forward into pit, but the counter nade is brilliant. And Upe's just over the top of it alongside Avid. They are mopping up this attack. There is a trade in the mix, but that's all it will be. 1 singular trade. That was the force by it, and that's nothing. Alliance's defense holds strong, and now their reward for all their hard work is this eco.
Ira has got back-to-back multi-frags in the pistol round, in the 3rd round, and the 4th round. Upe is already firing a lot harder than he did on Ancient. He was on 1 kill for a long, long time. So this is scary if I'm Sinners. You start off quite poorly, and the individuals are looking quite good. I'm not surprised the odds are favoring Alliance now. This is a... You could be correct, Brandon, in saying don't underestimate the Swedes.
I remember watching them, and this was ages ago, and it's obviously with roster changes all in the mix, but their CT side was so good. It was the T side that really let them down. So I feel like they need as many options and rounds here on CT. But Beastic yet to get going. Marist goes off to a slow start as well, as is Shock. Like, this is getting a little bit dicey already out the gate here for Sinners.
Wait till we get like a proper gun round though, because it's been a really weird game so far where Alliance won a gamble stack where they probably wouldn't do something like that in an ordinary game, in an ordinary round rather, because you know it's quite a risky play, and it works out because they're on the pistols. Like they go for something like that because of the pistols, and the last round was just Tech 9. So let's hold up, let's wait. This is a lovely round, though. I love how we've still got 2 players towards B. Beastic actually does read this, but it's just a really nice play where there's no point rotating one, like, to 4A there when you're up against Ecos, when you're up against the Glocks. Well, Era gets another kill, Pleasant gets 3, doubling his frags. And this is the big round for me, Brandon, where it's like, okay, we had some weird early rounds, whatever. Sinners on the rifles. It's been a slow game just for general when it comes to individuals. This is the biggie to be like, are Sinners going to be as competitive, or Alliance really going to run away with the first half?
Is this mid-aggression I was talking about, Peppo finds it. Big kill, they wanted to try and vary up the pace there, Alliance. They wanted to get ahead of the play for Sinners, but Peppo removes Ira early, and he's been the heavy hitter. It's cool to see Plesson's form really just come back into light. He had a great game on Ancient. He's starting this one off 6-1 as well.
Yeah, Pleasant was fantastic on Ancient. Even double AWP at one stage. That is a chunky nade. That is a good 51 damage with a HE. Lions dumping a lot of utility towards B. No deep smoke. Oh, this is scary. There's so many players waiting around corners. 2 for 1. Pleasant manning the fort. Peppo survives on 2 HP, but this baits in perfectly for Avid, who is on the back of the bomb site. They're never going to expect him here. The bomb's going to be planted out in the open. No one's going to be there to stop him. And Avid, there you go, denies the bomb. Peppo's on 2 HP. There's the rotation from Upe to clear out all the close nooks and crannies towards CT. There's an extra smoke for Shock. That's going to have to go towards CT, but Upe is already making his moves and tracks over towards Coffins. A reposition as well from Avid. This is a massive reposition, Brandon. They might not expect him to be close second. Oranges, but Shock sees a shoulder, and Shock will work with that. The wall bang back and forth, though, and it's Upe to win a clutch. This guy, his clutch ability is off the charts. He might not have the consistent frags, but god damn it, are they impactful.
Yeah, I mean, cool rounds, really, from Alliance, because they look to put really heavy pressure here to soften up the B front load. It was a 2 for 2 in the end, which is completely fine. Because you're never expecting this. If you're Sinners, Avid, lying in wait, Upe has to clutch up. He is asked to do it, and he does. But I think to get into that point, though, was really good. Considering that was a 4 versus 5, considering Era was lost really early, trying to get aggressive in towards middle. Speaking of aggression, boost up, easy kill.
Just such a brutal way to lose the opening kill. And Avid's just skulking around the smoke. That's just round over straight away. This is Alliance going 6-1 most likely. Good to see the youngsters as well fragging out. It's over aggression from Mira. Yeah, do we need to? Sure, I guess
no way.
CT incendiary man. Oh, never mind.
Ouch.
They knew he was there. They were going to flush him out eventually. Yeah, Era maybe didn't need to over-aggress. They did have the bomb long, so I can understand why he pushes there, but it doesn't really matter. They only lose one guy. In Alliance, that's a really clean round they need for the economy after having the 1v1 at the end. Oh, sorry, only one player staying alive. It was 1v2, actually. And for Alliance, 6-1, dude, this is looking really good. I was talking about using all your energy and using all your kind of power in map 1 for Alliance. Maybe it was Sinners that actually ended up using all of their oomph in map 1, and they've lost a lot of their steam because of that.
I just wanted to say that think of the amount of early round variations we've seen on this CT side. We've seen double pushing towards second mid, push down middle, boost up over the smoke, and aggression in towards banana. There's been so much that Alliance have been offering Sinners, and Sinners are just like, oh my god, okay. And now we've got a double app set up.
This is really sick. And it's actually going to come into effect. It's a perfect call. Upe needs to get this kill and Shock, though. two for the price of 1.
Kind of worked, I guess.
That was my worry. I was like, I feel like this could go really wrong if someone swings. And they did.
It did. Unlucky.
Hero gets a wall back. He gets a collab.
Can cut off the bomb here.
Oh, wait. Okay, good. That's a really good repeat from Peppo. And he also wallbangs Twist, it seems. That's gonna be a save. Okay, that was an easy round for Sinners. Huh.
Yeah, I felt like they were trying to do maybe too much there in apartments.
No, the apartment setup was sound. Just your setup can be good. Just the kind of
Execution of it.
execution couldn't have gone any worse.
No, it needed a bit more finesse on that, I think.
Yeah, they also lose their long player, which was Avid. Avid? They use Avid straight away, which also is a big, that just throws Era straight into deep end them.
Six two. You gotta remember there was an 8-4 half initially for Alliance, then we went into double OT, so anything is possible.
Ooh, this is a change of pace, and bless him, he just gets blindsided. Really good utility to get them up banana, and they should just go with this. If they force the issue, Sinners win this round. There's only one player on the bomb site directly. Luckily, there's no one there to receive that team nade. But Sinners are actually slowing down, and even if they still go towards B, it's got the same effect. It's still going to work because Twist is completely by himself with no util. That's the biggie. Smoke's faded, and he has to stand and fight. I don't know how this is going to work out for Alliance. This should be a round for Sinners, and Sinners are playing this really nicely where they're also taking away Bracket's control. Ooh, that's a big
Now Era
kill.
goes B, hang on. Oh no, he doesn't.
No, he's dropping... They're still afraid of short. Twist is still alone. There's only 2 flashbangs. It's got no utility. This is going to be an insane hold. And we're going back A. Era's still over towards long. Era just gets a collat. It's his second collat in recent history.
Oh.
Make it another one. 2 shots, 3 kills. That is fantastic. Twist finally does fall on B, but the bomb's already committed up short. Peppo, there's no way he gets past Era. The Viking holds down Brackets with so much vigor, and there's nothing Beastit can do. That round felt like a bow. A nice little bow had been tied for Sinners, but they overcomplicate it, and Era shows them the hard way. 14-6. This guy is on fire.
Cool smoke break. I actually don't think this was a collat. The second one is, but I don't think the first shot was.
Wait, so what happened the first shot? Sorry, I'm quite confused.
It looked like a collat, but it wasn't, and instead he just legged one of them.
Oh.
Sorry to burst your bubble on that.
I was also thinking, I was like, wait, how's he only got 3 kills? Sorry, yeah, that really confused me. Never mind, ignore me.
Oh dear, he's stuck. Oh, but he got out.
And
that's
so bold.
Oh
my god.
Okay, he's in flow state.
Finally gets shut down. Finally overextends a little bit too much. And could that be the opener for Sinners? That pushes them forward. Shock says yes. Upe hits the cold hard floor. We have the whole of banana though. Plesson's already pushing deep banana, and that's allowed for the rotation of Twist. So this round, even though it's a 3 versus 3, looks really good for Alliance.
Heads spotted.
Spotted.
Oh, that's awesome. I love that angle from Avid. And now Zedko thrown into a difficult one. Knows where 2 players are, but has got no idea where Plesson is. And Plesson's already in second middle. He can go long. But he walks back, and him walking back is going to cost him his life. Plesson, Gluttony nearly cost him, but it didn't in the end. Alliance through, again, exceptional AWP from Era. Go up to 8 rounds on their CT side, and there's no money now for Sinners, really. They're going to have to Tech 9 for the final round of play.
This is a hard watch for Sinners. Era's just in this flow state. He's just peeking mid.
I can't believe
Orping
he
on Inferno.
repeaked.
Orping on Inferno is actually quite hard in CS2. I'll be honest. And Era's just showing that it's not at all. Also, Peppo, who was the beast on Ancient, the beast from the east, he's on 8 kills. He's negative, and he's the highest fragger for Sinners as they go into round 11.
They're buying. Hero AK for Peppo. That was a little bit of a missed flash, maybe. They're waiting out all the
AK.
util.
You know, when I see these type of buys for Sinners, is when I feel like you're throwing caution to the wind and you're just seeing whatever sticks, right?
That Molo.
Oh my god. He doesn't even get the kill that I thought he would. Okay, he does just sit in a Molo for quite a lot of HP unnecessarily. But that's an opening kill. A lot of utility as well spent to get control towards brackets. They haven't. And we've still got 2 players on B
Another
that are
smoke.
refilling smoke spot and banana. This is a lovely setup right now for Alliance. Era's holding brackets, he's holding mid, and they've got 2 players on the bomb site. There's a lot of layers for this, and Sinners, I don't honestly see how they can get through. My only thing would be maybe when the smoke fades on Bon and Banana, they try go up B, but instead they're actually going to be going up brackets where Era's just smoked long.
There's no time.
There is time, and Era's very far away. Okay, this is how you make it work. You put this motor smoke, Era is not going to be effective in the round. Upe spotted, nade goes too shallow. They're pushing their way in, and Upe instantly falls. Avid now baited in from the top rope. Oh, Avid! 1 spray, he doesn't let go of mouse 1, and he takes 3 down with him.
Okay, that was sick. That was sick from Avid. I didn't actually hate the long smoke being put down by Era, but then he didn't come into the bomb site. I thought if he went into the bomb site to help, that would have been really advantageous. But yeah, you're right, he just gets subjected behind the moto smoke. But it doesn't matter if you've got Avid that can do things like this. Unbelievable, really. 3 players from Sinners on 3 kills. Alliance up to 9 rounds. They are speedrunning Inferno currently.
That was against one of the lower buys, so, you know.
Another
It's just
opening
fair
kill.
enough. Yeah, okay. Era, it's unfair. And Pleasant,
okay.
it's another spray. This is annihilation. Yeah, Brandon, you were right. People maybe put Sinners, well, me, I just put Sinners to win map 2 and take it to a 3rd, but Alliance, they're showing a different beast.
I wish I'd been more confident in it, because I just had in the back of my mind, I was like, I just kind of feel like they're going to own them.
I did not expect this at all. This is fair play to you. I did not expect Aero to be sitting on 19 kills. How have Sinners even really got onto a bomb site? Wait, have they
Not in a
got the
while.
bomb down? Did they get the bomb down outside of the pistol round? So they got the bomb down on 6-2.
No,
It was
I don't think so.
so the second round they won, they got the bomb down. The first round they won, they got the bomb down. Pistol round, they got the bomb down. They've got the bomb down 3 times this half. They barely even got onto the bomb sites.
This has been destruction, really. That's the only adjective for it. Alright, Sinner's got to win a pistol now. That's the reality. Hey, Sinners did the pistol back to Alliance, and Alliance were ready for it, and Peppo has been brought down incredibly low. Great counter flash. That goes
Something.
in and out.
Yeah, that's something. Man advantage for Sinners. got smoke double flash on Twist. Smoke Moto. Oh, he's smoking long? No, he's smoking library. Progression smoke. I got there eventually.
They're going B.
No, they're still gonna try end A.
That's a little bit of a
But
fake out with the smoke.
They're faking us out on everything. And this confirmation of apartments should confirm it's a play towards A, but Morisco never expects Avid there. Peppo is the final defender on this bomb site, subjugated in pit and subjugated with a headshot. 12, he had, what, 22 HP? There was nothing he could really get done there. And Sinners, they had the man advantage, but it doesn't result to anything.
I think I found out the strat for having 3 in-game leaders on your team. Is that on
So much
T-side,
brain.
you just have the most convoluted, crazy pistol rounds that you just don't understand what's going on if you're the other team, you just lose.
Apparently, we don't understand either. I was watching him throw the smoke, and I got it wrong twice in a row. 3 times in a row.
I think what's impressive about this, though, is how many different variations Alliance has showed us, not only on CT side, but I think back to T side Ancient as well. There was just so much going on. And yeah, some of the rounds didn't work out, but there were so many new ideas that kind of go quote-unquote off-meta. And I think that's really interesting. And I feel like that's why they're having a lot of success as well. Just the amount of adaptability. And that's actually really funny because I said it on Ancient. I said the lack of adaptability could cost them. Well, they're really showing us that they've got a deep level of understanding of what can work in current iterations of CS and what can't.
The benefit of Alliance, I was gonna say the benefit of Alliance right now as well is that they don't have many games to go off on, right? Like, there's not a huge amount that you can learn from them.
It's true.
And that plays into their hands up against Sinners, who have got a lot of officials racked up currently in recent time. This looks like it's Alliance going 2-0 in the main Swiss. Joining up with Spirit Academy and Fanatic. Those are big names to be playing up against in the same conversation. That's very impressive for Alliance. And they've been given the opportunity to play in the CCTs due to their regional success. They've gone international and mimicked that same success so far.
Yeah, they're looking like really tricky customers. And they're just burning out all the utility for Sinners right now, and then they're just going to go and exec A.
There definitely is an element of conversation where it's like, Era is 20-7, and he got so many, like, you know, have we relied a little bit on Era? Yes. Have others still stepped up, though? Yes. Twist right there. It's against the pistols, but it's pistols with armor that can be very brutal and devastating. And he's just got 2 quick kills with the MAC-10, an extra $1,200 in his pocket, and the round 1 map and series point found with 10 opportunities to tow it over the line.
Yeah, look, there's been some exceptional rounds out of Era, don't get me wrong, but Upe 1v2 clutch, Avid back-to-back multi-kill spray downs on A, Pleasant getting multiple mow-downs in Banana. Like, everyone has contributed to this. It's been... This Inferno, to be honest, this whole series, but this Inferno in particular has just been brilliant to watch. I think it's just the thing that excites me the most is how much variation there was on that CT side. It felt like every round there was something different, and then there was a new problem posed. And yeah, I'm glazing.
I'm glazing, but there's a good reason to. Like, if you are, I don't know, gotta hype people up when they're doing well and talk down on people when they're doing badly. Like, sometimes that's just how it's a competitive landscape. If you're doing well, you know, we're gonna talk about it. If you're doing badly, we're also gonna have to talk about it. Right now, we've got both of the dualities in quite an extreme manner. It's crazy, from a double overtime into a map that's felt like it's barely even started, but it's about to end.
Honestly.
The duality of men.
That's a cool flash.
It's just an entry flash to, you kind of pop it up on the left, and if it lands on the roof, it will blind anyone close. I think it did pop as Pleasant was already through, though, but hey.
Yes, yeah. Boost.
Look at this from Sinners. Sending 4 players B.
Yeah, they're gambling hard.
We've got 1 guy on A. 1 guy, a lonely defender in Boiler. and Alliance are coming back towards A. Sinners have no map control currently. Top banana. There's a smoke up, so they can't even really attest for anything.
Oh,
Marisco. He's stepping. He's making noise. He is going to smoke top mid. They might just come through it. Oh, he's lucky not to be spammed there. This is a very uncomfortable situation. Beastick does rotate to help him, but that smoke top brackets changes everything.
He's done an awful lot, hasn't he?
Still, though, only 2 players A.
Oh,
Now
no.
only 1 player A. Marisco, everything he's done has just been unraveled, and he's also got no information. Sinners are still regimented in this 3B defense. Beastick, the IGL, with no rotations, no support, no utility, and a FAMAS has to get 3 kills, I'd suggest, and he doesn't even get 1. It's a quick, easy entry for Era, who exceeds the 20 kill mark, and with Sinners, they're only just rotating in now. A 2-man disadvantage, a kit for Shock. But I do not see this even being remotely contestable. And twisting that knife further in. A spray transfer with the Mac-10 finalizes Inferno. Alliance, they surge 2-0, not only in the series, but in Series 17 main Swiss. Sinners have no idea what has just hit them on their home turf of Inferno.
I mean, look, clear as day is that they should have closed Ancient, and they didn't. There was so many chances there for Sinners to do it. Alliance, they get that one over the line, and then Inferno was just breathtaking. We said all we can about that, to be honest. I think the last couple of rounds definitely gassed them up. They deserve all the credit, because that was a great game of CS to watch, especially when you consider that we didn't know what to expect coming in.
Pad for us, so I guess 3rd one in the day. But Brandon, we've still got a lot of Counter-Strike on offer. We've got another 1-0 game, another team to be put in the 2-0 bracket. We've finalized our first 3 that are touching distance away from playoffs. We've today confirmed Spirit Academy, we've confirmed Fanatic, and now we've just confirmed Alliance. Next up is Bait versus Fireflux, and it feels like we've got a very heavy favorite coming into this already.
Yeah, no, we do. But it's going to be interesting to sort of see how the Bait Fireflux dynamic goes off, because Fireflux are very hot and cold. They're very streaky, and Bait, they were one of the teams to watch last year, and now they've got to sort of revitalize that form. But we'll have to talk a little bit more about that when we get into the pre-game. I'm just looking at the time now. We've got about half an hour or so before we jump into that game. So we're going to throw it to a bit of an extended break. When we come back, it's our final best of 3 of the day. It's Bait versus Fireflux after this.
Do I wanna try? Can I let it go? We're running from the past, wanting to be sure. Chaos in my mind, constant deja vu. But every time, it comes back to you.
One more best of 3 of the day. It's Bait taking on Fireflux. And Freddy, this should actually be kind of a banger, right? I mean, you got Fireflux who are in this weird patch of form where sometimes they win, and then they win like 10 BO3s, and then they lose like 5 in a row. And then you've got Bait, who we expect a lot from. They destroyed Sashi, and now they're looking to deal with Fireflux.
Yeah, when I look at Fireflux, a lot of hot and cold, that's how I would reference them right now. And for Bait, it's just still testing and feeling out what this new roster is capable of, if they are capable of making the heights of Tier 1 like they've been contending in the back end of last year and at the beginning of this year in Blast Bounty. Let's talk about the schedule. Before we start talking about the teams intently, we can talk over what we've seen today so far. It's been the 1-0 game, Spirit Academy. They got a forfeit win against Money F, ex-ITB. And then Fanatic, they beat Apogee. Sinners got rolled by Alliance. And now we've got one more team to put into the 2-0 bracket.
Yes, indeedy. And it will be one of Bait or one of Fireflux. Let's talk all things Bait, because I imagine, Freddy, you've got a lot of opinions, and so do I. We'll take a look at this roster, and we'll talk about it, because one change, Captain Kirka out, Kenzizor in. Kenzizor was floating around domestically, some of the other teams before he joined Bait. Adds a lot of firepower to this team, but as a consequence, I think creates less space for potentially for MPL, for Headtrick as well, and Headtrick's sort of fallen off a little bit for me. I think back to 2024 and how he was so ridiculously consistent. It was always the conversation for Bait where it was, you know what you're going to get out of Headtrick, you know what you're going to get out of MPL, what are you going to get out of the other team, that you need to raise the floor a bit more. And I feel like they've done that with Kenzizor, but it's taken them a little bit of time to adjust.
Yeah, okay. I think that's a very fair statement with the Kenzizor. I saw a lot of people who maybe just looked at the stats and were like, "Oh, Kenzizor should be playing really well on this roster." Dude is like small site anchor. He's replacing Captain Kirka's positions. Like, I'm not sitting here looking at Kenzizor to blow away, to blow my socks off, as one might say. And I think it's very interesting with Kenzie Sora is like, is he ready for this level of Counter-Strike? Because realistically on Kono or Kono, whatever you want to call it, they had good success in like United 21s and making advanced playoffs in maybe like regional Ukrainian events. But so far, he showed against G2 that maybe he wasn't ready for the top of tier 1, but so far with Bait in like CCTs, he's been doing well. My one discrepancy with Bait is, as you said, head trick. He isn't on that same ultimate consistency like he was before. And also, when I last watched them against Sinners, they got battered left and right. It was demolition. They got 7 rounds in the best of 3. Where did that come from? I was like, this is really not, this is an awful performance for a team that is still top 34 in the Val ranking. They should be trying to contest for blast bounties, etc. And instead, they're getting battered by Sinners. So that's a big worry for me, but they certainly regained their strength against Sashi. And I think against Fireflux, this should be a series where they should flex their muscles and go 2-0.
Look, they did play Blast Bounty. They did run it close against G2. So
they should have won the series. They should have won that series.
Yeah, they definitely should have. We'll go and look at Fireflux and we'll say hello to Bates competition and take a look at their roster, because you know what? I actually really like this team because it's a callback to the old Sangao, right? Scrunk, Soulfly, Sensei. Soulfly's been playing out of his mind. Sensei's, I think, has been playing really well. To be honest, immaculate beard. It's got to be said too. Shout out Sensei. And you got Paz
Sensei one time.
Yeah, you got Paz that's like handling all the in-game leading, and then you got Banjo. And I feel bad for just saying that about Banjo, but he hasn't really been needed. This team has been playing really well, and then it's really bad, and then it's really good, and then it's really bad, and that's because they're a new team, and it will take them time to gel and fix. They're looking for consistency, and in amongst trying to find that consistency, you're going to go through periods of winning, periods of losing. It's like me describing my face at Elo. With that being said, look, I really do like this team. I think it's very balanced, and I'm excited to watch them because I think this Bait roster poses a good challenge for them.
Yes, this is a really good challenge for the Fireflux side. They came out the gate swinging earlier on in this year, and they filled me with a lot of happiness. Soulfly's been, for me, the one worry sometimes is it just the Soulfly show? Is it just him? And is there the lack of consistency from the likes of Sensei and Banjo? I feel like those are the main 3 you want to be looking at. The issue I have is sometimes the hard drop-off of Paz and Scrunk. So even if the 3 core are doing well, do Paz and Scrunk just fall off a bit too hard? Or does Sensei struggle to get the impact? Will he struggle against Head Trick? I would suggest so. So then we put a lot of reliance on Banjo and Soulfly. And that's kind of my takeaway for Fireflux. So hot and cold, and maybe the over-reliance on Soulfly at times.
The only shame about this sort of matchup is the veto is going to be boring, to be honest. I can already tell you what it is. It's going to be Fireflux picking D2, then we're going to get Mirage out of Bait, and then the decider, I don't know, it's going to be what?
Anubis?
Yeah, it could be. Could be that or Ancient, really. Yeah, look at that.
It's just, yeah. The Dust 2 is a really interesting one. So yeah, it's Anubis is, okay, go figure. Like, this is such an obvious veto to be picking up. Fireflux's Dust 2 is good. I saw them destroy 9-13-1. They beat NIP, but I've also seen them lose to like Batera, and then they lost to K27. Who are K27? So they've played it a lot this year, and they've got some really good wins, especially at the very starting point of this year. They've also got some questionable losses. Bait, on the other hand, don't have masses of reps on Dust 2. They lost to Spirit Academy.
I commentated that one. That was outrageous. That was... Honestly, they couldn't have done much in that game.
Spirit Academy are amazing on Dust 2 as well.
Bro, like, Alcaren is in a 1v2. He's short with the AWP. He kills the player's sight. Headtrick is holding scoped in with the sniper all the way back at long. And Alcaren fully running 1-deeks him.
Oh, okay, yeah, sure. Okay, so it's just one of those games. Like, every time I watch Spirit Academy, last time I saw them and they beat Ecstatic, Cypher got 2 1v2s and they were both 2v4s in a row to close it out the game. So it's like, yeah, Spirit Academy, they do that sometimes. They should have beaten G2 on Dust 2. That was a decider match in their game at Blast Bounty. They should have beaten G2. So you've got this kind of caliber of bait of like, they can be very good, but Dust 2's always been a map for this roster. They've always struggled on, even when they were doing well last year. So for me, if there's ever an opportunity in this series, it has to be Fireflux winning Dust 2. If Fireflux do not win Dust 2, it is going to be a clean 2-0 for bait. So this map has a lot of importance for me.
Couldn't agree more. I think if you lose Dust 2, if you're Fireflux, you're thinking...
Just hang the mouse up, yeah, so, oh, yeah, we're not winning Mirage, because these two teams have played a long time ago, bear in mind, 4 months ago, but, you know, Mirage still similar pick. It was actually picked by Fireflux, and Bait 13-5 them, so they've already had victory against Fireflux in the past, and already, it's actually a great start for Sensei. Ooh, he just dinks his teammate. Ooh, this has got really messy really quickly. This is so scrappy. Very convoluted.
They're behind you.
They're wrapping up short, but the bomb's dropped on long. And with an advantage, NPL is able to rotate in CT, but they're taking the fight to him. However, they're taking the fight to their grave. Soulfly finally does trade, and he's on for the 1 versus 3 4K.
That'd be sick. Can he do it? Issue's getting this bomb. Like, Headtrick's really low. He's just got to pay a head glitch in towards pit. Head trick, the head glitch in pit. Never mind, wasn't as fun as I thought it would be second time around.
I'm rolling with laughter.
Thank you. 40 seconds.
Ooh.
Soulfly does see him. You don't need to peek now. You don't need to peek. And if you're Essential, you can just tuck. You let Headtrick play all of this contact. The difficulty you've got is if Soulfly is able to pick up the headshot on Essential, and Headtrick is literally 1 bullet away from death, but no, they play it perfectly. The bomb is dropped, Bait succeed, and they take a really good step on their CT side, because for a moment, it looked like it was all going a bit pear-shaped. But then the press in towards the blue bin was everything. Why are you laughing at pear-shaped? That's a real thing.
No, that wasn't what I was laughing at. I'm just laughing at the whole round in general. Like, it was such a, it was just such a messy round, and I'm just more chuckling at, is this the Counter-Strike we're seeing? Maybe a little bit scrappy. Not everything's about you, Brandon.
Oh, okay.
Also, this is cool. Skrunk has bought the Scout of peak mid and then sold it. Shame that he didn't actually see Kenzie getting into... How are you pronouncing it? Kenzie-Saw?
Kenzie-Saw.
So it doesn't roll off the tongue, does it?
Well, it's Kenzie.
And then Zor. Kenzie-Saw.
Yes.
Break it down, just like you break down CS into little bits. Take it one step at a time.
I'm rolling with laughter. Kenzie's all now pushing mid.
Jesus, that was not necessary.
Getting one on Soulfly. He wants even more. Look at him go with the MP9. He runs out of bullets, unfortunately, but there's another MP9 waiting in the wings. It's MPL to farm up all that moolah.
NPL with the MP9. That's
Right, we're even now.
Yeah. Regardless of the pedantics, that's 3k extra dollars bonus because of the MP9s. And Kenzie-Saw, even though he dies after 3 kills, I have a theory that that's best case scenario because you get the extra money and now you can go on to a full rifle, full utility. That's like my theory with CS always been of like, it's actually better to get a 3k than die on an MP9 anti-eco round.
CS economics.
Yeah.
That one's just CS brutality. Alex full blind has smoke killed Skrunk. And if you're Skrunk, you're looking at your screen like, oh, come on, like, really?
So MPL, upgrade from the MP9 onto the AK. Soulfly, this is a cool timing. Headtrick's so aware. You gotta remember, if you were watching that G2 game, Headtrick was out-AWPing Monacy until the last 4 rounds. So even though we've seen a little bit of a touch-and-go Headtrick in the last couple months after he had that great start on Bait, he still is... He has the ability to just be outrageously fantastic and compete with the best AWPer in the world. And now he's even rotated with the rifle in the perfect position. Molotov won't affect him, but that nade he propels definitely affects too. Will this boost be expected? Alex didn't even get an opportunity. Sensei started shooting before he came around the corner and dinks him through the wall, but not
Look at
a
this
kill.
horrible little crossfire.
This is very difficult for both sides, to be honest. Headtrick kind of caught out in no man's land, but the fact he's able to get one just stems the bleeding further, and they line up perfectly for Kenzie Zor.
Yeah, I'll be honest. Whenever I've watched Kenzie Zor, I really like him as a player because I think he's really smart with the decisions that he makes. And Captain Kirker, there was a number of instances on bait. I'm sorry to single you out. I'm sure you're definitely watching this. But there were instances where he'd get one kill and he'd just die like instantly, and he'd be in a position where he was not tradable whatsoever. I see Kenzie Zor playing a lot safer Counter-Strike, and it almost feels like he's controlling the game in moments when you do watch him. So I'm a big fan of this signing actually, and I hope it does all click for bait because I really like this team, and they're playing exceptional. Okay, head trick. Any more? Yeah, Essential says sure. Let's end the round here, shall we?
So yeah, we scrimmed Kono a few times.
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie, I never really thought much of the team in general. And now since Kenzie Zor's been put up into bait, I've kind of gone back and I've looked at some of our like past scrims or whatever, and I've looked at also just their stats and their games, and I was like, oh damn, Kono were not very good, but Kenzie Zor was really good. Like, he has some kind of crazy stats on this team, when he was on the team. And his roles were not like great roles. So he was, very underrated role player. But unfortunately, as we get onto the game at hand.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Oh!
Yeah, this was a great start for Fireflux, and then MPL just has something to say about it. Extends a little bit too far, and the two IGLs come head to head. Scrunk finally does garner some revenge, and Scrunk goes a step further. He does lose his teammate in the process on short, and that could just be where the madness and the miracle run ends for Scrunk.
Yeah, look at Kenzie Zor again. Like, he's got all control in case Scrunk falls back. I thought he timed out then. He didn't. He was just dropping the smoke to get round the corner to maybe peek head trick. That was close. But head trick moves back. We had to Scrunk the swap back to the AK. He can now drop a smoke to cross. Kenzie Zor starts this flank. Skrunk's aware of it. It all depends on this timing. Kenzie Zor starts accelerating just a little bit. If he can catch him here, knife out. Knife out. Oh no. Scrunk, I thought you had the read, mate.
What a tumultuous ordeal towards long, where we actually get the opening kill Fireflux, and then it's this reignition of energy and contact being taken by MPL there, and he just continues. Like, I don't think the right play is to go for more there, but he does, and he succeeds. Gets shut down eventually, but they're 5-0 up, and Fireflux are like, oh crap, we've lost all our gun rounds. This is an awful start. This is just out of nowhere. It's just boom.
I'll make it worse for you if you want. They've lost every single round without putting the bomb down.
Yeah, and it's just out of nowhere, just gone.
Essential's got an AUG. Ooh. Cheeky. Look at those bee spawns. Oh yeah. I actually really like this addition of this box right here. I think has really made competitive Dust 2 entertaining to watch. But y'all aren't ready for that conversation yet.
Dust 2 is amazing in CS2, and haters just don't know it's fact. Like, even that
really
last
like
round, the fact they were able to burst the smoke with the nade and kind of have the multi-layered long takes, that's something that people don't really value. I think highly enough with Dust 2, and also no skybox. You get a lot of creativity, and this is also just an awesome change of play. We're getting very aggressive in underpass and mid in general. Ooh, NPL don't need to be swinging Soulfly there when he's got the AK. Still an advantage for bait, but Soulfly could draw them back into this.
Can't really get the rifle is the issue here for Fireflux. I mean, maybe with that smoke you can grab it. Maybe, yeah, you can. So you can get the AK. In fact, it's an M4. You can get a rifle. 50 seconds. The issue is no smokes to go anywhere. So you got to hope and pray that these flashbangs do the damage to push Kenzizor off the line. But as soon as he sees a flashbang, I think he's just going to drop a molly. Or he can just do it a little bit preemptively. I mean, that is a perfect timing for that molly, isn't it?
Just stops them. And the flashbang as well. Wait, does he know? He seems like he knows. He is very alone, by the way, Brandon. Okay, so there's the confirmation. Is there a flash from Alex? There is. Alex, throw that flashbang. Go. Oh, it's fantastic. And he just tucks. He's playing this amazingly. He won't get all 3, but hey-ho, he does the job.
That's the main thing. He does the job. This is only against pistols, but it's still quite clean. You got to remember that this hero AK could have actually been the end of Kenzizor, but he does get out a short. Brilliant angle management, just peeking on either side of the box, making sure it's only a 1v1 every single time he takes a fight. I'm full of praise for Kenzizor. I'm big on Kenzizor stocks, actually. I had a YouTube series where I pitched that idea. You know what? I might make a video on it.
It's a shame it's not your series, though.
It is.
Oh, yeah. I know. I was making a joke that it was on Sam's YouTube.
Our series.
Our series. Actually, yeah, that would be a sick guy to watch. It'd be really cool to...
Brandon's really good at knowing the pros.
It'd be really cool to look back at his old demos and see like the role evolution for him and see how he had the impact also on his previous roles, because they weren't like star roles. But it's also the big theme right now in Counter-Strike to have your like anchor players be your star players.
Yeah.
And I think Kenzizor fits the bill a little bit for that. That's my general thesis of him.
I want to, hang on, I want to put a pin in that conversation, because when we get an next eco, I really want to talk about that, because I think it's a really interesting discussion for role cells. Mid to B, with the utility being dropped in towards CT. Scrunk now looking to try and coordinate with his team. Kenzizor, you don't want to get caught like that, and he doesn't. In fact, he goes forward and finds 2 kills. It's the Essential Org that has been lying in wait for the last 3 rounds, also finding Paz. This is going from bad to worse again for Fireflux, and Kenzizor is just killing all of them.
Is Kenzizor playing like mid-rotate, right? Or like the second B player?
Yeah.
Is he?
Yeah.
Because that last round he was on A, so it kind of perplexed me. Yeah, so same role as Kono. So, yeah, that's a hard role to play. You tend to put the IGL there sometimes. But MPL's playing... Where does MPL play on Dust 2?
Long.
Yeah. That's also... Yeah, okay.
It's actually fun because Kenzizor... When I watched him against Spirit Academy, he was the one fighting long all the time. So I think they've actually shuffled that over.
I think it seems very flux, like kind of it goes, like it changes a lot. He's not exactly Anchor. I think I maybe got something wrong. Like he played short on Mirage and Kono. But it's not star roles. And I think he can... I mean, there we've seen him anchor the A-bomb site as well. Dude, we're 7-0 up.
Yeah, talk to me in this eco about the philosophy of putting your star player in anchor roles.
Well, it's because that's what we do. Belfast Storm, Teemo coach, like, obviously there's a difference, like, ESEA main, low HLTV, but I've kind of seen it a lot of, like, you see it with a lot of... It's a big difference. There's 2 style of anchors. There's the one who just stays alive, and there's the one who's just a turret. There's you've got the turret anchor. Like, Rops is an anchor, right? He's playing B. So, like, Mezzy on Vitality, for instance, has gone from... Spinks was playing mid, Mezzy was B, and now they've switched it with Rops playing B, Mezzy mid. And it's like... We have our star players on anchor roles, because it's just like the ability to go... What a shot. It's just the ability to go for multi-frags is really undervalued. And you see it a lot, honestly, right now with CS2 especially. I think CS2's promoted the whole philosophy of just individualism over anything.
You got the 2 different mindsets, I think. You got the... I like to categorize them in my head. I've just made up now. There's the Tom and Jerry anchor role, where you're just consistently just having violence, or you've got Courage the Cowardly Dog, where you're just staying alive.
Yeah, Kenzie Zor's the, sorry, how did you put it so eloquently?
Kenzie Zor's Tom and Jerry.
Yeah, he's Tom and Jerry.
Oh!
This time he's just
It's
Jerry.
A 3v2.
Yeah, it's a 3v2. Sensei misses a big shot. Bomb's gonna be planted, but it's a 1v1. Banjo, 13 HP, a deagle in hand. Alex knows exactly where he is, and a swing, Banjo had to connect the instant headshot and is unable to do so as an AWP to be saved. And that round went from... I don't even know how to categorize. I don't even know what we're talking about anymore. For instance, Kenzie played Cave on Anubis in Kono. Like, it's anchor rolls, but it's like, anchor where he can thrive.
What a round from Alex, by the way. He got us to sit up and pay attention just for a moment as I was.
And then we sat back down.
Yeah, we talk about weird ways to categorize roles, but I think they're fun because you get to learn them. And I'm trying to, I don't know. I think this year I'm just going to start saying more stupid stuff that is actually
more than
relevant.
before.
I'm just going to name it just silly things.
I told you in one of my past teams, like when people say pop with flashbangs, right? We used to go moo, flashing moo.
Why?
People would forget to do it, and it's like, it really just stuck in everyone's head, and everyone did it. It worked really well, to be fair.
Look at this angle from Kenzie Zor. This is a Tom and Jerry angle if I've ever seen one.
Insane.
Look at this. Okay, he's pushing now.
This is, Paz is dead. Paz is dead. And if he's not... They mollowed B. They mollowed behind Kenzie Zor. Oh, he's got all the info. He's got everything.
Headtrick's just posted.
Yeah.
Paz is doing the mid to B util, but hey, guess what? There's no one mid to B. It's only Kenzie Zor. And look at this. He gets one and he gets out. And also, NPL's able to then commit over towards A, and you've just You've left the B bomb site because Essential's able to rotate over. NPL, oh, this is very tricky. Wall of smokes actually aids him because they're jumping into his welcoming arms. There's so many numbers flowing in for bait, but there's so many numbers dropping. 3 kills in quick succession, make it a 4th. Fireflux, they lose the first 2 players, but from the 3 versus 5, they bite back, and with so much vigor, they look to put their first round on the board. Yeah, interesting one really, because what you've got there is Bait having the right idea on what's going on, and then they're almost too confident in the fact that they've got the round already locked up because they got all the info. And like, you understand the MPL kill, but Essential just walks through the smoke and just doesn't pay attention to where MPL's died from, and he just goes, "Oh, you guys just killed MPL, trying to kill me as well? Like, cool, here you go." Like, it feels really silly. Look, Banjo's been given 2 free kills essentially. Sensei does expert work over at short, getting rid of Headtrick, then getting ready for Kenzie Zor. Knows that Fireflux were on a timer there because Kenzie Zor got the kill in towards lower. So that is 8-1. Best that Fireflux can achieve is 4. Let's see if they can achieve 4. It's a heavy long take. Look at this.
Yeah.
Essentially, we're still on the org. Soulfly's been legged.
Org buff?
I don't know.
I mean, like, there's you can see the crosshair, or like what would you call it? The
Reticle?
Reticle, yeah, that's the word. You can see the reticle a lot better. I think that's it, right? I don't know. I don't care about the org, so I haven't really put much attention to it, but from what I gather, that's the buff? Easier to see?
I see, I thought that came from the SG, not the org, but...
Yeah, look, that's very clear. That wasn't... Yeah, look, it goes massive when you move. Okay. I'm breaking down the Bait B defense because they've got no rotations. We are still committing to this heavy long take.
Interesting dynamic this time is that Headtrick's actually out long, and he can do this because Alex has got all the space. So he's got freedom to move here rather than being constricted to the site. And they are going into him.
We dumped loads of smokes last round, Fireflux, and we jumped into CT. How do we play this short take? Are we just going to run up short? It seems like, no, we're jumping into CT. Skrunk, he's burning in his own Molotov. That should be a giveaway to NPL. He's down quite low. Headtricks provide no support so far. He's actually distanced himself so far, and Sensei's claiming heads. He can do it with the AWP, and he can do it with the rifle. That is a magical double to be collecting, but finally silenced by the artillery. Alex drops a HE on his head, and the retake now is on until Banjo says otherwise. 2 sharp frags and Fireflux are now re-entering the conversation in Dust 2.
I mean, awesome rifle work, both from Banjo, both from Sensei, but it's got to be said that you feel like Bait have used a lot of their utility in gaining that long control, that they had no flashes, and now, oh, you can just run away. Scope collects the kill, but there's no time because there's no kit for Essential. So he'll back off. Soulfly, who was the person that got legged through the doors at the beginning of the round, is the one that actually survives right at the very end. There's a second round in a row for Fireflux. Let's see how the money is looking after this replay. But that was some smooth shooting, both from Sensei and Banjo.
I'm calling out Headtrick there.
Go on.
Why is NPL the first take contact, you know? Why are we leaving? Like, there's no way your rifler should be the first player taking contact on default. Like, your AWPer, I was looking at where Headtrick was positioned, and I was like, oh, he can just, he's in the perfect place, like, to the left of Car, where he can take those deep angles. But instead, it's NPL that is left on an island, and Headtrick, well, he gets obliterated at range, to be fair. Like, what a shot from Sensei. But it's like, we really left NPL just out to dry there. And I don't know, that felt, these are 2 rounds in a row where Fireflux, they've been given the rounds by doing nothing too special. I mean, the shots have been immaculate, but apart from that, it should be 10-0 up. Realistically, that's my perspective of all of this.
Still 8-2 up, I think, is the overarching takeaway. A massive fight out long. One in results in Sensei getting out pit, but not finding the kill on NPL.
Bait's perfect reaction now, though. Look, we completely just leave long. We take all of short, we take all of middle. Every single player is now contesting this part of the map for Bait and seeing that it's completely free for the taking. That is going to allow them to congregate fully over towards this A bomb site, where Fireflux are scaling up behind this smoke. They're getting onto the bomb site scot-free.
So much util here as well for the CTs. Like, you can deny the bomb about 8 times over.
Alex is in the power position right now, but they won't expect Sensei this close. Paz could be a very tricky piece as well, depending on if he's able to activate. That's a massive spam for Essential. Skronk falls. And look at Alex, as I mentioned, in a position where they might not clear him. And the spam does connect. Bomb dropped, and still so much utility to pepper onto the bomb site. Fireflux, they get onto the site, but that's it. Paz, as I mentioned, this flank, is rewarded him with 2. Sensei with another. This is fantastic. A 2 versus 5. Fireflux with 2 HP or 1 player reigns supreme.
Wait, how did they... What? How are they not ready for Paz? I'm actually speechless. I cannot believe that goes the other way. And they lose a 2 versus 5. I mean, Sensei does great work in picking off the players that kind of get forced into the open because of Paz's flank. But why are you not watching for the flank? It's a 5 versus 2. That feels really silly to me.
It's 3 rounds in a row where Fireflux... I'll be honest, again, don't necessarily imagine that they should have been able to get those rounds. Kansas just been domed by a nade as well. A second one. How is he still alive? He's still playing very aggressively with the rest of his team. He's still getting action done with such low HP. Finally traded out, but Bait come out of that chaos somehow in a 3 versus 3 with also good damage on Banjo and Paz, and Essential taking a lot of liberties out of B, needs to get this kill, but Paz is too sharp. From 1 kill at the beginning of the last round to now sitting on 5, he is having massive impact.
And he knows that he can just sit here now because the rotations are all going to shift. So we've already seen a lot of aggression taking shape for Bait in this round. So just by taking the Sting out of the game, you know you're going to get a reaction one way or another. Headtrick peeks into top middle. Maybe he can get rid of Banjo. Two of these players are pretty much warp targets for the scout, but that doesn't help when Sensei removes you. And Massive Alex not finding anything. So Fireflux are able to recover. And to be honest with you, that round's been the most convincing out of the lot.
Yes, 100%. The first three, unconvincing. I'd say they got lucky at times, but it does mean that this map has legs to it. Fireflux going onto their CT side. If they're able to win the pistol round, that's 5 rounds in a row and a big extension of possibility.
Yeah, let's see. I'm interested to sort of see how this looks. Because there's been some just immaculate individual work that has bailed them out so far, Fireflux. I mean, this one is probably the most egregious of the lot. Like, I do not know how Bait drop a 5 versus 2. They want to go long. They need a flash from Alex. They're not going to get one. Instead, Kenzizor is just going to take all the space. Scrunk is still here in pit. I love this angle, but it's becoming a little bit more common. Yeah, pre-aimed already. And they just deal with him. Nice shot from Paz. Can't get the second. There will be a rotation on the way. In fact, loads of rotates on the way here for Fireflux.
Best case scenario for Bay is to disengage here. If they continue to force this issue, that could be negative for them.
Well, they're not really forcing the issue. Instead, it's Fireflux just dry swinging them. This is where it gets a bit dicey here for the CTs. Flashbang, brilliant,
What?
and somehow, someway, Headtrick and MPL both chime in with kills. Banjo still stuck on the site. Can he find anything? No, he can't. He walks away with nothing. Soulfly thrown into the 1 versus 4. They know exactly where he is. The bomb can be planted, and Soulfly can't connect any bullets right now. Still got chances.
How is this a 1v4? How have we not got a single other kill after it was in a 4 versus 4? How has Sensei not got a kill when everyone's fully blind? I do not understand how Bait have gotten away with this pistol round so easily in the end, with only one player falling.
I'll tell you what sucks is that, and it's actually a nice little protocol from Bait, is the players that are scaling on the left-hand side of long, when they get full blind, they're just jumping. That's so hard for the player to deal with, who's been flashed in. And then you get killed by Headtrick, who was further back, so the flashbang wears off quicker. It's really small micro, but it's that attention to detail that earned Bait that pistol. Everyone's got this Spider-Man craft.
What do you mean?
On the Deagle, can we go back to Mr. Paz at all? You can hear me in the void. Because Peppo also had this craft, nearly there. Not quite. We'll find it in a minute. But Paz has got a Spider-Man Deagle. And Peppo has a Spider-Man Deagle and a Glock. I remember because I wrote in my little book.
Spider-Man does whatever Spider-Man does.
Look at Banjo. Oh, never mind. I thought it was pushing through the doors, so he didn't.
No, Spider-Man there. If he had a Spider-Man craft, maybe he goes for a Spider-Man play. I'm just going senile. Don't worry about me. Oh, that's a big miss shot. Will they expect the 5-7? They do, but Banjo is far too quick. Kenzizor on a dime spins. Ascenthial also cracks open the B-bomb site, and a round that actually looked like it was going in favor of Fireflux, in a split second, completely goes the other way.
Yeah, I mean, instantaneously, Kenzizor just gets 2 kills, and that's round over. Also, shout out Sensiel, who gets rid of Paz with that Spider-Man Deagle. 18 kills for Kenzizor. I'm excited I gassed him up, because there's good reason to get excited about him, because he's a very, very good player.
Yeah, I mean, that round is Kenzizor just nailing 2, without a shadow of a doubt. Without that, it's a it's not a round for bait. I think Fireflux win that, and it'd be a 5-9
Once
scoreline.
more.
Instead, Kenzizor ends up getting a hat trick without taking a single lick of damage. Beta on double digits. Fireflux, that was a forced purchase. Now they are broke.
Look at those bee spawns. Go on, rush B. Give in. No one does it anymore.
B pops are so much better than B rushes are scary, man. Coming out of that tunnel, oh, terrifying.
Look at this push in top mid as well, right? Like that's a lot of info now being gathered as well. Your stack is in the right place. Oh, the dink. Not quite the kill. How's he not found a kill?
Hold up.
There we go.
Also, I love how Kenzor got put on the Mac 10 there. After he won the previous round. Okay. We all good. We good.
Go on, Sensei. Get another one. Just for the road. No. Never mind. I think this game is now reaching its natural conclusion, Freddy.
Yeah, there was those 4 rounds in a row for Fireflux where I was like, oh, got a little bit lucky to get those yada yada yada, but seems like we're fine now.
Sensei Orpin, that could be the difference. Head trick's only on an AK and
Sensei has been playing well. He has, like, a lot of those rounds, it's because of Sensei.
oh, look at Soulfly. Soulfly's just already up top middle. He could drop the bomb.
Or he just dies without a trade. There's the two discrepancies right now. The two variables. And he's been spotted. It's going to be the latter.
Ouch.
Ouchie
Good molly.
wouchie.
Good mollying towards lower at
It
least, so
doesn't
they
matter,
can't get the
though.
scale in. Oh, I'm trying to think of positives.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I think that molly was actually quite important, to be honest, because it
Slows
prevents
him down.
everything.
Yeah. How I put it there is it slows it down for the inevitable. It does allow Fireflux to reset and potentially reset into what they want to achieve. Scrunk should have heard the bomb being dropped in top mid there, maybe. Regardless though, 2 players have been drawn over towards long. Banjo's the only player in and around mid to B. Sensei is coming down, but he's about to be smoked off. Where are Bait looking to end? Are we ending long?
They're going long. They're going long, and that's a really good smoke thrown in by Short as well.
What is MPL gonna see Sensei? Sensei, if he gets NPL, he can then pivot over towards A. He's holding the angle, gets the kill, now runs back towards A, where there's 2 players on long that can take the contact. They're gonna maybe get this first kill. They're never expecting Paz. They're never expecting him. He needs to get a multi here. And he's letting them all run past. They're all scaling up. No one's looking. Holds the trigger. He gets 3! Banjo actually gets 1 through the smoke, may I add. And finally gets that 3rd. Paz gets baited in perfectly. And Fireflux finds salvation.
And look, I'm actually going to argue now. Because that lower tunnels molly was so good. Because it reset them to go into that double long play. And then you've got the sort of the spray. And they take the gamble that no one's going to be upper tunnels, Fireflux. They start spamming it on towards the right-hand side of middle. Then they put Sensei on the line. And then they smoke short as well. And Beta just wasted so much time. Beta had no idea where they wanted to go. He talks about slowing things down, or it put them into a grinding hole. That was even after getting the opening kill onto Soulfly.
Ooh.
Oh dear.
Wait, damage has been done. The
Damage
Sentinel's
has been done.
dunked by a nade. Are we? So the question here is, even if the players do choose to RR, are they allowed to?
I don't know. I don't think so, because damage has been done. I think you
Do
gotta
the
just play
players?
on.
Do the players deciding otherwise supersede that?
Well, they're deciding to go back,
RR.
so I guess we can RR.
So there was that malarkey with the RMR qualies in NA, where it was like 1 damage had been taken. They were like, nope, rules are rules.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Good thing is that we are gentlemanly here.
In CCT, we are.
So we need to get Scrunk back. Skrunk's individual form has actually had me worried for a long period of time. Of that being like 2 weeks.
He's had a very bad start to the year.
Yeah. Paz has been good. I say that every time I watch Fireflux. Rate Paz. I think his individual form has actually been very good. Well, Freddie, you spoke about Fireflux needing dust too. As we get some tunes. Oh, listen to this.
Sorry, why does this go hard?
It goes quite hard, doesn't it?
Why is this actually a banger?
It's actually really throwing me off what I was saying. Should we just hang
Can
on?
we just
I'm
listen?
gonna
Can we just
I'm
listen?
gonna be quiet. I'm gonna be quiet. You know what, guys? I'm leaving you with this music. I'm going to cut us off, and we will be back once Scrunk reconnects.
Well, thank you very much for bearing with us. Scrunk lost connection, the round got restored, and we are back live with Dust 2. It's Fireflux's map pick, but Bait are currently 11-5 up in a very dominant fashion, and this final gun round potentially could dictate Fireflux's life.
They need to win it. It's pure and simple. And they've got good control, actually, in towards long. Same style of round that kicked off before the DC. Kenzi's all getting very aggressive, nearly finding Sensei. Nate goes back the other way, doesn't do nearly as much damage onto Essential as he would have hoped for. Falls off short. Knows he can because Skrunk's out long. And I'll take some more passive line just in case Bait want to extend themselves. Essential is just catching grenades. This feels like another one of these A splits. Haven't actually got much utility to go on this, and they got burned before by Paz's position. He's not here this time. He said it's a double setup.
That's two.
Over towards the ramp.
They know about Scrunk. They know about Scrunk and Pit. Scrunk decapitated. They know 2 are on the bomb site, and they are being hunted down. 1 left, and this could be the final nail in the coffin for Fireflux. Banjo and Paz forced to retreat, forced to save, as the bomb makes its safe passageway over. Oh dear, we are committing a lot of players to those duels, but ultimately, Bait just taking away numbers, no matter how much it costs, is going to favor them going into round 18, it would be.
Yeah, Paz has got to hold on. What I really like there from Bait is they throw the same round in that nearly worked before, but this time they delay it to the point where by putting extra pressure on short, you have to force the flashbang support to come out from long, and then you can isolate Scrunk. You've already seen 2 players on the bomb site, so to speak, so you can easily just get these fights. And the smoke that goes forward onto the bomb site as well, I don't know if that was a CT or a T1, but it ultimately helped Bait. They're able just to dissect those players. Paz will hold on to his AK. That's the only saving grace that Fireflux can bring forward into this, but they now need a lot of rounds in a row, and they've not got much money to work with. Damn, that's rough. Banjo's just dropped an AWP, and he gets given an MP9.
That's how the cookie crumbles sometimes. It's a perfect round. My only difficulty with it was that they missed the mid to B smoke, and that allowed Soulfly to actually commit safely over towards A. Didn't matter in the end, though. And Firefluxes, they utilize their final tactical pause. They get a breath of fresh air before once more sent into the depths of hell. Their map pick, where we assumed they'd look a lot more comfortable on this, especially because their last outing was a dominating victory against 9, 13-1. Now it's their turn to be dominated. And this CT side hasn't really had much resistance. They've got 1 round so far. And it's just been the Bait story, the Bait show. Oh, that's just it. Yeah, that's it.
Wow, okay.
We just run up middle and we get offered 2, 3 free kills.
That's tough. Because now you can just go anywhere, and again, you can grind this mid-round out to a complete standstill. You can wait for another mistake to take shape here. From Fireflux, it all depends on whether Skrunk's going to go around this corner. He's got all the utility, so you feel like he's never really going to. Instead, he gets close to the door. Kenzie Zor might be caught off guard.
Surely you clear this. Banjo's played here before. Surely you're clearing this. You are.
He is.
But the 5-7 close is so destructive. Scrunk does lose his support, and he runs out of bullets on the 5-7. Yeah, just unlucky there. There's nothing really they can do. Bait, they get the opening kills, and as you mentioned, they can just grind the mid round to a halt and play their game. Kenzie Saw ends on 21 kills, NPL 20 respectively. It was domination for Bait. A lot of conviction flowing through their veins, and now they go on to their map pick, their speciality, with a very high hopes and with a lot of momentum in their sails.
Yeah, that's a tough one because we spoke about this series saying, look, Fireflux need Dust too, otherwise it's going to be a really rough best of 3 for them, and it starts off in a rough way. Shout out MPL, because his form last year was incredible, had a slow start to 2025, and has now ended this first map on 20 kills. Kenzie Zor, obviously we spoke about quite a lot during that game. Rest of the pieces, not really needed, but looking forward to see what they can chip up with on Mirage. It's Bait's map pick, and it's coming up after this break.
Well, it ended up being quite a long first map because of a wee technical issue, but outside of that, it was very one-sided. Bait took complete charge, and they end up annihilating their opponents on their own map pick. And with Bait, they're going to Mirage. It's their bread and butter. And Brandon, I've got a sneaky feeling that this is not going to be a double overtime that we had earlier, but instead something quite similar, quite a one-sided affair that Alliance had against Sinners in map 2.
Yeah, potentially. Look, I think this relies an awful lot on Sensei and how dynamic he's being. I want to see a lot of variation out of that CT side, to be honest. But the Riflers is where it starts to worry me. Kenzie's always really good. MPL, obviously brilliant. I think in that head-to-head, actually, between Headtrick and Sensei, Sensei was coming out on top in Dust 2, despite it being 13-5. We now look to Mirage, and yeah, you're right. I do worry about the longevity of this series for Fireflux. They got to really pull their socks up.
Yeah, we're speaking about some of the, I guess, Rifler versus Rifler. Soulfly went 6-16 with 52 ADR. That is not good enough from the guy that we hold to such a high standard. And if we're talking about Sensei, if Soulfly doesn't step up in any capacity, then boom, it's gonna be Bait. And I think even if Soulfly does step up, we're gonna need a lot more. We're gonna need more than he maybe expects to be asked of him.
Yeah, and look, we can get this Soulfly form. I've spoken about the Paz form as well. Like, it definitely can be there. It's just whether it will be there, because you're now going on to, again, another map where you start on the CT side. Bait's T side was really good on Dust 2. And it has the tendency to potentially slip away from you now as you head into Mirage. This map's just so good for Bait. I think is the biggest issue here. And look, I'd love to sit and I'd love to try and strike up a conversation about Fireflux, but the individuals need to step up. If the individuals are here, then we're good. We can see Anubis, and then Anubis, I think, is actually a little bit of a different story. But the difficulty you've got is that Fireflux like these maps, Bait love these maps, and the veto was always going to be tricky between the two of them.
Yeah, we came into this series saying if Dust 2 isn't won by Fireflux, it's going to be a very difficult upward hill battle for them. Did we expect it to be a 13-5 loss? No. And that, I think, changes it from being it's a hard situation to now just an awful situation.
I think that's the thing. But look, I think you do give teams credit in the fact that they can reset mentally. Like, they can't. I feel like there's an old narrative that gets used a lot in tier 2 where it's like you get blown out on one map, it's like, oh, can you mentally reset? The answer is yes, they're professionals. But given the, I think, discrepancy of this one, this is why we're saying it is going to be as polarizing as a 2-0, because there wasn't really much to inspire us a lot on Dust 2, and then Mirage was always going to be the Bait sort of wheelhouse. So I think that's the justification for it, and it's just whether we can now get something a little bit different here.
Yes, well, with that in mind, we've actually got a short little break. Or no, I don't know what's happening. You never really do. Are we throwing it to a break, or are we continuing, Brandon? I think we're continuing. Okay, no, we can go to a break. Okay, we're going to go to a short little break. When we're back, hopefully Mirage will be back.
Told you it'd be quick, didn't we? There we go. Bait start T-side Mirage. Everyone is ready and raring to go. A lot of utility here for this T side. Whereas on the contrast, Fireflux have got only Kevlar. No kits, no util, no nada. And they're 4 stacking B and Beta going A.
Oh yeah. This is only going to benefit Bait. There's not going to be any rotations anyways. But the utility just confirms that no one can really help. Jungle stairs. That blocks off Paz. And it leaves Scrunk alone on this bomb site. Flashbangs out. He's not going to get blinded by them. So he will at least have vision on the kills. He just needs to get them. And he doesn't. He gets run down. There is a Senthiel's on 2 HP. I don't quite know how. But Soulfly is also now on 4 HP. So we've got HP even, or also a man advantage. Do we need to be taking CT here? I'm not sure we do. Sure, it's a great shot, but it's onto the one lower HP player, and the re-aggression towards CT. NPL collects 3 more onto his tally. He's on for the ace, and he will achieve all 5 kills to kick off Mirage.
Okay, well... that was dominant. Like, I expected Scrunk to at least get 1 here, and he's so ready for the sandwich swing. He's not prepared for MPL up close. And then, do we need to swing CT? Yeah, says MPL. And he kills every single player. Had 20 kills on Dust 2. How many can he get on Mirage? Because he's already got 5 and we played 1 round.
Good start. We were kind of speaking his... Yeah, we were singing his praises quite a lot. In post map 1, and I've got a feeling he's going to continue that with his trajectory right now. Anti-eco, this should be easy for Bait. Just need to make sure they don't get caught off guard, and it feels like they're being pretty diligent right now with the utility, so I can imagine it won't be too difficult for them.
Oh, that hurts even more. Line up on short.
Get 2 kills, pretty good.
Has got a hat trick.
I mean, 2 kills is... You know what? 2 kills with, let's say, a full eco is... Both teams come out of this like, okay, nice. 3 alive, fine. 2 kills, also good. It's one of those gentleman's agreements where it's like, okay, nice.
Now we've got all the M4s, now we've got all the AKs as well. Sprinkling of utility here for Fireflux. They've not got everything they would want, but they have prioritized the weaponry here, so I'm excited to see what they can sort of conjure up. Sensei is the window player, not having an AWP. It's going to be a bit tricky, and Bait go back to basics. They know the util is going to be a little bit light. They know they're probably going to put pressure on towards middle here, so they're just constantly walking out A. Look at this.
Oh, this is perfect, Brandon. Skrunk's just been identified.
Kenzizor's dead.
Kenzizor is dead, and this is going to allow for Paz to rotate over towards A, and there's going to be 3 players basically in and around top connector. They still maintain the advantage, but this could go very south for Fireflux. Instead, the crunch is immaculate, and the first gun round, it ends up being really easy.
I'm surprised that they don't drop smokes after taking an initial contact. Like, I understand the play to go pure contact here because Kenzizor's obviously coming over. They're taking mid pretty aggressively. You might be able to catch a time in. But then no utility leaves the pockets of Bait whatsoever. And it doesn't enable any fights to be isolated. And Fireflux can quickly swarm, as you were saying. So I think that's a little bit of a misstep there, especially because they had so much util. They could have taken a quick second just to drop some. Wow, Paz gets... Oh, okay, he got 1. How's he only got 1?
Oh,
and then Kenzizor on a swivel. Headtrick's found 1 as well. These players are low. Banjo's been dinged.
Sensei's here.
He is. He gets a good kill. But Headtrick and MPL, in a matter of moments, get rid of the defense. Never mind, Bait with the aggressive play up short. You feel for Paz because you feel like you should have got definitely more than 1 kill there. But Kenzizor on the 180 spin, that is ridiculous.
Kenzizor, that was his first 2 kills of the game, Brandon, and they couldn't have come at a more important time. He basically opens that round for Bait, for success. Great rotation for Fireflux, all things considered. Even though it's a round lost, they still set themselves up really nicely after the unfortunate start in middle, but they just get overrun. Bait, there's no hesitation about this round like there may have been in the previous. And with the first gun round going Fireflux, it instantly going for another A execute, this time with a lot more substance, a lot more utility behind it, and there's currently no one on this bomb site. Oh my god! Alex has just killed him through the smoke palace when he was jumping. And then alongside that, Kenzor storms in. Scrunk, a nade's been thrown on him. You've got to be kidding me. NPL, how did he must have heard the drop down into Sandwich. Paz will collect one kill on the outskirts. He's been hunted down. They're giving him the kills. This is now precarious. A 1 versus 4 has legs to it. Hedrick and Alex playing more conjoined. A Molotov will land on Alex, but it forces him out in the open, and it forces a double swing. Paz, normality resumed, and Bait, what a flying start to Mirage.
They have clearly identified that A is a weak point here for Fireflux. I mean, what on earth is that from Alex?
Sensei was jumping to throw a nade.
And then Kenzor is more than happy to try and take this space. MPO goes, hello. Fancy seeing you in the sandwich smoke, Scrunk. It's because they've killed everyone, and that they haven't seen Skrunk's name in the kill feed, and he's the dead EA player. So I think it's just a really good heads-up play from MPL. You might have heard the drop-in as well, but I want to attribute it to being good heads-up play that, hey, we've killed people here, and one of them isn't Skrunk. Where is he? Oh, there he is.
Love how Bait just slowed the tempo down. Been playing these rounds pretty fast and furious, but against the pistols, they know there's no reason to overstep.
Yes, Fireflux just waiting.
Yeah, Fireflux. Well, I mean, why would he go? This is very sound just to hold. Currently, a congregation of 4 towards A. 4 Fireflux and Ascenthial. As soon as he throws utility, Paz pounces. That's an opening kill. We're still committing towards A. There's 4 players here. One with now a upgraded rifle. However, Paz brought down very low. Soulfly, that is a very brazen play through the smoke. Sometimes fortune favors the bold, but in this instance, Bait, after they lose that opening kill, clean up really impressively against the pistols.
I mean, that was in an instant. Paz got 1 kill, and then Bait were like, oh, well, that's not supposed to happen. They just kill everyone. In fact, Paz's kill might be the only one. Never mind, Banjo will find Kenzor, but that rifle is not recoverable. Good damage. NT from Banjo right at the very end there. 97 points of damage inflicted onto MPL, but he is now ascending.
Okay, Sensei has an AWP out. MPL's 10 and 2. I've just kind of properly clocked. I mean, he did get an ace in the pistol round. Still.
Oh, you see anything?
Yeah, you can Sam away around the edges as well, and you can really penalize if people push aggressively.
He didn't penalise, now Kenzor's just up mid.
What?
And Essential's out A.
That's such a poor smoke from Skrunk, and that's going to cost him. Sensei's in Palace with the AWP. Sensei's in Palace, and Ascenthial finds out the hard way. Sure, we do lose our opening kill towards A. Kenzor just jumped into window without making a sound.
No, they know.
They know,
oh my God, maybe they
but
don't.
look at this. No, they definitely know. Everyone kind of closed around him. And as soon as he looks away from CT, that's when he spots out Sensei. They're rotating heavily over towards B. Soulfly, he needs to be stopped. Alex misses the opportunity in connector. A big missed kill there. And Hedrick now forced and thrust into a very difficult position. There's going to be 2 towards CT, Soulfly towards connector. And there doesn't seem any possibility for Hedrick in this round. As soon as he plants the bomb, we're going to start to mobilize. But instead, they actually give him space to work with. They allow him to fall back. They know he's towards Firebox. Sensei sees the utility being propelled and clotheslines him. First round with the AWP, and Sensei more than doubles his kills.
I can't believe that they're able to go 2 for 1 after losing Skrunk, right? Like, the fact that you're able to lose Skrunk, Soulfly comes over and just grabs a kill from stairs, and then that sets up Sensei, even though I think there was a player Tetris looking at him. So that's pretty incredible that they're able to just collect those kills. Another buy on the horizon, it ain't great for Bait, let me tell you. I mean, they've got Galils, they've got a few AKs, but utility limited. Last time they had limited funds, they rushed mid to B. And this time, they're again taking the sting out of the game. They're trying to have as many varied rounds as possible. MPL gets flashed in towards under, doesn't see anything, but at least info goes both ways. He hears the jump in on short. Paz can also relay, hey, there's a guy under.
You can see from how Bait is stationed that they want to end towards B here. Alex in apartments is forcing out utility while also dealing good damage with the HEs. I can imagine they're going to drop window and connector smoke and then go meet up with Alex in one way or another. There you go, connector and window. We're walking up short. Banjo's left the B bomb site and is playing short with Paz. He's just double jumped. I wonder if they heard Paz. Well, they're now going to spot him. Trade out. They should have confirmation of at least one more close by. Banjo, it's his time to shine, but unfortunately only gets one. But Skrunk pushes through the top con smoke and is able to deny the bomb being collected. Alex does finally pick it up. Soulfly can't stop the bomb coming to the bomb site. Wait, Skrunk just pushed the short molly.
Yeah, he's pushed the molly.
Unfortunately, it's not going to really do much apart from just lose a lot of HP. 2 towards Mark here. MBL playing very close up in personal, and he connects onto the first. Sensei spotted. Skrunk effective. NPL, an ace in the pistol round, sitting above the rest, tucked on the bomb site, and he doesn't expect the Sensei cross towards door. It's again the AWPer coming in the end to save the day for Fireflux.
Yeah, well worked. I think you got to give a lot of credit to Skrunk there, who's 1 and 7 coming into that. He gets an important kill, denying the bomb, which delays time, and he pushes the short mollo, which just applies so much pressure on towards Bait. Yeah, I'm not surprised that they take a pause here, because they're probably thinking, guys, like, how has this happened then? We were in such a good position. You get effective trades on towards the short boost. Banjo can't really get anything done. But it's just the timing of Skrunk coming forward and just being that final piece of the puzzle there on that defense towards mid to B.
The big difference there.
5-1 up.
The big difference I kind of observe with just that round is that if there was a smoke in connector that would block short, like as in the front of connector, instead of the deep connector smoke, Skrunk would have not been able to drop the bomb, and it would have been a 3 versus 3 with the bomb going down a lot quicker. That's the big difference maker of that round. And it's Skrunk pushing through that top con smoke that unravels everything for Bait. Oh, we're picking up the pace. I think we're just going to go straight towards B.
Oh,
Banjo just missed his mollo. He's jump peeking. Spotted. But the counter utility is really good. You can see that Paz was not playing towards short, he was playing towards B. Does it matter though? Because he does make up for Banjo's insufficient hold. Soulfly then just storms out. There's nothing to stop him and denies the bomb being planted. Paz saves a day there. He stays alive for just enough time after Banjo fell instantly.
I mean, a good recovery to the round, but you got to be a bit careful there, because that's a miss molly. That's potentially the site capitulating, but instead, you're right, it is Paz that steps up. Paz played a very pivotal role on short as well. When you put your star players on short.
Yeah, Banjo being B anchor seems insane.
Surprised Soulfly's not there.
He's playing on.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Look at Paz. Oh, look at Paz.
They're both blind. They're fully blind, but he's only able to get one. No other support apart from that flashbang.
I wonder,
for Bait, they actually favor here.
Because you see this, you think, oh, we can go B. No, you can't, because the AWP's there.
I'm actually surprised I didn't expect the AWP there. A lot of times when you
that's what I was gonna say.
A lot of times when you station mid-aggression like that, the AWP tends to be over towards A or over towards B. And playing that angle that Sensei was on the truck is very, like, that feels very easy to read into. And Bait do not. And because of it, that might cost them it. MPL's going to get caught off guard. Soulfly's got this kill dead to right. And in the meantime, Skrunk is seeing them come out onto A. Soulfly finally does get his kill. And Hedrick's now left alone in a 1 versus 3. He knows where, well, I think everyone is. But how much can he actually get done? Zilch.
Another good round. And again, it's just this different variation that catches Bait off guard. Spoke about this. Spoke about how you need to be dynamic, and we're getting that now through just a simple push through top middle. It's not difficult. It's not complicated. It's a single flashbang. You walk through that top mid smoke. Now they're back to Tech 9s. Haven't had a bomb plant in a while now, but Bait have done enough in the early stages of Mirage to give themselves a foundation, and now they're trying to work back A. But guess who they're moving into? If they go A, it's the AWP again.
Shaping up to be a very difficult T side for Bait. They spot 1 CT, and the smokes block everything. Nade in towards jungle. They have got this side for free. Skrunk's reloading. Skrunk, that reload's going to cost him. And Kenzizor's picked up a primary rifle. Soulfly, he's just jumped into Sandwich. He's just asking to be killed. That seems way too over-aggressive.
That's silly. That really is silly. Kenzizor should die. A re-smoke. A 4v3, that spam, it looked like it was going to do good work onto Hedrick. In fact, it just tickles him a little bit. Look at this from MPL. He holds the top ticket and he sprays for triple. Sensei hits the shot. Hedrick now just moves in his place and Paz can't track him. And Paz has been removed by a Hedrick. What a round out of Bait. They accelerate, they catch that reload on Skrunk, and from there it's just a complete downfall.
I mean, yeah, that's a great round from Kenzizor, but it's also really poor that Fireflux are allowed to have Bait get onto his site for free, lose their CT player, and also Soulfly, he's got a death wish. Not only does he just give the advantage for Bait, but he also puts this primary rifle into the hands of MPL, which gets a kill and a half, and then sets up the rifles. It's a perfect round for Bait, where they just capitalize upon the over-aggression of Fireflux, and they come out the other side with 2 rifles being saved over and an AWP. They even choose to discard the A1S in favor of the AK.
Oh no, not another tech.
Ah! TeamSpeak bug?
That's just the new update.
Long live TeamSpeak. I still haven't updated my TeamSpeak to the new blue version. The blue. So I've still got the cool one.
Yeah, I don't even know how you update TeamSpeak. So mine's just been
I also,
free for
yeah, I have no idea how to do it. I just haven't.
This time. Good news is we're good. Because normally TeamSpeak issues resolve with a disconnect. You get the AI voice, disconnected. And then you just reconnect, and then you're fine.
I've got a... I can't even... Mine's different. I've got a modifier on my voice, and it's fantastic.
Sensei, all about jumping through the window, so as not to. Breaks the window smoke? No. Yes. But it doesn't matter, because they're already in ladder.
Wait, this is insane space being taken over by Bait, and we haven't really seen someone get in towards ladder or connected this quickly, so it's taken away a lot of information for Fireflux. Not much utility left either. Skrunk's got a smoke, and that's about it over on A. Sensei's got another smoke, but he's a bit too far astray to have any impact yet, but he is rotating in. He's going to be able to pick up window. Needs to be careful of Kenzizor, though. In ladder room again. Kenzizor's actually not going to have loads of impact in his position. Unless someone offers up a kill, it's going to be very difficult for him. And we put a lot of emphasis now on these players coming out of Palace and Ramp. And yeah, Sensei's holding, ready for him. Ascenthiel, a good trade through the smoke. And Soulfly caught lacking. Will they expect 2 more? Paz gone overload. Paz only good for the first. Skrunk's MP9 is in our spot of bother. And the wallbang kill through the smoke for Alex gives Bait a breath of fresh air and a man advantage where the bomb can go down and Banjo cannot attest to it. Oh, he pushes through the smoke and takes all of his awareness towards MPL, and that's when Alex can thrive. Only 6 kills at the half for Alex, but 2 at the end there. Imperative.
Yeah, I can't believe that, really. That's a scary round of Counter-Strike. You shout out Alex, who gets that wallbang kill and actually prevents, I think it was MPL, from dying. But you've got a flurry of rounds initially for Bait, then you've got Fireflux looking to argue back with something, and then Bait just closed with the last 2. I came into this saying, oh, well, if Fireflux gets 7 when they were 5-5, I was like, oh, that's pretty good, and then Bait end with that instead. It was a good retaliation, but at the same time, it's a bit tricky here. You can see Bait certainly the favourites in this. It's going to be another one of these A-pops, but look, they're playing retake. They know. These are cool smokes. Deep con, deep jungle. You get so much space.
This is now really scary for Bait. They've got a kit smoke. That's the one big advantage they have. Everyone's retaking from CT, and those are some fantastic headshots. NPL as well catches Banjo off guard, and everything just going in favor for Bait. They know exactly where the final 2 players are.
Wow.
Make it final player down before we can even finish our sentences. And the kit, well, it's not even needed because Headtrick's defusing.
Insane shots. You said this is going to get a bit tricky for Bait. I was kind of right there with you, and then they just hit instant headshots. I was like, okay, never mind. That Kenzie's all jump up on towards the Palace player is sickening. And this is what I like, Freddy. This is a Bait that is playing with confidence. Something that I have not seen for, I want to say, at least a month and a half, and it's nice to see. It's a familiar feeling.
We like familiar feelings here.
You're putting a lot of eggs in the basket with the Force.
Yeah, you got the bomb down. I don't hate it. I think I'd prefer the Force than anything. So, you know, no hate coming this side.
Yeah, no, I understand. Let's see if they can get anything done with it. Underpass control established, top mid control secured. But almost a deliberate gap being left open by Bait. Be careful in the window here if you're MPL. Great flashbang, and that gets the kill, but he can't get out alive.
The fact that he doesn't get the kill on the first time of asking is the reason why he falls there. And now we've got a big hole opened up with this Bait defense. You can see Soulfly's been able to get into ladder room, sorry, Sniper's Nest without really any congestion. And this is super scary for Bait, alongside the fact that you've got this guy in ramp that can peek out. Headtrick stuck between 2 mines, and that is how you deal with the ramp player. Flicks onto his head, Alex baited in superbly, and Headtrick cleaning up the rest. My god, Headtrick is feeling it today.
That was unbelievable, really. I mean, that kill on Paz. As soon as he gets that kill at ramp, you think, okay, you put your hands up and you just say, that's the round over. Like, ultimately, that is the round done. Like, what can you do in that situation? You cannot do anything. You cannot do anything. That was sublime from Headtrick. And the Force didn't even get a bomb plant.
Sorry, that was silly good.
Yeah, that was very good.
I actually can't believe, like, he's done that. That was a flick one tap, just whoop. That could be the nail in the coffin.
I think it might be.
You're gonna have basically one more gun round with Fireflux until you're firing to keep it. Until you're firing for overtime, basically. So it's gonna be 10-5 most likely. You lose that, it's 11-5, another low buy, and then 12-5, you have the rifles back out. At that stage, it's just too far gone.
Head-trick and MPL at the top of the board again. Things you like to see if you're a bait fan. That's what you expect. On boost, achieves absolutely nothing. So this will be double digits now for bait. 3 steps away from winning the series, 3 steps away from going 2-0 in this Swiss stage.
Hey, 10-5 is not too far away, though. It's not too far out of making a comeback. Take each round as it comes, and you've got all the bells and whistles. Mentally, though, you could be a little bit crushed. You're going to need someone in the TS to start hyping and hollering and getting the vibe up, because if not, it's going to be a very difficult way back in. This is how you started off, though. It's a mid-fight for bait, and Alex has put really nice precautionary smoke down. That Paz just runs straight through. Oh. Okay. Sure. Ooh, ahead. Soulfly. He's walking through the smoke. That is... okay. You know what? Paz couldn't do it for a smoke, but Soulfly can. Kenzie Saw's now being smoked off. There's also 2 players behind this smoke. That's a big kill to be getting onto Banjo. You know Soulfly's towards the stairs, and you also know Sensei is over in and around ramp. You've got the man advantage for bait, and you can just take it slowly while Essential makes this very long flank towards ramp. You should make sure you're not giving up kills while still keeping contact and baiting in Essential. Issue with this going so silent is, do bait start to look behind them or whatnot? And they are going now. Essential needs to activate. Spots out 2, and it's instant. Soulfly also drops, and Skrunk's has been smoked off. The bomb's being defused. It's not even really planted for. Oh my god. Oh, Essential survives on 16 HP, but it wouldn't have mattered anyways. Bait win the ever so important gun round to just secure the series.
Wow. The two main errors there. I think the first one is Paz running through the smoke. The second one is MPL's jungle smoke blown open. That should have been conned by the connector player, and then the Palace player for Fireflux just runs through the CT smoke in Palace. There's 2 quick kills that have just been sort of given over, really. And then no one checks the flank. And you said, look, it might sort of work if he doesn't fall silent. It did fall silent, and it still worked anyway. This is tough. This is becoming really difficult.
Nade.
That nade is disgusting on Soulfly. Oh, and another one. He just dodges that one by the skin of his teeth.
It's like he's dodging it to stay alive, but he still regards them all of that 27 HP.
And Alex has pushed ramp this round.
Alex is deep in ramp. Kenzie Zor's going to hit the progression into ladder room while also eliminating Skrunk.
Oh,
it's a labored spray, but Paz falls once more trying to make a play out onto A. Banjo's making noise getting into window, and this is just a shutdown. It's a bloodbath. Fireflux aren't even making their way out of middle, and even if they do now, it's a 2 versus 4, where Soulfly, the original player we were talking about being berated by a barrage of utility, is now leading him and Sensei out into the battlefield, where Essential's primed to, even if he does fall here, Brandon, it's a 3 versus 2.
This is a really good angle, actually.
This is a sick angle.
This is just an off angle you don't expect.
Yeah, Soulfly's not clearing this.
Never.
I wonder where the last guy is. Oh, we get the
here as
kill.
well.
It's like, oh, wait, hold on a second. Hold on a second. He's got a Molo, he's got the bomb. He's got time to work with. Gets it down. Alex smokes the Molo and runs through. Takes all the attention towards Market. And as he's taking that duel, that's when Hedrick's also on short. It's really nice that Alex takes all the kind of contact, takes all of that space, and then Hedrick's there to relieve him from his duties. Alex has died once, by the way, this half.
I mean, up until that sort of fumble of the 1v4 turned into a 1v2 with some really nice shots from Sensei. It's one of those where it's like, that was so clean regardless, like it just doesn't really matter. Here's this kill from Headtrick's POV. At least they got the bomb down. That was give them a little bit of money, but aside from that, it's done. It's basically over. Fireflux needs 7 in a row to progress play, and I've not seen enough to guarantee it. MPL's now in Sandwich. Like, you're not going to expect this now. You're not going to expect MPL in Sandwich.
Palace smokes as well, really nice. MPL. Yeah, this is... Oh, it's perfect. It is simply sublime. They're even checking for Skrunk out in middle. We're shooting our teammates. Right. Even if we are doing a little bit of tickle damage to our own teammates, Skrunk falls. Headtrick's AWP silences Fireflux as he hits the 20 kill mark. NPL, 23 frags. This series, he has been lights out. He kicked off Mirage with an ace on the pistol round, and it was foreshadowing the future for him. He did not miss a beat, and alongside that, he called a blinder of a game, dropping 10 rounds in total in this series. Bait surge 2-0 in the Series 17 CCT main Swiss.
That's more like it, and do you know what? That's only a marginal sort of deficit from what they achieved in their first game. It was 13-3, 13-3 in their first game. Now it's 13-5, 13-5, and this is the bait that I want to see. Push on and kick on. Kenzie Zor's exciting to me, and Alex performing as well, having good impact, essential with his lurk timings, and then Headtrick and MPL killing everyone. It's exactly the same bait that we used to see in all at the back end of last year. Fireflux, look, it's teething issues. You're going to take time to find your footing, but you're going up against a vastly superior squad in Tier 2 Counter-Strike today.
Yeah, NPL and his squad are looking to contest Tier 1 realistically, and CCT group stages should be trivial for them, and that's what they are proving to be. It's very easy sailing, and deep playoff runs should be a statement for Bait. It should be what we expect from them, and I wouldn't be surprised if we see them making the major, especially with 4 CCTs to go. If they're able to make deep runs in all those playoffs, that should confirm the major qualification for them, or at least until the MRQ, I think it is. I was talking about it earlier. There's only 4 CCTs left until April, until that's the cutoff for the major. These tournaments are the only way some of these teams are going to be able to qualify for the major. So doing well is really, really important, and head-to-head matchups matter. It's not just about placement. The placement actually doesn't really matter. The money matters, and the head-to-head matters. And for Bait, they are making sure they deal with everyone until it matters. They're just winning.
Yep, here's the total for the second round of the Swiss stage as we concluded. Spirit Academy 2-0, of course. Alliance 2-0, Fanatic 2-0, and Bait, you just saw, went 2-0 in the Swiss. The O2 games are a little bit worrying, actually, if you're an Ecstatic, because you get put into a pool with 9, Navi Jr. and Sashi, which is going to be a bit tricky, really, all things considered. But that concludes the broadcast for today. As you know the drill, guys, 4 best of 3s every day, and that continues with the next stage of Swiss tomorrow and all throughout the week. Thank you for watching. Hope you have a good rest of your evening, and we'll see you lovely and early for tomorrow.